Sit here now, Mrs. Allen.
Thank you. I don't want to be any trouble.
Oh, you're no trouble at all, love. Now, you just keep your pecker up as best you can. The coroner won't take long. Just a formality.
Well, Sergeant Malley.
Yes, sir.
What is it, then? What is it?
God save us. It's an inquest, sir.
What?
It's the body you just viewed, Mr. Appleby, sir. The young lad in the mortuary.
Oh, dear.
And what about him?
He's dead, sir. Sorry, Mrs. Allen.
I know that. I could tell that. Let's get on with it, then.
Dr. Ferguson?
Yes.
Honestly, gets worse with keeping. Doesn't know where he is half the time.
Advanced senile dementia. Still, miracle for his age, I suppose.
Well, I don't believe in miracles any more than I believe in him. Would you like to give your bit? Dr. Ferguson, sir?
Well, yes. Well?
I examined the body in question in Flaxborough General Hospital. In my opinion, death was due to cranial fracture and laceration of the brain, consistent with the deceased's having been involved in a collision between two vehicles.
Well?
That's all, sir.
All?
Yes.
Oh, right, you can go.
The doctor's fee, sir?
What?
You've got to give the doctor his fee, sir.
I suppose we have to. There you are. Think I should have been a doctor instead of a coroner. Money for old rope.
Thank you.
Well, next.
No, Mrs. Allen.
Yes?
Come forward just a little, Mrs. Allen. She's very upset, sir.
Why?
The boy was her son, sir.
We don't know that yet, do we? That's what we're here to establish, surely. Well?
Mrs. Allen, you've seen the body in the mortuary of Flaxborough General Hospital.
Yes.
And is it that of your son, Percy Thomas Allen, aged 18 years, an assistant storekeeper?
Yes.
What? Speak up!
Yes, sir. Beg pardon, sir.
One of these days. Who lived with you at 5 George Street, Flaxborough?
Yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Allen. That's all now.
Just a minute.
What do you want now? Straightforward adjournment for 7 days, surely.
I said just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Not you, her.
Me?
Yes, you. You've been writing letters to me.
I beg pardon. Letters?
Letters, sir?
Letters? Well, answer a woman. Have you been writing letters to me?
He's really gone this time.
I
There haven't been any letters, sir. You mustn't question the lady like that.
I asked you whether you had written to me. You must know, woman.
I haven't written to nobody, sir.
Hey?
She says she hasn't written to anybody, sir. Not anybody. There hasn't been a letter, sir.
Oh, hasn't there? Here. Look. Did you send this to me?
You go on home, Mrs. Allen.
Here. Did you write this?
I'll take that, sir, shall I? What's it all about now? My dear friend, this is an urgent appeal. I'm in great danger. The person whose loyal and faithful companion I have been, and to whom even now my life is dedicated, intends to have me done away with. I can scarce... I know that murder is going to... Oh, it's some hoaxer, sir. Somebody having a joke. I'd better get him home. Just you get your coat on, sir, and I'll drive you home. Honestly.
I'll see to Mrs. Hallam. Come along, Mrs. Hallam. I'll leave you to look after the coroner, Sergeant. Busy time for the old devil as well. I mean, 2 corpses this week.
2. And you mark my words, there'll be another yet. Corpses always come in 3s.
Charities. The trouble we have with these flaming charities.
What was that, Governor?
Oh, please don't call me Governor, Sid. Makes me feel like Sexton Blake.
Sorry, Inspector Purbright.
What I mean is, why are people involved in charities so...
Uncharitable?
I was going to say violent. They all seem to be at war with each other. And there are so many of them. And look at this, Sid. There are 43 known species of charity in Flaxborough alone. There are 18 doggy ones to start with. There are another 7 devoted to the welfare of other domestic animals, and 6 to the protection of wild ones. Then there are the aged, the orphans, the fallen gentlewomen, and the Society for the Christianization of Mongolia.
Why do you say they're at war with each other, though?
Well, they seem to suffer the same sorts of paranoia that drive countries to Armageddon. I mean, the arrangement of a flag day or the timing of a fete are every bit as bitterly disputed as an Agincourt or a Cressy.
Of course, it's quite a smart thing to be on one of those committees.
Oh, yes, well, that's the trouble. Every would-be knob in town, including every single member of the town council, is on one. Still, it's the recipients I feel sorry for. The dogs, the old people. Imagine being patted on the head by Mrs. Henrietta Palgrove.
What? The old people?
No, the dogs. Then there are the orphans.
Oh, the orphans seem able to look out for themselves. Councillor Winge is forever patting them on the head to get his picture in the paper. He's been bitten 4 times since Christmas. Have we been having complaints again?
No, we're always getting complaints. There's been a change, though, and I don't quite like it. Hostilities are beginning to bear the marks of professional generalship. There's a new organisation set itself up in St. Anne's Gate, calls itself the Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance.
Sounds very impressive.
Oh, yes. And who do you think the secretary of this alliance is?
Who?
A certain Miss Lucilla Edith Cavell Teatime.
Our Miss Teatime?
Could there be another? It's our Miss Teatime, all right. And what's she up to this time, I wonder?
Hello?
Short be a minute.
This is the Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance?
Yes. Please sit down. I've just come.
And have I the pleasure of addressing Miss Lucilla Edith Cavell Teatime?
Yes, but... Mortimer Hyde.
Lucy!
My dear old chum.
I'm come bearing gifts.
Oh.
This was always your tipple, I know. Highland fling, 10 years old.
Oh, Mortimer, how sweet of you to remember my little twinges.
Nonsense. Any doctor would have done the same.
Doctor? You're not still trying that line, are you?
Alas, no. Fill gap. Not one of my best ideas.
You are intrinsically too honest, my dear, ever to pass convincingly as a doctor. In any case, that bravura of yours was bound to let you down.
You said so, Lucy. You said so at the time.
But tell me, you haven't returned to your former occupation, have you? I told you long ago that the physically taxing life of a professional correspondent, especially one who has passed into legend, and from whom such great things are expected, is not one for a man of your years.
Lucy, as I told you then, I am in my prime. Just look at me, surely.
Ah, yes, Mortimer. The looks are as dashing as ever, but the deeds expected of one in the bedroom call for a great deal of...
Lucy.
Dear Mortimer, you're still as handsome as a film star. But then film stars, like policemen, get younger these days.
You're right, Lucy. It's just as you always were in the old days. You always knew when a game was drawing to a close. Always knew just when to blow the whistle. Before the police arrived blowing theirs.
But what are you doing in life? And what are you doing in Flaxborough? And are the two connected?
They are. I am here on an assignment. I am, Lucy, a dick.
I beg your pardon?
A gumshoe, a private eye, a detective.
What an excellent use for your time-honoured and proven skills in creeping stealthily in the vicinity of bedrooms. You don't object to drinking Highland fling from a teacup?
Oh, certainly not. If you're not going to offer me your supper, a teacup will have to do.
Here's to you, my dear.
Here's to both of us. Tea time and hive. The old firm.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, Sid.
There's a lady here would like a word with you. Says she's the secretary of the KKK.
I didn't know the Ku Klux Klan had set up a branch in Flaxborough. Not wearing a white hood, is she?
No, it's the... Oh, hang on. Here it is. Kindly Kennel Club.
Huh.
Hasn't got a hood on, though. Just one of those peaked hats that looks as if it's designed to deflect falling masonry. Name of Mrs. Palgrove.
Oh, no. Not Mrs. Henrietta Palgrove.
I didn't ask her first name. She doesn't seem the sort you'd ever call by her first name.
No, she isn't. Still, better show her in.
This way, Mrs. Palgrove. This is Inspector Purbright.
I know that, boy. I'll come straight to the point, Inspector.
Please do, Mrs. Palgrove.
It is our Flag Day, and some perfectly dreadful things have been happening.
Really? Oh, dear. Do sit down.
Does the boy have to remain?
I think that Detective Sergeant Love ought to hear what you have to say.
Detective Sergeant? Doesn't look old enough to be a Boy Scout.
Well, now, and What are these dreadful things, Mrs. Palgrove?
Let us not beat about the bush, Inspector.
Let us not, Mrs. Palgrove.
My organisation's name has been brought into disrepute by a trick. A very nasty trick. Certain unauthorised persons have been passing themselves off as our flag sellers.
Today, you mean?
Of course, today. I have lost no time in letting you know, so you must do something about it.
Perhaps you can be a little more specific, Mrs. Palgrove. Can you tell me where any of these people are operating?
No, I cannot.
You haven't actually seen any of them yourself, then?
A number of people have come into the Flag Day HQ. They have complained very bitterly, as well they might, although we ourselves, of course, were in no way to blame.
It might be of some assistance if you were to tell me what they were complaining about.
Seems it's some of the flags that have been the trouble, sir. I think they've given offence.
Perhaps if you could tell us about that, Mrs. Palgrove.
Unauthorised emblems, very like our own, but quite unauthorised, have got into circulation. There are words on them.
Aren't there words on yours?
Not these.
I see.
They are, as you might say, messages, printed very boldly upon a clever imitation of our emblem. Perhaps message is not quite the right description, though.
No?
No. Invitations, and of the most embarrassing kind.
Like at fairs, I think she means, sir. Or the seaside. You know, on funny hats.
Funny hats?
Like Kiss Me Quick, that sort of thing. Only a bit earthier.
Oh, I say, you are awful.
I know I am, dear lady. Large brandy water, please. But why do you say so?
Well, there, that badge you're wearing. Well, really, I never did. Here's your brandy. What a thing to be wearing.
Yes? Why, I bought this from a flag seller. Some charity for the aid of man's best friend, I think.
Is that what they call it? Take it up and have a look at it. The water's in a jug.
Oh, certainly. I can't think what...
Well, it says you've got a... Well, great big...
Good heavens, so it does.
And that you can... Well, really.
I thought I'd been receiving some strange looks.
Well, I should think so, with an advertisement like that on your lapel. Bragging about... Well, I mean...
Yes? And what do you mean?
Well, people... Women would be wondering if it was true, wouldn't they?
Yes, I suppose they would. I wonder if you'd care to join me in a drink, my dear.
Oh, well...
And tell me, my dear, are you wondering if it's true?
You wanted to see me, Chief Constable?
Ah, Mr. Purbright. Yes, it's nice to see the rain eased off. Well, come in. Now then, Deirdre, leave Inspector Purbright alone. She's pleased to see you, Purbright.
Quite mutual, sir.
Yes, she's an affectionate little thing, isn't she?
Oh, most loving, sir.
Yeah. Well, Deirdre. Now then, Purbright, what is all this about some woman expecting to be poisoned or drowned or something?
I'm afraid I'm not quite with you, sir.
Oh, aren't you? Well, I've had this letter, do you see? I thought you might know something about it.
No, sir.
You don't?
No.
I see. Well, it's a bit chewed up now, I'm afraid. Deirdre thought it was for her, didn't you, Deirdre? Oh, yes, well, it might just be a bit of silliness, you know.
Of course, sir.
Look, perhaps I'd better read it to you. It's not signed, you know, and I can't think offhand of anyone who'd normally address me as my dear friend. Well, never mind, though it goes like this. My dear friend, this is an urgent appeal. I am in great danger. The person whose loyal and faithful companion I have been, and to whom even now my life is dedicated, intends to have me done away with. Done away with. I can scarcely believe his change of heart, but I have heard the plan discussed and must believe it, however unwillingly. They do not think I understand what is going on. Of course I understand. I can sense when I am in the way. And I know that murder is going to be the reward for my uncomplaining loyalty.
a poisoned pellet in my food, a quick injection, perhaps to be held helpless under water by a loved hand until I drown. One or other of these dreadful fates will overtake me if you, dear friend, do not bring aid. I cannot, for reasons you will understand, sign this letter, but I enclose my photograph in the hope that your heart may be touched.
I gather you don't take this letter seriously.
Why do you say that?
Ah, you do take it seriously, then.
Oh, well, everything must be judged on its merits, Mr. Purbright. I mean, here is a letter, unsigned, addressed to me by somebody or other who thinks they're going to be murdered, or says they do. And what do you propose to do about it, Well, I suppose you want to examine it for fingerprints and so forth.
I think the only fingerprints it will have on it now, Chief Constable, will be yours. And, of course, Deirdre's.
Yes, I see what you mean.
And the photograph, sir?
Photograph?
Well, the writer speaks of enclosing a photograph.
Oh, bless my soul. Yes. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. No. There definitely wasn't a photograph. Oh, do let go of Inspector Purbright, Deirdre. There's a dear. Deirdre. Good girl. She's very fond of you, Purbright.
Dover?
That's right.
Hastings here. All right if I make my report?
Just a minute. Well, yes.
I commenced observation of Calais at 08:20 hours when she left the house accompanied by a large dog. She went to a park near the river, apparently in order to let the dog have some exercise and relieve itself, which it did.
Was it liver and white?
I didn't actually examine it.
Dog, liver and white.
Oh, the dog. Yes.
Fine animal, didn't you think?
Most captivating.
All right, carry on.
Calais remained in the park until 09:30 hours. It was raining heavily for part of the time, and...
You didn't let the dog get wet, did you?
No, she took it into a shelter, the only shelter, and sat there until the rain stopped. I was able to observe that no one made contact with the subject while she was in the park. Afterwards, she went into several shops and returned home at 0:10:15 hours, when I took the opportunity of returning briefly to my hotel and changing her dry clothes.
Well, go on.
At 1100 hours, Calais came out of the house and continued on foot into town. She entered a tea shop called the Willow Plate and was joined almost immediately by a woman whom I suggest we codename Dieppe.
What did she look like?
Brilliant table legs, poor soul, but a vivacious manner, spectacles of a somewhat bizarre transatlantic cast, light fluffy hair, low voice, 35 or so.
I think I know who it was.
A vodka and lime sort of woman, a virgin for a ducat.
That need to be offensive.
Offensive?
Never mind. Go on. Did you hear what they were talking about?
Well, some of it, certainly. I succeeded in finding the seat of the next alcove thing to theirs. It is that kind of tea shop, you know. And I was able to take notes of parts of the conversation until nearly 1200 hours, when they left separately. Calais was very difficult to hear. Dieppe was not. I received what you might call the drift. Shall I summarise it for you?
I simply want to know what arrangement they made. I take it that an arrangement was made.
Oh, yes, indeed. Briefly, it is this. Dieppe is to travel this afternoon to Nottingham.
What is Nottingham the code for?
Well, nothing. Nottingham is just Nottingham.
Oh. So long as we know.
She's going there today by train. She'll book a single room at the Trent Towers Hotel, but in Calais' name, not her own. She'll not leave again until tomorrow morning, when she'll book out, do some shopping, and catch the 11 o'clock train back to Flaxborough. At Flaxborough Station, Dieppe will be met by Calais, to whom she will give the things she has bought, together with the hotel receipt.
You have done rather well, Mr. Hastings.
All part of the job, Mr. Dover. But there is more. I subsequently followed Calais to the reference room of the public library and saw her deposit a piece of paper in a book. When she'd gone, I went to the same book. It was a musical score of the Barton Pride, most appropriate, I thought. It was a message to Folkestone, which read, "All fixed for tonight, wait at cottage." Yeah.
Excellent. And you know where the cottage is. You remember my directions.
Clearly.
And you know what you have to do.
I do, and I'm fully prepared. My camera is loaded and I'm straining at the leash, as they say.
Then be sure you do it.
Hello? Dover? Hello?
Got to go to Leicester tonight.
Leicester? Why should you want to go to Leicester?
I don't want to go to Leicester. I said I have to. Business.
Funny business.
And what's that supposed to mean?
You'll be late back then.
Oh, Lord, I'm not dragging back here the same night. I'll stay over. Perhaps Tony can put me up.
Tony?
And he's with Hardy Livingstone. You know him. Drives a Porsche.
You can't just drop in on people like that. They aren't hotel keepers.
Tony won't mind. His wife won't either.
And what is it you're going to do in Leicester?
Oh, something to do with machinery. Wouldn't mean anything to you.
It means something to me that without any warning you clear off to stay with some people or other I've never heard of.
But you have heard of Tony. Tony Wilcox. Bloody hell, you met him at the firm's dinner a year ago. 2 years, maybe.
2 years ago?
Yes.
You went on your own 2 years ago. I was having that sinus operation.
Well, 3 then. What the hell does it matter?
Quite a lot, judging from the way you're taking refuge in bad language. It's the same when you have something to hide.
Oh, for crying out loud, woman!
I may be a woman, but I object to being referred to as such, and I will not tolerate your bad temper. I'm really extremely upset at those acts of sabotage.
Sabotage? What sabotage?
You see, you don't even listen to me. I've been telling you about it all through lunch, and you haven't heard a word. The KKK has...
KKK? Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, you don't care. Well, go to Leicester there and stay with this Tony or whatever her name is.
Her?
You needn't think you can fool me. All you can think about is following your filthy little pursuits in Leicester.
Once and for all, woman!
Honestly, you didn't need to come with me.
It's no trouble.
I'm quite capable of catching a train to Nottingham on my own. Not even as if we've anything to say to each other. I shall be back tomorrow when I've done my shopping. I told you there'd be plenty of room. I told you you didn't need to come.
Doreen? Doreen? Oh, it is you. I thought it was you, but I don't understand. What are you doing here? Oh, hello.
Hello, Brenda.
He just insisted on seeing me off. I'm just going over to Nottingham, you see. Stay overnight, do some shopping.
Oh, what a coincidence. I'm going to Nottingham, too. That is, well, I was going to. Well, I thought I'd... What's happened?
I don't know. He insisted on seeing me off. What are we going to do? We both have to go to Nottingham, that's all. Well, I suppose we can travel together.
Yes,
We'd better get on.
Yes.
Well, goodbye, dear. You know about your supper. Just wants heating through. See you tomorrow, then. Yes?
Sid, do you happen to know of anyone in this town who goes in fear of assassination?
Oh, well, let's see now. Oh, yes, I can think of 8 or 9.
Well, somebody's been writing to the Chief Constable. There, on the desk. Have a look.
My dear friend. Murder. Poison pellet. Quick injection. Well written.
That shortens your list, does it?
Does away with it altogether. None of the ones I know could have put this together. Not on their own.
The paper's a bit out of the ordinary.
Classy.
You could try Dawson's later. See if they stock it and if they can remember who's bought any. It's more likely a hoax than not, but we'd better check it out.
Do you know, I reckon a woman wrote it.
You think so?
Well, look, I mean, things like loyal and faithful companion, see? And loved hand. And here, heart may be touched. Well, I mean, it must be a woman, mustn't it?
I suppose the phraseology is on the romantic side.
It's downright sloshy.
You may be right, Sid.
This woman, there's more than just one trying to do her in. Here, you see, they think I do not understand. That's what she says. They So there must be two of them.
At least.
Oh, aye, well, I don't know, though. Two's the usual, surely. The husband and his bit on the side.
There's one thing I don't understand at all. Why does she say she can't sign the letter? Presumably, she'd have been immediately identifiable from the photograph that was supposed to be enclosed.
Not that.
But then, she didn't enclose the photograph. Though there are holes at the top corner, like pin marks, as if she'd pinned it on, then took it off.
Well, she must have changed her mind.
Possibly.
Unless somebody tampered with her mail.
Ah.
There you
go. Evening, Sergeant Malley.
Now then, young Sid. I've got something here as I thought might interest you two.
Well, what's that, then?
Well, a letter. Or rather, a pair of letters.
2 letters?
Matching pair. First one was written to old Amblesby, the coroner, asking him for help. Well, I mean, who in the right mind would ask that old fart for help? Especially if they really were going to be murdered.
Murdered?
Exactly, he said. I thought it was just an hoax. I was going to chuck it away and then blow me, but Jack Lynch said it to the citizen, just pops in with another letter. And that one's a dead ringer for the first. Here, look. Same grey paper, same talk of poisoning or drowning.
But that's same pinholes in the top corner.
Well, yeah, now you mention it. Look.
And no photograph.
That's right. Though in both cases, the writer says it's going to be. But how did you know?
Same as this one. Yeah. Check 'em out, Sid.
Blimey, you mean there's 3 of them?
This one was sent to the Chief Constable.
My dear friend, this is an urgent appeal. I'm in great danger. The person who's... Blimey. Another of them.
Sure thing, Governor. All exactly the same. 3 of them.
Yeah, this is it then. I knew it. They always come in 3s.
What do? Letters?
No. Corpses.
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson was dramatised by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Purbright, Paul Downing, Love, Anne Rye, Lucy Teatime, and Geoffrey Banks, Mortimer Hive. Robin Polly was Mally, Graham Roberts, Chubb, Russell Dixon, Ferguson, Tricia Wilcox, Mrs. Hallam, Rosemary Chamney, Mrs. Paul Grove, and Catherine Hunt, Helen. The director in Manchester was Tony Cliff.
Oh, honestly, Governor.
Sid.
Sorry, Inspector. But all this time we're spending on these charities. Well, is it worth it? I mean, if they want to go sabotaging each other's flag days, why don't we just let them get on with it?
Don't tempt me, Sid. Don't tempt me.
Well then, it's dead boring. Shouldn't we drop it for now and start trying to trace the woman that wrote that letter saying she was going to be murdered, drowned or whatever?
No, you can check out the notepaper later, but we've absolutely no time to go chasing after naughty letter writers.
Oh, well, could just do with a nice juicy murder.
The way these charity people carry on, it may well come to that yet. But, you know, that act of sabotage wasn't the first of its kind. There have been other attempts to embarrass and discredit a number of local charities. Now, what does that remind you of?
Dunno, Inspector.
It's not a thing we've much experience of in Flaxborough, but in London and a number of other cities, it's a growth industry.
Forgery?
Not beyond the printing of fake flags and badges. Protection rackets, Sid.
Hey, wow, do you reckon? Here in Flax?
I don't know yet, but...
Do you mean they could be going around shooting places up? Smashing? No, we'd have heard.
I wasn't imagining big black limousines and Tommy guns. It isn't usually like that anyway. If they want money, say, from a restaurant and the owner quibbles, they don't have to smash the place up. All they have to do is doctor the food, drive the customers away.
I see.
Well, those forged KKK badges with the lewd and rather risible suggestions printed on them were designed to do just that.
Obscene, Mrs. Pelgrove called them.
And so they would be, to the sort of person who might regularly contribute to the Kindly Kennel Club.
Ah. So the charity that was doing the sabotaging might expect to get more dosh the next time their day came round.
Or somebody wanted the KKK to toe the line.
What line?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm pondering. Now, this Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance now. You better look into that. Find out what Miss Teatime's up to.
Phil.
Can't do any more on it today. I'll have to go and speak to the boys at the grammar school after tea. Better go home and change into my good suit. A careers symposium, the headmaster calls it. Got to talk to the boys on the joys of being a policeman.
Oh, if only they knew.
Maul him, Fry! Maul him! Knock him down and stamp on him! Oh, no tears, blinking soft, Fry hardly touched you. Any boy who cries will see me after. Get something to cry for. Now run with it, Fry! Run with it, man! Don't saunter! No, told you. Serves you right.
Hey, Master.
Afternoon, Booker.
I wondered if I could...
Is it important? Look, I've got to kick some spine into the sixth form. Too much pubescent lethargy and nicotine poisoning.
Well, it's about tonight's career symposium, Headmaster.
Yes. You know Mr. Bearn's let us down. Again?
Yes, sir. It's in connection with that,
Look,
actually.
play on without me for a minute. And let's see some bloodshed. Look, remember your grammar school boys and therefore superior. Don't want those oiks from the secondary modern grinding you into the mud.
Well, sir, I happen to meet a most interesting gentleman, Mr. Mortimer Hive, who's visiting Flaxborough for a few days to London.
The metropolis, eh?
It struck me that he might be a very interesting person to speak to the boys, broaden their horizons at the symposium, I mean.
Indeed, he might. What is his profession?
Well, he's retired now, and I don't think he's entirely at liberty to tell us the nature of his work in detail.
Don't follow you.
I think he might be restricted from too much frankness by the Official Secrets Act.
Good Lord. I see. Do you mean he was...
Well, he can't say as much, of course, but he was obviously in public service at a very high level. He certainly moved in the very highest circles, aristocracy, members of Parliament.
He certainly sounds quite a catch, Booker. How did you meet him?
Well, as you know, Headmaster, I'm involved in certain charitable work here in the town.
Yeah, does he great credit.
And I happened to visit the hotel where he's staying to display some literature, and we struck up a conversation.
And he agreed to participate?
Well, he showed great interest. I'm sure that if you were to ask him, he would be delighted to give the boys the benefit of his great experience. I could arrange for you to meet him, if you like.
I should be delighted, Booker. Quite fascinated, in fact. Well done.
Thank you, Headmaster.
A man like this, Mr. Mortimer Hive, with his experience in the corridors of power, is bound to impart the high ideals and admirable principles which we want our boys to possess. Kill him, messenger! Don't hug him! Rip his ears off!
Mortimer Hive, that is the fourth cream cake you've consumed in as many minutes. You could never have gained your reputation as the finest professional correspondent in the business if you'd shown so little regard for your figure and vigour in the past.
Perfectly true, Lucy. But now that I am condemned to be the man in the raincoat behind the camera, rather than the devil-may-care athlete frolicking in front of it, I can permit myself these little indulgences.
But surely even a private detective must be lithe and light on his feet.
I am enjoying myself, Lucy. Away from the noise and bustle of London, I feel as though I am on holiday.
You mocked me when I came to settle in this out-of-the-way place, Mortimer. But this altogether charming town has been a revelation to me.
It certainly has its attractions. There's a young lady who serves in the cocktail bar of the Three Crowns.
Then if you have designs in that direction, that must be positively your last cream cake.
But you're making out all right, then, Lucy, are you?
I'm being kept nicely occupied, and that's the main thing. You can have no idea, Mortimer, of how much room there is in the charities field for proper organisation. I confess I found the work quite exciting.
Well, it's not the sort of thing I would have thought easy to corner.
There is, unfortunately, a long tradition of rivalry between the various charities. The doggy factions are especially difficult to reconcile. But once I've convinced them of the value of my little Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance, and of the wastefulness of dissipated effort, they quickly see that the situation can be, what's the modern jargon, rationalised.
How do you convince them if they don't want to come under your wing?
Oh, they soon find out that so many things can go wrong. The organisation of a flag day, for instance. It's amazing how easily the whole event can be wrecked by the tiniest accident or misunderstanding.
Do I detect some techniques of the protection rackets?
Only in the nicest possible way. And it is for the benefit of our dumb companions, after all. But tell me, how goes the case?
Oh, bagatelle, Lucy. I have a photographic appointment tonight with the wife and her lover in their trysting place. Folkestone and Calais making the beast with two backs, as the bard so evocatively put it.
The Folkestone and Calais?
Code names, Lucy, tricks of the trade. I am Hastings for the purpose of this exercise. My client is Dover, his wife is Calais, and her paramour is Folkestone.
Seems rather complicated.
Well, so it does to the uninitiated, but I promise you, it adds Guinness to the bill. Calais has ostensibly travelled to Nottingham to stay the night in a hotel to do some shopping. In truth, she'll be writhing in an ecstasy of illicit passion with Folkestone in some cottage on the outskirts of town. I have but to flick the shutter of my camera as they frolic in flagrante, and my work will be done.
Is Folkestone also married?
Very much so.
And what is his cover story, I wonder?
I am not privy to that. From his appearance, a business trip would seem the obvious lie. Lucy, if you are not going to eat that last cream cake, then I am.
Evening, Mr. Spade.
Oh, evening, Sergeant Bally.
Hey, I said that bit of lamb you got hung up in your window.
Home kill, is that? Slaughtered it myself. Well, and how's the world of crime this week, then? Keeping you busy, are they?
Well, there will be. Bodies, Jack. Bodies.
Bodies?
Dead bodies. Cold and lifeless on the slab. I'll have a quarter of that press beef, if you please. Oh, yes, bodies. Had two this week, you see.
Two? Must be room of your feet.
There was old Miss Bassett, knocked down gathering herbs on the level crossing.
I wonder why she not been in. I was saving her some giblets.
Then there was young Percy Allen, knocked up his motorbike.
Now, that was sad.
Well, that's only two, you see.
Only two?
The thing about bodies, you see, is they always...
Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
Don't mind if I see to Mrs. Palgrove, do you, Bill? Mrs. Palgrove's special. All wrapped up and ready? I thought Mr. Palgrove was going to collect it.
And so he should have done. I should know better than to expect him to remember anything. All he can think about is some business trip he says he has to make.
Oh, here we are, then.
I'd like to see it, if you please. Kindly unwrap it.
Of course, Mrs. Palgrove. There we are.
I don't want any of that fat. You know he can't abide fat. Kindly remove it.
Oh, well, just as you please. Take that bit off there, shall we?
And there.
Oh, yes, there now. How's that?
Oh, I suppose it'll have to do.
Let's be down to 45p now. I'll put it on your bill, shall I?
Of course.
Good night, Mrs. Palgrove. See you on Friday as usual. Miserable old sow. I tell you, if my wife had a face like that, I'd not need a hatchet for chopping firewood.
That husband of hers, what's his name? Leonard? That's Leonard. He must be finicky with his meat, wanting all that fat cut off it.
That's not for her husband. That's for that daft little dog of hers. Rodney, it's called. Reckon old Pally Palgrove has to eat whatever's left after that dog's done with it. Still, they reckon he gets some nice bits of flesh in other ways. Now, what was that you were saying about bodies?
Oh, there's two this week. Well, mark my words, where bodies are concerned, they always come in threes.
Here we are. Large brandy and water. How's that for waitress service?
Enchanted. To watch you walk across the room toward me, dear lady, is worth far more than the brandy. It is one of life's great bonuses to see such grace and voluptuousness.
Oh, things you say. You're embarrassing me now.
I tell you no lie. You draw me like a siren.
You do have a way with words.
Thank you. At what time do you finish work, my dear?
Oh, Well, tonight?
Tonight, no. Tonight I fear I have to work for my living. Tonight I have an assignment.
I bet you mean an assignation.
Alas, no. Definitely an assignment.
Regular man of mystery you are, and no mistake.
Oh, my indeed.
I can usually tell what my customers do. I mean, there's Mr. Harrison over there, always ever so smartly turned out. Tell at a glance what he is.
What is he, my dear?
Rat catcher. But what are you, I wonder? And why'd you got that big leather case with you?
In this case are the tools of my trade.
Looks like a camera.
See, there's no pulling the wool over your eyes.
You're a photographer.
It's just part of my work.
Are you a famous fashion photographer? In Vogue and Harper's and things like that?
Well, some of my clients have just taken off the very latest creations.
Well, tell me. I'm sure you'll find me very discreet.
Will I, indeed?
In every way. I'm not one to go telling the world, you know.
I may want to test your discretion.
Might you know?
Mr. Hyde, there you are.
I am to meet these gentlemen. I shall return tomorrow, dear lady, and we will take up our conversation where we left off.
Mr. Hyde.
Good evening, Mr. Booker.
May I introduce my headmaster, Mr. Clay? Mr. Mortimer Hyde.
Delighted to meet you, Mr. Hyde.
The pleasure is mine, Mr. Clay.
And this is Mr. O'Toole, the County Youth Employment Coordinator.
Now then, Coffin.
Now, what are we all having, headmaster?
A small and extremely dry sherry, Mr. Booker, if you please.
Brandy and water would touch the spot, I fancy.
Find a wallop.
Won't be a minute. A dry sherry, a brandy and water, pint of best bitter, and a lager and lime, please.
You are from London, I gather, Mr. Hyde.
From London, indeed.
A city of great opportunities.
Boundless.
You will appreciate, Mr. Hyde, that for our young people, London is a magnet. To them, it promises fulfilment. We educationalists may have a more sceptical view, and with good cause, I venture to say. But we do not flatter ourselves that we can correct the naive assumptions of youth. Only experience can do that.
Here we are.
Your blood's worth pot then, Squire.
What the headmaster's leading up to, I think.
Now, Booker, pray allow me to do my own leading. Mr. Hyde will see his object soon enough. Mr. Hyde, we arrange from time to time at the school what we call a careers symposium.
What a splendid idea. Cheers.
Well, I didn't touch the sides, Mr. Hyde. Good health.
It is attended by boys of the 5th and 6th forms, and they're able to put questions to representatives of a variety of professions whom we invite as guests. Now, may we have the pleasure of inviting
Most
you to...
kind. I'd better stick to brandy and water, I think.
I see. Mr. Booker?
Very good, headmaster.
Now, it so happens that just such a symposium has been arranged for this very evening in 25 minutes' time. The panel, I fancy that is the word, is a not undistinguished one. We've been promised the attendance of a solicitor, also an estate agent, and an inspector of police. Unfortunately, all these gentlemen follow their professions locally.
Your brandy, Mr. Hyde.
Your health, my dear son. Your very good health.
Now, if our boys were to be presented with some stimulus to their imagination in the form of a visitor from the great metropolis...
The great metropolis.
Indeed, here's to it. Oh, my glass seems to be empty.
Let me do the honours, sir. Mr. Clay?
Not just at the moment. Now, I should esteem it a great favour, Mr. Hyde, if you would come along to our little symposium and possibly say a few words to the boys on the subject of your career.
Leave me, my dear sir, to your siblings.
You're sure you don't mind?
Mind? Certainly not. I can think of absolutely nothing that would give me greater pleasure. Oh, dear.
Is something amiss?
Oh, dear. The fact is that I have just remembered that I have a most important engagement tonight. Most important.
Mr. Booker, Mr. Hyde says he has an engagement. You didn't mention anything about that.
Well, I really didn't know, headmaster. Anyway, perhaps it's not all that urgent, Mr. Hyde? Oh, here's your brandy.
The boys will be most disappointed.
Is your appointment fixed for any particular time?
Well, it's true that I have a little time in hand, but...
The school's very near.
There will, of course, be refreshments.
Cocoa.
See, Kate.
You tempt me. Indeed you do. I remember something my old headmaster said to me during my last term at Harrow. Never hesitate to hand on the lamp hive, for it will burn all the more brightly if you do.
How true. So what do you say then, Mr. Hive?
Of course he will.
Did I drink that last brandy? Oh, dear.
I'll get you another one.
For the road, you know, for the road. The night is young, damn me. I really think I should pass on the lamp, eh? I'm a very easily persuaded fellow.
Splendid. Incidentally, I should be rather interested, purely for introductory purposes, the boys, you know, to hear what your profession actually was. I believe you're retired.
On the insistence of my doctors. Certain occupational maladies, slip disc, sciatica, things like that.
I believe that the work was, to some extent, secret.
Oh, very. Goes without saying. Discretion, absolute priority.
And I believe you moved in quite exalted circles.
My code forbids me to reveal.
Of course.
But there was frequently a coronet above the bed.
Good Lord.
Except when I was working abroad, of course.
I see. You mean your work took you abroad a great deal?
I seldom slept in my own bed.
Fancy that.
I should be surprised if in so long a period you've not received some tokens of official recognition of you.
Various little trophies have come my way, you know. Oh, I say, is this for me? Cheers.
There we are then, Rodney. Whose mummy's echo cheeky boy then?
Right. I'm off then.
To Leicester?
That's right.
And you expect me to believe that?
Well, now, what's that supposed to mean?
I don't suppose you fed the goldfish?
Of course I haven't fed the damn goldfish. You won't even catch me going out there. What do you want to keep the goldfish in that damn silly well for? And all those gnomes, it's like a fairy bloody grotto out there.
You're always bad-tempered and uncouth when you've something to hide.
Something to hide? What could I possibly have to hide?
I don't know her name, and I really don't want to.
Her name? Whose name?
Whoever it is you're indulging your disgusting habits with tonight.
Oh, don't be some bloody stupid woman.
How dare you call me woman?
What else can I call you, you dirty-minded, gossip-mongering woman? I have a mind.
Don't you threaten me. Don't you dare raise your hand to me.
I'll do as I damn well please in my own house.
Very well, boys. Settle down, please. Now, Mr. Hideaway, the estate agent, Mr. Scorp, the solicitor, and Inspector Purbright of the Borough Constabulary have all done us the honour of making previous visits to us, and I hope you've thought of some intelligent and interesting questions for them. But first, I should like to introduce to you boys a very special, I might almost say, mystery guest. He is the gentleman you see sitting next to our ever-helpful friend from the Ministry of Labour, Mr. O'Toole. I refer to Mr. Mortimer Hive. You must come and entertain me with your bee impersonation tomorrow morning, Fry, straight after assembly. Mr. Hive is from London.
Big deal.
And when I say he is from London, I do not think I betray any interest of national security by telling you that his work, from which he has now retired, was of a highly significant and confidential nature. I am right, am I not, Mr. Hive?
Yea, verily, yea, verily.
I shall ask Mr. Hive to address us in a moment. But first, a few questions for our local experts. Now, you may ask these gentlemen anything you like, provided, I say, that the question is relevant to the matter of employment. Now, what I do not want to hear, and I can assure you that Mr. Booker will not want to hear them either, are questions of a fatuous or provocative nature. You know what I mean, and Mr. Booker knows what I mean. Very well, then. First boy.
Please, sir, could the inspector tell us what his job is worth? Salary, I mean, sir, and perks.
Well, of course, you have to remember that to begin with... No, darlings, I do not think we should frame our questions in such a personal, directly personal form. If, as you very reasonably might, you wish to learn the scale of emoluments in the police force, I feel sure that our good friend Mr. O'Toole will be pleased to provide you with the appropriate literature.
Chapter and verse, Cocky.
Next question.
Please, sir, do you think the gentleman from London could tell us something about employment prospects in his own line of business? Whatever that is, sir.
Thank you, Fry. Mr. Hive. Mr. Hive.
Hey, sailor, you're wanted on deck.
What's the bother, dear lady? And you too, sir, no need to dress. Excellent. No embarrassment, I beg it. I hope we're not... Good Lord. Where did all these boys come from?
Soldier, as a new...
Boys. They're bundles of boys. My God, it isn't a choir, is it?
All right, Cocky, you can do it. School, speeches, usual guff. You, now.
Oh, thank you, my good sir. You're an officer and a gentleman. Say no more. Boys, no, gentlemen, when your headmaster here...
That's the inspector.
...was kind enough to ask me to come along and present your prizes today, do you know what I said to him? The very first thing I said? You don't? No? Well, never mind. You see, in the great game of, now, there's just one thing that I want to, all-important thing, winning, you see. Not the main thing. Prizes, you see. Some people don't want them. People with prizes didn't want them in a game of life. See, they're sent for me. Highly said. Important people, man. Oh, very important. Rub shoulders there, aristocracy. Not just shoulders either. No, never mind that either. Do mind that, though. And that was it. Token, appreciation to show. I'm beautiful memories. You ever seen a birthmark? Exact shape of Statue of Liberty? Torch and all? No? All right. I have. In the game's life. On Lady Felicity Hoops' left buttock. No, as well. Right buttock. Yes, a lovely woman. Dead now. Tragic. In the midst of life, you know. Oh, this is man said.
And that concludes our little symposium for tonight. Thank you, boys. Will you file out quickly and quietly, please? For heaven's sake, Booker, get him off the premises, and I shall want to see you about this tomorrow.
Yes, headmaster. Is heavy.
Let me help. Leave him to me, gents. Used to it. One of the fraternity. Some of my best friends, etc. I'll get him out of the way for you.
Birds of a feather.
Come on, Cocky. Up you come.
We're going on somewhere, are we?
Lean on me.
Where's my camera? Hey, you. What have you done with my camera?
What?
Camera, I had a camera. I needed, you see, most important. For important assignment. Where's the camera?
What is it now?
He says he's lost his camera.
I saw no camera. He was carrying a sort of suitcase thing when we were in the hotel.
Well, he hasn't got it now.
Well, I can't help that. He must be got out of the school. I rely on you to see to it. A little refreshment before you leave, Inspector.
Thank you.
By the way, Mr. Scorp, one of Mrs. Wilson's excellent concoctions is doubtless awaiting us in the common room.
You must have left it in the pub.
Pub?
3 crowns just round the corner. I'll show you.
The pub. I have discovered, my dear sir, in game's life, that all problems can be resolved, all losses made good, if I can only find the right pub.
It's no use. I can't find it. It's definitely not in the cocktail bar, and I've searched the lounge. I'm not going in the public this time of night, but he wouldn't have been in there anyway. What's he doing now?
Trying to get his car started.
Mr. Hive, you can't go driving tonight.
Coward toss.
Let's get the bonnet up, have a look.
To be there.
Where?
Lips of serial confidentiality and discretion guaranteed. 24-hour service. Must get there tonight.
Somebody's nicked your distributor.
Is that bad?
You could say that.
I must be there.
Well, Squire, this was deliberate. Wherever it is you were going, somebody doesn't want you to get there.
That's all up the fit. I've never fallen down on a case.
Steady.
Very well, then. I shall walk.
Where are you going?
Forward, into the valley of death and so forth. Forward. Onward, Hive. Onward. Duty calls.
Right, madam. Now don't you upset yourself any more. I'll get some men over there straight away. Constable!
Morning, Sergeant Molly. Lovely day.
Never mind that now. Has Inspector Purbright coming yet?
Dunno, Sarge.
I'll go and look in his office. You get a couple of the lads and get off to this address straight away.
What is it, Sarge?
Unless I'm very much mistaken. Body number 3 has just turned up.
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson was dramatised by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Purbright, Paul Downing Love, Geoffrey Banks, Mortimer Hive, and Peter Wheeler Clay. Russell Dixon was Booker, Anne Rye Lucy Teatime, Rosemary Chamney Mrs. Palgrove, and Robin Polly her husband. Catherine Hunt was Helen, David Bond O'Toole, and Chris Hargreaves Fry. The director in Manchester was Tony Cliff.
Purbright?
Morning, Bill. Come in.
Guess who's been found down a well?
Some bloody charity organiser, I expect. That'll be all I needed.
Oh, so you've heard already?
Heard? Heard what?
Well, there's business about a woman in a well. Mrs. Palgrove. She's a charity organiser, isn't she? Polly Privale's missus, Brompton Gardens.
Good God.
Well, when you said...
I was joking. The trouble I've had with these charity organisers. Not likely to be natural causes, is it?
Not unless she stuck her own head down the well and kept it there. Could be art, I suppose.
A well, though? In Brompton Gardens?
Oh, it's one of them dummy ones you see at garden centres, made of concrete done up to look like stone, with a plastic roof on it and plastic bucket on a chain. Seems it's filled to the brim with water and has fish swimming about in it. She's got gnomes all around it now, quite a feature. You've not seen it, then?
I've never been on her visiting list. Are you sure about all this?
Oh, we've only had a phone report up to now. Seems right, though. Cleaning lady, name of Mrs. George, found her half an hour ago. Couple of the lads have gone to the house.
Right. I think we better join them. Come on. I'll want Sergeant Love as well. See if he's in the canteen, will you, Bill?
Is that Dover?
Hastings, I suppose.
Correct.
I thought I told you not to ring at lunchtime. It's not convenient.
Yes, I'm sorry, but I thought you'd want to be told as soon as possible about something rather disastrous.
How do you mean?
Well, last night, naturally. I mean, contretemps is scarcely the word. As if it weren't enough to have my camera stolen and my car sabotaged.
Camera? Car?
My dear sir, you don't know the half of it. I still don't know what they did to the car, but it certainly wouldn't start. I just had to abandon it and set off for that benighted, blasted cottage on foot.
What?
I walked. It was about 10 miles and singularly rough going.
It's 4, actually. Heavens, there was no need, man. I'd never have expected you to walk.
I am not in the habit of quitting a job just when it's becoming difficult.
All right. What happened?
My report follows. At approximately 21:30 hours, I proceeded on foot to the premises at Hambourne Dyke, where the subject, Calais, was understood to have arranged a rendezvous with Folkestone. I arrived at approximately 22:30 hours and commenced observation. A car, which I recognised as Folkestone's, was standing in a concealed position at the side of the cottage. Investigation revealed no other vehicle.
For heaven's sake, can't you shorten this a bit?
In matters such as this, one cannot be too fastidious regarding detail and accuracy of the evidence. I might add with respect that if anyone knows how an inquiry agent's report ought to be framed, it is surely an experienced and conscientious inquiry agent.
All right, get on with it then.
Very well. No other. Oh, yes. I noticed signs that the premises were occupied. Lights were on in 2 of the rooms, one at the front and one at the rear of the house. The curtains of both rooms were drawn. This made observation difficult, but in each case I was successful in obtaining a view of the interior through a gap in the aforementioned curtains. I established by this means that the room at the rear, which I confirmed as being a bedroom, had at that time no occupant. In the front room, however, I observed Folkestone. He was alone and appeared to be drinking. There was no sign of the subject, Calais. I kept Folkestone under observation until 3 o'clock. 300 hours. He left the room twice for short periods. The subject did not appear. At 3 o'clock I observed that Folkestone was asleep. I therefore took a short rest myself. Where? I leaned against a tree. In this profession one acquires a facility for going into a light doze on one's feet. I had, of course, set what I call my mental alarm clock to arouse me at a reasonable time.
What time was that?
6:30, actually. May I finish my report now?
No. There really wouldn't be any point. To be perfectly frank, the situation is not at all what it was.
I'm not sure that I understand.
I'm sorry. The thing is, there has been a reconciliation.
I'm grieved to hear it.
You shouldn't be. The saving of a marriage is a matter for rejoicing, surely.
I hope I've not failed to give satisfaction. I've taken a great deal of trouble, if you don't mind my mentioning it.
Not at all. You've done splendidly.
Well, that's most kind of you. I do hope you understand, though, that in this field of work a single setback must not be regarded too pessimistically. Folkestone is not necessarily a broken reed, you know. He and Calais will no doubt arrange other nights of illicit dalliance, and you'll have the evidence you require. If I might presume to advise a little more patience.
No, you might not. I wish nothing further done in the matter.
Just as you like.
You may as well return to London at once. I think, in fact, that would be advisable. I'm sure you have plenty of other work to get on with. You could leave today. Do you think you could prepare your account before you leave?
Well, I think I can manage that.
Good. Well, leave it in a sealed envelope with my name on it in that little shop near the station, the one I told you about. And whatever you do, don't post it. Oh, incidentally.
Yes?
This isn't important in the least, but I just wondered if you happen to learn our friend Folkestone's real name.
Oh, no, I never actually heard anybody call him anything.
Doesn't matter at all. I couldn't care less now. Are you getting the car put right?
A garage is working on it. It seems the distributor had been removed.
Vandals, I suppose.
I shouldn't wonder.
That's fine. Don't forget to put it on the bill. And thanks a lot for everything. You just get off back to London then. Goodbye.
So that's that. You're an odd sort of bird, Mr. Dover, or whatever your name really is.
Whatever made you pick this car, Sid?
We've only got the two after all, and there's not much to choose between them mechanically. They're both overdue at the knacker's yard. It's just that the Chief Constable's been using the other one, with his entire gaggle of Yorkies. Smells like a dog basket.
Enough said.
Turn right here, young Sid.
I know.
Right. You plain-clothes fellas forget where places are, that's all. Too long off the beat.
I must say, there's some very nice houses round here.
Oh, aye. Debtors' row, they call this. Ever so posh. You got to have a mortgage the size of the national debt just to own a dog kennel up round here.
Very appropriate. Mrs. Palgo being one of the town's chief doggy people.
Oh, that reminds me, Governor.
Don't call me Governor, Sid.
Sorry, Inspector. But, you know, I was trying to find out about that grey notepaper. The stuff them letters are written on. The ones about being murdered.
All right.
Well, I found out that Dawsons are the only people that sell it.
All right.
I can only think of 3 people who bought any.
Well?
One of them was Mrs. Palbrook.
Ah.
Well, then.
Very interesting, I thought. If she wrote appealing for help because she was afraid of being murdered, drowned, and now she's...
Now, we mustn't be too quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, even so.
As you say, even so, it could be that you've put us onto something important, Sid.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
Hey, you.
Are you addressing me, young fella, my lad?
Yeah. You were the one who's come to talk to us last night at that meeting last night, weren't you? You were the one that was pissed.
Why, what?
Mr. Clay said I'd find you in or outside the 3 Crowns. He was right, wasn't he?
The fact that you have accosted me on the threshold of the hostelry you mention does not mean that I was either coming out or about to go in. And, who, pray, is Mr. Clay?
The Beak.
The Beak? What, you mean the magistrate?
No, the headmaster.
Ah, yes. I dimly remember the headmaster.
Should think it is only dimly and all.
You was bottled. He sent you this, told me to fetch it to you. It's a camera, I think.
Ah, my camera. Well done, young fellow, my lad.
You what?
Here. I insist on rewarding you. Here's a penny.
A penny?
Cut along then, young shaver. You'll just have time to catch the tuck shop before Latin.
Blimey. You're crackers.
By the way, where did this turn up, do you know?
Cupboard somewhere. At the school.
Huh.
Blimey.
You'll have to excuse me. You won't make a mess, will you? I've got to get along home now.
Ah, now you'll be Mrs...
Mrs. George. I help here, but I shall have to be getting back.
I see. I shan't keep you long, Mrs. George. There are just a couple of things I'd like to ask you, though.
Oh, well,
was it you who telephoned the police station this morning, Mrs. George?
Yes. I couldn't think what else to do.
Then I wonder if you'd mind telling me exactly what you found when you arrived. You'd come to help with the housework, had you?
That's right. I come every day and give a hand. This morning the bus was a bit late, but even so, I don't think it was quite 9 o'clock when I got here. I went round to the kitchen door, expecting it to be open as usual.
Open?
Well, not open. Unlocked, I mean. Anyway, it wasn't. So I knocked a few times and waited about a while, but nobody came. So I went to the big door and rang the bell. Well, still nobody answered, and I couldn't hear a sound inside, and I thought, funny, 'cause Mrs. Palgrove hadn't said anything the day before about going away, which she would have done, of course.
Of course.
Well, I thought I'd better give them a few minutes, just in case. So I started to walk about a bit outside and look at the flowers. Of course, it was then that
Yes, Mrs. George?
Yeah, well, I mean, there she was, sort of doubled over the wall of that well thing. Half of her outside, the other half inside, right in the water. Arms, shoulders, head, right under. And then fishes swimming round in her hair, in and out.
Did you pull her out of the water?
I didn't seem able to manage it. She's quite a big woman, you know.
It was very sensible of you to telephone.
I tried to get her out. I tried always. It was no good, though. I mean, people are a lot heavier than they look, aren't they? Especially when they're lying awkward. Well, anyway, I just couldn't. So I ran down to the phone at the corner. It seemed the best way. I mean...
Of course. By the way, how did you get into the house eventually?
Get in?
Well, you did open the door to us.
Yes. Well, one of the policemen who came found the window open, and he got through. A nice young man. Big. With a red face.
Constable Pook.
I thought he must be.
Must be what?
A Pook. Well, I've known quite a lot of his family. They've all got that same shaped head and red shiny face, even the women. I thought he was a Pook.
Ah.
He said it would be all right to come in, though.
I suppose Mr. Palgrove is away from home, is he?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he's not here now, and it's not usual for him to leave for business until, an hour or more after I arrive. The other policemen wanted to know, and I told them the same. They'd most likely know at his office. I mean, you could try his office.
I could, couldn't I? All right, Mrs. George, there's no reason why you should stay any longer. You've been most patient.
Right, then. I'll get off. I knew he was a Pook. The minute I set eyes on him. Funny lot.
Constable Pook.
Sarge?
I don't suppose you thought to contact the doctor?
On his way.
Wonders will never cease.
How long do you reckon she's been dead?
Oh, hard to say.
Well, I'd have thought you'd know about these things. You've been coroner's officer. I mean, an hour? 2 hours? More?
Oh, yes. A lot more than 2. I'd say it was last night sometime, from the colour of her.
I must say, there's something about a dead face, isn't there? It's not, well...
Human?
Yes, I suppose that's what I mean. The makeup just makes it look worse, too.
I'd better cover her over, poor soul, till the doctor gets here.
Morning, Constable Pook.
Morning, Inspector. Been dead for hours, sir. Sometime last night from the colour of her.
How long do we think the doctor will be? Anybody know?
Any time now, sir. It's Dr. Ferguson from General. We couldn't get hold of Reynolds.
You've tried to contact the husband?
We haven't had much luck, sir. I rang his firm, but...
That's Camflax, isn't it?
Yes. I rang him straight away, but he wasn't there. They said he didn't usually turn up before 10. I called a bit later when his secretary had come in, and she said he'd arranged to go to Leicester last night.
When does she expect him back?
Sometime this morning, she thinks.
All right. Well, at least we know why he isn't here. Bill, you'd better get over to Canflax and wait around in case Palgrove goes straight to his office. Break things to him gently and tell him there'll be somebody here waiting.
Right.
What a Swiss.
What?
This well. It's a fake.
You didn't think it was real, did you, Sid?
Well, I didn't expect it to be plastic. Daft thing to keep fishing anyway.
How do you think it happened?
She must have leaned too far over, I suppose.
She'd have a job. Bloody hard on the belly, this edge is.
Now, supposing your hands slipped, Bill, wouldn't your head and perhaps your shoulders go under?
Aye, they might. Just for a second. But I could easily enough yank 'em out again. Look, as long as you've got the weight of your legs on this side of the ball, you're anchored. You can get your head up any time you like and push yourself back. Like this.
Then why didn't Mrs. Palgrove push herself back? It was only the upper part of her body that was in the water, wasn't it, Pook?
That's right, sir. The lady was sort of jackknifed across the wall, one half each side. I could show you if you like, sir.
Oh, no, you needn't do that. I quite see what you mean.
There's only one explanation I can think of.
Heart attack?
Well, it does happen. And she looks overweight, poor soul.
Look who's talking.
That'll do, young Sid. In any case, son, I don't go out feeding goldfish in the middle of the night.
Middle of the night?
Well, it must have been dark anyway. The lad saw this torch in the bottom. Here, look, and raked it out.
Was there anything else down there?
We only saw that flashlight. But we didn't make what you'd call a proper search. The water's pretty green lower down. Hard to see.
No, naturally. Ah, here's the ambulance now. Hey, what's that?
That's Rodney, sir, Mrs. Palgrove's dog. Have to put him in the garage for now.
Oh, that's all right. I thought the Chief Constable was creeping up on us.
There you are, then. One large brandy. Must say, this is a nice surprise. The state you were in when you went marching off into the wide blue yonder last night. I never expected to see you again.
I said I would return to carry on our conversation from where we left off.
Oh, you remembered then?
How could I keep away, my dear?
Go on. You can call me Helen, if you like.
Oh, I do like very much, Helen.
And you are?
Mortimer.
Oh, Mortimer? Oh, I say. I've never known a Mortimer before. I shall call you Mort.
Well, I suppose if you must.
What's all that writing you're doing, Mort? Do tell me.
I'm preparing an account of professional fees and outgoings.
You're not. You're writing a love letter.
Might I hope that you could be free for an hour or so this evening,
well,
Helen?
I dare say I could tell you, but only if you let me know what you're really writing.
But I've told you, I'm making out an account.
Honest? You're just another commercial traveller after all, then?
Oh, very well. Now that my assignment is completed, I will tell you. I am a private detective.
No. Go on. Oh, get away. You're pulling me leg.
I'm not pulling your leg, though I do hope to have the opportunity. I am what I say I am.
A private eye?
If you wish.
A dick?
Well, in the manner of...
Oh, I say.
The fact is that I undertook a certain commission that brought me to Flaxborough. My inquiries are complete. My client is satisfied. So now, the bill.
And a night off by the sound of it.
Exactly. At what time will you be free?
Well, I can't, actually. Not tonight.
Oh.
It's my day off tomorrow, though, if you're still here, I mean.
Oh, nothing, not plague, famine, civil disturbance, nor act of God will be allowed to take me anywhere else.
Oh, you do talk nice, Morty.
Mr. Palgrove's here, sir.
Oh, Mr. Palgrove, I'm afraid this is a rather sad homecoming for you, sir.
Well, don't know what to say.
You've heard from the officer what has happened, I suppose, sir?
The gist of it, yes. No details.
We are by no means sure yet how the accident happened, Mr. Palgrove. It's not so much a question of how your wife came to slip into the water as why she was unable to extricate herself.
Poor old Henny was daft about those damn goldfish.
Was Mrs. Palgrove in fairly normal health?
Nothing wrong, so far as I know. Nothing serious.
I was thinking of heart trouble, Mr. Palgrove, or of anything that might have made her subject to blackouts.
No, I don't think. You think she could have passed out?
It does seem to be the only explanation. Who was her doctor?
Well, it used to be old Hilliard. But that was a while back.
Dr. Hilliard hasn't been in practice for some years.
Been in the nick for 3 years.
No, I'm sorry. I can't tell you.
Oh, never mind, sir. Now, about these goldfish. Was it usual for Mrs. Palgrove to go out and feed them at night?
Well, I don't know about feeding. She'd go and look at them at the oddest times, talk to them, show them off to anybody who called.
Do you happen to know if she was expecting a visitor last night?
No idea. Wouldn't be a surprise, though. She was on committees and things, you know. Those people are always in and out of each other's houses. Look, can I get you fellows a drink? Whiskey?
Well, don't mind if I do.
You,
Sergeant Love.
Sergeant?
No, thanks. Oh, very nice. The cocktail cabinet.
180 quid, this little number.
Oh, very nice. I've always fancied one of them.
Rosewood. This veneer, you know.
Rosewood?
I don't think Mr. Palgrove wants to discuss cocktail cabinets just now, Sid.
Oh, no, sorry.
Here you are.
Thank you.
No, the funeral. I've been wondering about the funeral, you know.
Well, you can go ahead with the preliminary arrangements. Sergeant Malley will be in touch with you about the inquest. You'll find him very helpful.
Inquest? That's necessary, is it?
I'm afraid so, sir. Unless, of course, it turns out that your wife's doctor was seeing her regularly and confirms the post-mortem findings, then he'll issue his certificate, I've no doubt.
I see.
There is one possibility that the coroner is always required to examine when anything like this happens. I suppose you realize what that is, sir. Oh, well, a very remote possibility, certainly, but it has to be disposed of.
Good God, man. Who'd want to murder poor old Henny?
Oh, I wasn't actually thinking of murder, sir.
Oh, sorry, misunderstood.
The question I had in mind was whether your wife could have done what she did otherwise than by accident. And you must know her personality, her state of mind. If she was worried about anything? Any eccentricities of behaviour, for instance?
I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
Yes. Do that, sir.
It's funny, you know. I shouldn't be surprised if there wasn't something in what you say.
Oh, I didn't mean you to...
No, I know you didn't. Facts are facts, though, and I can't pretend that Henry's attitude to things was altogether normal. She had these terrific enthusiasms, you know. It seemed sometimes that animals meant more to her than human beings. It was her kindness, really, I suppose. I mean, I wouldn't knock her for that. Not now. But she got so worked up about these things. Perhaps I should have seen that there was a danger of her, you know, sort of going over the top.
Did Mrs. Palgrove do much letter writing?
Oh, Lord, you can say that again. Oh, you certainly can. She was forever writing letters. Mind you, she was on committees galore.
So I understand. I wasn't thinking so much of formal correspondence, though. Have you ever known her to write what shall I say, an excitable sort of letter?
To be quite honest, I never took that much interest. She'd be capable of it, though. I'm sure she would. She was an excitable sort of woman. Why? Has something of that kind?
It was a hypothetical question, sir. I'm just trying to get a general idea of your wife's temperament.
Can I get you another drink, Inspector?
No, thank you, sir. We'll have to be getting back.
This inquest thing.
Yes, sir.
I suppose I ought to get my solicitor on the job.
Oh, well, that's a matter for you to decide, Mr. Palgrove. He would accompany you if you wished, I'm sure.
I'll have to think about it. I'll take your glass, Inspector.
Yeah.
I shall have to be my own washer-up from now on, I suppose.
One last thing, Mr. Palgrove.
Yes?
Had your wife any enemies?
Well, she was a keen charity worker, you know.
Yes, I know that.
Well, strikes me that all these charitable types hate each other's guts.
Oh, Mortimer, sorry to keep you waiting.
Quite all right, my dear Lucy. I really shouldn't intrude upon you in working out. I took the liberty of pouring for both of us.
Oh.
Not too much water in yours, I hope.
Quite perfect. I was just sorting out another little fracas among two of the charitable organisations affiliated to our little alliance. When it comes to malice, vindictiveness, and a desire to inflict grievous bodily harm, our old friends in Soho are as a Sunday school class compared to the members of the Flaxborough 4-foot Haven.
Cheers.
Here's looking at you, Mortimer. But, now, how goes the case?
Oh, it's over. All but the fella paying the bill, anyway.
A successful termination, of course.
Oh, by no means. Although I don't blame myself. The parties are reconciled.
Oh, waste of your time, Mortimer. I hope they're thoroughly ashamed of themselves.
I doubt it. I can't really believe the situation has changed. The lady's undoubtedly a frisky filly, and the fella's no gentleman jockey by the look of him. I can't believe that either would readily refuse a gallop when the chance offered. Still, one thing I've learned, the private detective gets precious little consideration in this country, unlike the continent, where divorce is almost a spectator sport. Over here, he's been given what nowadays is called a bad image.
Public ignorance, Mortimer. Public ignorance. What can you expect of a generation brought up to think that life is all cock and candy floss?
What do you make of Pally, then?
What do you think I should make of him?
I reckon he's a bit of a rumbugger.
I reckon you could be right.
They say he's rattling some totty from Jubilee Parkway.
That's one thing I admired about you, Sid. You have an eye for geographical detail.
Think he murdered her, then?
Oh, now. Sid, I don't think we should jump to conclusions.
You don't really believe his wife did herself in, though, do you?
No, I don't. But it was very interesting to see how appealing a theory Mr. Palgrove found it, once it was suggested.
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson was dramatised for radio by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Inspector Purbright, Paul Downing Sergeant Love, and Robin Polly Mr. Palgrove. Geoffrey Banks was Mortimer Hythe, Anne Rye Lucy Teatime, Catherine Hunt Helen, and Russell Dixon Dover. Chris Hargreaves was Fry and Peter Rylands Puck. Charity Ends at Home was directed in Manchester by Tony Cliff.
Oh, now
then, Deirdre. Be a good girl. Oh, Deirdre, leave Inspector Purbright alone. She's very fond of you, Purbright.
Indeed, sir. I wonder how she behaves to those she isn't fond of.
Now, look, tell me all about it, about poor Mrs. Palgrove. I mean, it's tragic business, tragic. Come in.
Excuse me, Chief Constable.
What can I do for you, Dr. Ferguson?
It's Inspector Purbright I wanted, sir, if you'll permit me. They said I'd find you here, Purbright. This woman from, Brompton Gardens.
Stop that answer, you yapping me brute! Out! Jimmy, out!
I say.
Mrs. Palgrove? Oh, yes?
I thought I'd better come and see you straight away. Something a bit odd. It'll be in the report, of course, but it might be as well for you to know now.
I see.
She did drown, no doubt at all about that. No evidence of organic disease, nothing significant anyway. Time of death, hang on a minute. Yes, 11 last night, give or take a bit. Before midnight, certainly, but not more than an hour and a half before.
Between 10:30 and 12, then?
That's what I said. Yes. Now then, here's the queer thing.
Yes?
There's a definite bruising on both ankles. A distinct set of 5 bruises on each ankle, just at the bottom of the lower leg. And both sets match.
Bruising? Odd.
Yeah. Fingers?
I'd say there's not a doubt of it.
Fingers? But, oh, good Lord.
Any other marks, Doctor?
Well, I didn't intend to give you the full report just now.
Oh, naturally not. I do appreciate your having told me this much. It was just that I wondered if the body showed signs of injury.
Bruises are injuries, ma'am. But to see what you're getting at. There are other marks, actually. Knuckles, elbows, abrasions, you know. If what we're both thinking is true, she must have flailed about a bit, struggled, or so.
Struggled? Surely you aren't suggesting that she was... Oh, goodness me.
And there was a broad bruise just over the diaphragm.
Where she hit the wall when she was pushed over.
Pushed?
Speculation is your job, not mine. I don't think I'd argue on that one, though. Not really. Still, see you at the inquest?
Thank you, Dr. Ferguson.
My pleasure. But surely... Brompton Gardens, such a respectable area. Well, it sounds an unpleasant business, Mr. Purbright.
I'm afraid it does, sir.
And it's very hard to credit. She's done some splendid work, you know, this woman. My wife knows her well. They were on several committees together. Oh, she'll be very upset about this.
She was popular, was she, Mrs. Palgrove?
Well, I don't know about popular, exactly. All these good ladies squabble a bit at times, you know. Yes, I've heard she was inclined to rule the roost, rather. But good gracious, that's no reason why anyone should... I mean, Brompton Gardens... No, I can't understand it at all.
You remember that letter you received, sir? The unsigned one?
Letter?
Yes, sir. The one beginning, "My dear friend," and making some rather dramatic allegations.
Oh, that one. We didn't take that seriously, though, did we?
You recall its terms, though?
Vaguely. Good Lord. Are you suggesting it might have some relevance? Whoever it was meant for, it did seem rather a wild letter.
I think it was meant for you, sir. And I think we shall find that Mrs. Palgrove wrote it.
Well, I suppose you'll be wanting to cast round to see if any of the neighbours noticed what was going on last night.
I was going to propose that Sergeant Love and Constables Harper and Broadley start on that straight away, sir. I shall go back to the house. The husband will be either there or within call, I imagine. Perhaps a search warrant, sir, just in case?
Oh, I say. Well, I suppose we must. Brompton Gardens, though. Oh, dear.
I shouldn't imagine this has anything to do with Mrs. Palgrove's death, but there has been a rather curious feud lately between the organisers of some of the local charities. They've been busy sabotaging one another's efforts, or that's what it looks like. As you know, Mrs. Palgrove was a good deal involved in charity work. We shall have to satisfy ourselves that personal antagonism on somebody's part didn't sharpen into actual violence.
You give me the impression that you rather hope that to be the case.
Oh, not at all, sir. But the possibility must be explored.
You must do as you think fit, Mr. Purbright. But, Brompton
and gardens. Good Lord.
Mr. Palgrove about?
Left about an hour ago, sir. Said he wouldn't be long, but I had to pop into his office. Should be on his way back by now.
Give him a ring and make sure that he is, will you, Sid?
Right, Joe.
Constable Broadley.
Sir?
I want this well thing completely drained. You'd better go down personally to the fire service headquarters and see Budge. One of their small pumps should be adequate. How much water would you say there was in there, Broadley?
Ooh, well... Now then, let's think.
About 20 cubic feet?
Ooh, nearer 21.
Good man. Oh, and you'd better mention the fish. Budge might have some nets or jars or something.
Right, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, you'll need your helmet.
Oh, yes. Paddy's on his way, sir.
Good. By the way, how did you get into the house?
He left us the key.
Oh, very civil of him. Now, if she was tipped face first into the water and held by the ankles, her attacker must have been standing about here.
Inspector. I think we've got something, sir. Look, I just typed this out on that typewriter in there, on that grey notepaper.
My dear friend, this is an urgent appeal. Urgent?
Oh, meant to be urgent, sir. Have you got one of the other letters with you for comparison?
Oh, indeed I have. Well done, Sid. Now, let's see what we've got.
Oh, look at that, then. Both got block D's.
Yes. Look at the stem on the P, slightly deformed, and...
The ends?
Yeah. Every one slightly out of alignment.
She did write those letters, then.
I don't think there can be much doubt of it.
She must have guessed what was going to happen to her.
It looks rather like it.
The person whose loyal and faithful companion I have been, and to whom, even now, my life is dedicated, intends to have me done away with. That's a pretty obvious hint.
More than a hint, Sid. It's practically a straight identification.
Of Palgrove, of course.
Well, who else?
A lover?
You met Mrs. Palgrove?
Yes.
Could you imagine her with a lover?
Oh, see what you mean.
In any case, whose loyal and faithful companion I have been. No. I don't feel that's the sort of phrase one would use in relation to an affair. It's wife's language, I should have thought.
Well, look at this. Perhaps to be held helpless underwater by a loved hand until I drown. Nasty bit of prophecy that turned out to be.
I wonder who she meant by they. You see, they think I do not understand. And here, I have heard the plan discussed.
Husband and a girlfriend?
Well, the inference is invited, certainly.
She could have been snooping on them.
It's more likely that he was careless over some telephone conversation. As you probably noticed, he has a very penetrating voice.
You going to tackle him about the letter?
Well, it'll have to be put to him sooner or later.
And the girlfriend?
Now, that's a question that must be pursued straight away, and very diligently. Now, this Totty, you heard he was... what was it you called it?
Oh, Rattling.
Rattling, yes. Who is she?
I don't know. But I could soon find out.
As soon as you can, Sid.
Oh, they've got such a lovely house, too. My young lady'd love a place like this. The carpets, cocktail cabinet, nice curtains with drawstrings. And that television set. It's Jacobean, is that?
Is it really?
Oh, don't see many of those. Jacobean tellies.
I should be surprised if the Jacobeans ever saw one.
If I had a place like this, I don't want to spoil it by murdering somebody. Don't know what gets into people.
What I cannot for the life of me understand is what good she thought this letter was going to do her. She didn't even sign it, and she obviously changed her mind about enclosing a photograph.
Yes, but doesn't it say something about writing again?
Oh, true. Soon I shall send you details of how you can help. But why send the letter to a coroner, a chief constable, and a newspaper editor? Why those three? Why not just the chief constable? He seems the most appropriate in the circumstances.
You don't know that she didn't send letters to other people. Maybe they just threw them away. I should.
Oh, a fine confession from a detective sergeant.
Well, you must admit she sounds nutty.
No, I do.
Oh, there was this other letter in the desk drawer I thought you might find interesting.
Well, let's see.
Pretty threatening, I thought.
Ah, yes. Now, here's our old friend again. Miss Teatime seems to crop up everywhere.
Funny old girl.
Don't make her sound decrepit, Sid. She's 52, actually, I believe.
Well?
Well, I'm 51, so watch it. In any case, she's very well preserved.
Like you, Gov. Inspector, what you up to now, though, I wonder?
Sabotaging a dog shelter, if we are to believe Mrs. Palgrove. This is one of those if the cap fits letters.
Mrs. Palgrove seems to be pretty hot on letter writing. Well, she was, rather.
How long has Miss Teatime been concerned with good work, Sid?
No idea. All I heard was that she'd taken some sort of secretarial job in St. Anne's Gate, and what we now know to be this Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance. They reckon she has private means.
It's a very sharp letter. Listen. It may be of interest to you to know that certain information has reached me privately concerning the disposal of funds raised not 100 miles from here in the name of so-called charity. I am reluctant to pass this information on to the authorities, but I shall not hesitate to do so if the need arises.
So you think Miss Teatime might have done in Mrs. Palgrove to save herself from being nicked for embezzlement? Well, could be. She's a fit old bird, as well as being well preserved.
Oh, come, Sid, you mustn't jump too far ahead. Anyway, this was only written yesterday. Wouldn't have reached the lady until this morning. Always assuming that it was posted at all.
She's strong for littling, though. Miss Teatime, I mean. She was more than a match for that chap over at Benston who tried to drown her in a cesspit. Remember?
How could I forget? She's a bit of a judo expert, too, if I recall. Black belt, was it? I think I really must have a chat with Miss Lucy Teatime.
Will you be Mother Lucy, or shall I?
I shall, of course. And I think we might treat ourselves to some of those delicious cakes. Well, my dear Mortimer, this is a delightful surprise. I had expected that you would be fleeting back to the metropolis by now.
Another matter has detained me, Lucy. I find it necessary, nay, desirable, to stay here at least for tonight.
I know that gleam in your eye, Mortimer. It's the gleam of the professional correspondent in full cry.
I assure you, Lucy, this is pure pleasure, and in no way tainted by business. But though I no longer follow the profession to which you refer, sure it's only natural that I should want to keep my hand in.
Hardly the way I would have put it, but I'm delighted that you're staying nevertheless. So why don't you stay longer, Mortimer? You've not yet lost your London pallor. Surely you could indulge yourself in a week or so by the sea.
Well, don't want to upset my client.
Surely he's no longer your client.
True, but in this business, new clients come from the recommendations of satisfied customers.
He was satisfied, surely.
I said he was. But he also seemed most anxious for me to leave Flaxborough at once. It seemed to be important, and I should.
Why on earth should he want you to leave?
Don't know. But I could tell from the note of urgency in his voice. He seemed quite desperate about it.
I'm sure you'll appreciate what a difference has been made by this report of the doctor's, Mr. Palgrove.
I understand, yes.
I've been perfectly frank about it because I want to know if you can suggest an explanation of the bruises on your wife's legs. An explanation, that is, other than the sinister but obvious one.
Well, hundreds of things can cause bruising.
Symmetrical bruising? 5 each side, and spaced so?
Yes, but you don't know. I mean, nobody can say for certain, just looking at marks.
I'm sorry, sir, but I think you can take it from me that these particular marks can be interpreted in only one way.
Does he have to write all this down?
I'm afraid the sergeant does, sir.
Cigarette? It's got a bit crumpled in the packet, I'm afraid. Can't think where
No, thank you. I should like you to tell me now everything you did last night. From tea time, say, until you arrived at your office this morning. Take your time, sir. I'd prefer you to be fairly precise.
Well, this is going to sound a bit unlikely. What I mean to say is, if it's alibis you're thinking about, I suppose I just haven't got one.
You mustn't worry about what you suppose I'm wanting you to say, Mr. Palgrove, so long as it's true. What I'm able to make of it is my problem.
Yes, well, I had made arrangements to go to Leicester, actually, seeing about some machinery.
Yes, sir?
I was hoping to stay over with an old friend of mine, Wilcox he's called, on the board of Hardy Livingstone. Anyway, I left here around 6.
By car?
In the a.m., yes.
I thought we were talking about the evening, sir.
That's right. Oh, I can get you. a.m. Aston Martin.
Oh, I see.
As I was saying, I left here around 6. I'd had a spot to eat with my wife, not much. Not a tea man, and told her where I was going, of course, and that I'd be back sometime in the morning.
Would you say it was usual or unusual for you to spend the night away from home?
I don't know. Unusual, I suppose, really. But I have to occasionally. Henny didn't mind. She's lots of interests of her own. Anyway, to cut a long story short, there was I, halfway to Leicester, when I thought I heard one of the tappets knocking. Well, I was a bit put out because the boss had only been in for a service yesterday, and Henderson's are generally pretty efficient. So what I did was to pull into the next lay-by and have a proper listen under the lid. Couldn't trace a damn thing wrong. I went on a few more miles, damn me if it didn't start again. Same old pantomime, pull in, listen, fiddle around, nothing. 3 times I did that. In the end, I just tried to forget about it and bashed on. But naturally, I'd lost a lot of time. I didn't get to Leicester until... it must have been 9 at least. I was a bit tired, fed up, and there didn't seem much point in chasing up the fellow I'd come to see. Anyway...
Excuse me, sir, but wouldn't 8 or even 7 o'clock in the evening be a rather unconventional time to discuss business in any case?
Well, I suppose you could say that, yes, but I just don't happen to be conventional. It doesn't pay an inspector, not these days.
All right, sir. Go on.
Well, to cut a long story short, I drove round to Tony Wilcox's place and saw straight away that I'd boobed. Not a light in the place. I thought, should I wait? Then, no, I thought they might not be back for hours, and it would hardly be on for me to be waiting on the doorstep, the uninvited guest. Not at that time of night. So I just turned round and started back.
To Flaxborough?
Sure. Now then, I don't know whether you know a pub called The Feathers, just the other side of Melton Mowbray.
Come in.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yes,
Inspector.
Broadley, what is it?
I drained it like you asked, and at the bottom, just found this. Thought I'd better...
Thank you.
So.
Yes. Do go on, Mr. Palgrove.
Yes. This pub... it wasn't The Feathers, actually. I must have been mixing it up with another one. I don't know its name, but it's somewhere yon side of Melton. The point is that I stopped there for a drink. It was nice and comfortable, so I had another one. I was tired, and of course I'd had nothing to eat. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I'd drunk 4, maybe 5 whiskies by the time I left. And as soon as I started to drive again, I knew I was going to feel woozy, so I did the sensible thing and pulled off the road there and then. I went bang off to sleep. Didn't wake up until 9 o'clock this morning.
9 o'clock. Have you got that, Sid?
Yes, sir.
Well, sounds silly, but there you are.
When you left your wife yesterday evening, she was quite normal, was she? In good health, I mean? Not upset in any way?
Oh, yes, perfectly.
Was she expecting a visitor, do you know?
I don't think so. No one in particular. Well, I told you, though, various people did call. People mixed up with this social work of hers.
It would be helpful if you could tell us who these people were, sir.
Well, I'll try. But I didn't take all that interest, actually. Some of them I know. Mrs. Arnold from down the road, she's one of the dog ones. Then this woman from that Red Cross place, Miss Ironside. Oh, and a school teacher called, No, wait a minute, he's not. He's something to do with insurance, I think. Can't remember his name. Then the vicar, of course, Mr. Haynes. I've seen a couple of others occasionally, but I've no idea who they are.
No one else you can think of, sir?
No. I mean, they weren't people I had anything to do with myself. Alas, don't know why they make cigarette packets so flimsy. These are all bent, and I can't think of
Is this cigarette case what you're looking for, sir?
Oh, hello. Where did that turn up?
Here you are.
Well, thanks anyway. It's only plated, actually. 18 quid all the same. Will you have one now, Inspector? What the hell?
The water hasn't done them much good, has it?
I don't get it.
That is your case, sir?
Well, of course it is.
The officers found it a short while ago. At the bottom of your garden well, Mr. Palgrove. Where your wife was drowned.
Hey, now hold on a minute.
Yes, sir?
Now, look, I can see what you're bloody well getting at, but you're quite wrong. Well, how the hell could I have anything to do with what happened to Henny when I wasn't anywhere near the place? I know nothing about it at all. Absolutely nothing.
Can you suggest how that case came to be in the water, sir?
Well, of course I can't.
Beneath the body of your wife?
No.
When was it last in your possession?
Yesterday, I should think. Yes, I had it at tea time. I must have left it around in this room somewhere.
Did your wife smoke?
Oh, good Lord, no.
So it's not likely that she had the case with her when she went out to the well?
Well, you don't know that. She could easily have picked it up. I mean, she was always tidying things up. For that matter, she could have chucked it into the water herself. I wouldn't put it past her.
That does rather sound as if you and Mrs. Palgrove didn't always get on very well. I hadn't realised. I'm sorry.
Oh, good heavens. All married couples disagree occasionally.
True, sir, but they don't all throw away valuable cigarette cases to spite one another.
Now, look, Inspector, if you think you can goad me into...
Perish the thought, Mr. Palgrove.
Yes. Well, don't be so damn provocative. I'm sorry. Well, this has been one hell of a shock. I suppose I'm a bit knocked up. You know, the fact is that Henny and I got along as well as most. Not around each other's necks all the time, but so what? I certainly wouldn't have done her any harm.
Mr. Palgrove, was your wife a wildly imaginative woman?
Well, I wouldn't have said so. She was a bit gone on animals. But look, we went into all of that when you were here before.
That's right, we did. But if I may say so, you're not in quite the same mood as you were then. That's perfectly natural. First reaction to shock can often take a form that people might mistake for flippancy.
Did you think I was being flippant?
No, sir. I think brittle would be a better word. My impression is that you're now more inclined to consider the seriousness of your own position. For instance, you said at our first interview that your wife got so worked up about some things that she was in danger of going over the top, as you put it. You spoke of her abnormality of attitude, her excitability, her passion for letter writing. But now you're taking some pains to present Mrs. Palgrove as a very ordinary housewife with ordinary enthusiasm and lapses of temper. Is this because you've realised that your earlier picture was certain to be contradicted by other people?
Well, I've not thought about that, what other people might say. Why should I? I haven't done anything.
If I may, sir.
What?
The case. I shan't deprive you of it longer than necessary. The sergeant will give you a receipt. Now, I'd like you to look at this letter, if you will, sir. Then perhaps we can talk about it. Sid?
Good.
I'd like you to see how Harper and Broadley are getting on with the neighbours. Give them a hand if necessary.
Righto.
Well, sir.
Well, what am I supposed to make of this?
We believe that it was written by your wife.
Why should you? It's not even signed.
Whose typewriter is that on the desk?
My wife's.
Well, it was certainly typed on that machine. It seems reasonable to assume that it was she who typed it.
All right. You tell me what it means. It's just a string of rubbish as far as I'm concerned, just rubbish.
Oh, come, sir. The implication is plain enough. I'm not saying that I believe it or disbelieve it, but you mustn't pretend that you can't understand what she's getting at.
Oh, it's bloody rubbish, man. I'm not going to waste my time discussing it.
I can see you're upset just now, sir. I'll leave you for the time being. I'd prefer it if you didn't leave the house, though.
Am I under arrest?
Good Lord, no. It's just that I shall want to talk to you again later, when you've had time to collect your thoughts.
Here's your brandy. Morty.
Thank you, my dear.
Helen.
Helen.
You haven't forgotten it's my night off tonight, Morty.
Why else have I remained in Flaxborough? My clients in London are badgering me, of course, but I tell them plainly they must manage without me.
Oh, Morty.
Do I take it, Helen, that you are off for the whole night?
Why, Morty, I don't know what you're suggesting.
You know precisely what I am suggesting, my dear. We are surely at the stage of arranging the details. I notice there's a small ristorante in the Market Square.
Pietro's?
Precisely.
Oh, ever so select and expensive.
And expense. A meal by candlelight à deux. And then?
And then?
we retire for a nightcap.
We could always have a nightcap at... Well, I've got a little flat overlooking the square.
What could be more convenient? I will collect you at 8 for dinner at 8:30.
Oh, Morty.
Until then, your very good health. I must leave you. Some unfinished business, you know.
Well, draw then.
Au revoir.
Oh yeah. Au revoir.
Mr. Palgrove?
Huh?
I wonder if you'd mind coming out here a minute, sir.
What is it now?
Just looking at your car, sir. Gee, a fine beast.
Proper motor is that. None of your mass-produced rubbish. Set me back an arm and a leg, did that. You've no right to be rooting about inside it, though.
I do have a search warrant, sir.
Oh. Well, what did you want?
This is your service record chart. According to the garage, your registered mileage yesterday afternoon was 7,225. Would you care to check that, sir? I make it 21 miles since the car was serviced yesterday. And Leicester is, 80 miles from here? A return trip of 160?
Well, that is...
Don't you think, sir, that it might be as well if you called your solicitor before we do any more talking?
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson is dramatised by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Inspector Purbright, Paul Downing, Sergeant Love, Robin Polly, Mr. Palgrove, and Graham Roberts, the Chief Constable. Geoffrey Banks was Mortimer Hive, Anne Rye, Lucy Teatime, Russell Dixon, Mr. Ferguson, and Catherine Hunt, Helen. Charity Ends at Home was directed in Manchester by Tony Cliff.
It's the inquest, sir. Doctor's just given his report.
Has he? Didn't hear him. Mumbles. Everybody mumbles these days. What is it about?
About Mrs. Palgrove, sir. It's on the papers in front of you.
Oh, right. What's he hanging about for, then? Why doesn't he go away?
Inspector Purbright wants to ask him a few questions, sir.
Well, why doesn't he get on with it, then? I haven't got all day.
Yes. Dr. Ferguson, would everything you have found be consistent with this woman's having been held forcibly by her ankles? Held upside down, that is.
Yes, rather in the way one tips up a wheelbarrow to empty it.
Is Dr. Ferguson here as a medical witness or as a gardening expert?
I see no harm in offering an illustration in language that people can understand. But of course I'm not a member of the legal profession.
Thank you, Doctor.
The doctor's fee, sir?
Money for old rope. I should have been a doctor instead of a coroner. Here. Well, what now?
Now you adjourn, sir. Here, I've written it down for you.
I now adjourn this inquiry sine die to enable the police to make further investigations.
Come along now, sir. I'll get you home. You said you wanted some sausages on the way back, sir. I'll stop at Spain's. Come along with me now.
What? Yes, sausages, yes.
Good day to you, Mr. Amblesby.
Is it? I don't think it is. Who is that fellow, anyway?
That's the Chief Constable, sir. Come along now.
I do believe he gets even worse.
You think so, sir?
Well, don't you, Mr. Purbright? You see more of him than I do.
Sergeant Malley says he's a wonderful old gentleman for his age.
Does he indeed? Well, I must say I admire the way Sergeant Malley seems to manage him.
Oh, like a mother, sir. I don't know what had happened to poor old Mr. Amblesby if it weren't for the sergeant.
Well, now then, Mr. Purbright, what have you got to tell me about this unfortunate lady from Brompton Gardens?
Well, sir, at the moment, everything points to the husband. He's given a hopelessly unsatisfactory account of himself. 2 accounts, in fact. One disproved, and the other unlikely. There's not much material evidence, but that wasn't to be expected anyway. What there is, he can't even begin to explain. His cigarette case in the water under the body, for instance, and those letters Mrs. Palgrove sent to you and other people saying she was afraid of being murdered by a loved one. And there's no doubt at all that she wrote them.
Where does he say he was at the time when his wife was drowned?
At first, he said he'd been to Leicester that night and had slept in his car after stopping on the road home. Unluckily for him, the car had just been serviced, and the mileage record on the service log made nonsense of his story. He didn't even try to bluster it out. He changed it altogether.
Do you believe the second story?
I accept it, because it cannot be disproved, sir. Not on what evidence we have. And if he's still lying, the odd thing about this second tale is that it does him no good at all.
I don't follow you.
Well, the Palgroves bought themselves a cottage a couple of years ago, you see, sir. It's a few miles along the Brockleston Road at Hambourne Dyke. What Palgrove now says is that he stayed in that cottage during the whole of the night of his wife's death.
And what reason did he give for that?
He said he needed to be on his own occasionally.
Well, it does sound reasonable, you know, Mr. Purbright. I mean, I am devoted to my own wife. But there are times when...
On the face of it, yes. So why the tale about going to Leicester? Which, incidentally, he'd told in advance to his secretary at the factory.
Oh, well, I think that's easily enough explained. It was the excuse he'd prepared for his wife. No woman likes to think her husband is spending a night away from home simply because he wants rest from her.
Oh, I see, sir. I'm afraid that wouldn't have occurred to me.
Yes. Well,
there is something else I want to mention. The suggestion is strong that Palgrove has for some time been having an affair with a married woman.
Oh, gracious.
This would be a much more cogent reason for his going to the cottage than a sudden desire for solitude. He doesn't strike me as the contemplative type.
Do you know who the woman is?
Not yet, sir. But I expect to shortly. Sergeant Love is very resourceful in these matters.
I suppose you can't afford to be over-squeamish in a case like this.
No, sir, you can't.
It seems such a pity that these people spoil things for themselves, and for others too, of course. What do you propose to ask the lady when you find her, or when Sergeant Love finds her, rather?
The situation will be somewhat delicate.
Oh, it will indeed.
No, sir, I didn't mean in a moral sense. Delicate in a criminal sense. You see, Palgrove may be denying the existence of a mistress, as he persisted in doing yesterday, by the way, not because he simply wants to protect her reputation, but because she was an accomplice in the murder of his wife.
Oh, my goodness, oh, gracious.
Yes, indeed, sir. You remember, of course, what Mrs. Palgrove wrote in her letter.
Yes. Something about a plot, a plan.
Precisely, sir. I have heard the plan discussed. If murder was being proposed, as she very plainly stated, who else but the mistress will be the second party to the conversation? It may very well be that Palgrove was, as he says, at the cottage that night. The woman, too. But he needed only to make a 10-minute car trip to kill his wife. He could have been back again in half an hour. And we needn't expect the mistress to do other than swear that Palgrove never left the cottage at all.
Yes, I see how difficult the situation might prove. Well, have you any other lines of inquiry in mind, Inspector?
Yes, but I entertain no great hopes of them.
Sorry to hear that. Still, nil desperandum. I'm sure that something will emerge sooner or later to repay all your trouble.
There was one thing Palgrove said that I'm inclined to believe.
Yeah?
He claimed that somebody had been following him about a good deal lately, a stranger.
Why, doesn't that sound a little fanciful?
Well, that's what I thought at first, but he described the man in some detail, and I think I know who he is.
Not a local man, you say?
No, sir, a Londoner.
A Londoner.
A man who follows, or followed once. A somewhat odd profession.
You intrigue me, Inspector Purbright.
Mr. Hive is an intriguing character. I happen...
Hive? Is that his name?
Yes, sir, Mortimer Hive. As I was saying, I happened to see him yesterday morning. He was going into the office of those Charity Alliance people in St. Anne's Gate, and it was to them, by a curious coincidence, that Mrs. Palgrove had sent the day before a remarkably acrimonious letter.
Oh, gracious.
So, I think I shall try and chase Mr. Hyde up and see what he can tell us. Don't you agree, sir?
Well, on balance, yes. Oh, yes.
Another lovely morning.
Morty. Come back to bed.
Oh, in a moment, dear heart.
Whatever are you doing now?
Exercising, my dear. Must keep in shape.
You're in lovely shape, Morty.
Oh.
For a man of your age.
Ah.
Morty.
My love?
These women with titles you were telling me about, did they wear nighties or pyjamas?
I think you may take it that night dresses are favoured by the aristocracy, as a rule. The exception I always remember was a Lady Beryl, somebody or other, from Winchester way. We managed to scrape her in at the end of the 1947 season, and she, believe it or not, insisted on going to bed in a polo jersey.
I'll bet that tickled.
Every profession has its little irritations, even that of professional correspondent. I've been very lucky. There's only one thing I always was particular about. I wouldn't take a client while she had a cold.
Oh, what, like dentists won't?
It may sound rather trivial prejudice, but I think I owe my very good health to it.
Jewels. Did they wear lots of jewels, Morty?
I have awakened in the night, dear girl, with enough emeralds up my nose to pay the entire hotel staff double wages for a year.
Oh, you're very dashing, Morty.
Oh.
Very, what's the word? Debonair?
Oh.
I bet you're a wonderful private detective.
Oh, I do my best.
This case of yours, is it to do with that woman who was murdered in Brompton Gardens? That one that was drowned in a well?
I had no idea that any woman had been drowned in a well. I'm very sorry to hear it. Yes, even if it had, professional etiquette forbids me to discuss my cases with anyone, even my very dearest.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to go back to London, Morty.
Ah, duty calls, dear Helen.
Oh, Morty. Do come back to bed. I'm feeling ever so lonely. Oh, come back now before you tire yourself out.
Coming, my love. Am I by happy fortune speaking to Dover? Dover? Hythe, or rather Hastings, here.
I thought you were going back to London.
The gentleman at the shop says that you have not yet collected my account. Now, I know
I said I thought you were going back to London.
Ah, but events have conspired, very pleasantly conspired, I may say, to delay my passage. That is what
I'm not interested in your private odysseys. I employed you to do a specific job, and that job is now finished. I did not employ you to pester and embarrass me. Is that clear?
Mais oui, mon capitaine, you are absolutely right. I say, isn't it rather nice to be talking without all those trade terms? No wonder most detectives are bad conversationalists.
Are you leaving today?
I was just going to say that this good fellow at the shop...
I said, are you leaving today? Well, are you returning to London today?
I rather doubt it, actually. Events have conspired to...
When are you going?
All too soon, I fear.
Tomorrow?
And tomorrow, and tomorrow...
I want a straight answer. And I don't advise you to waste any more of my time.
No, quite. How can I best reply to your esteemed inquiry? Perhaps I should say that I have acquired commitments. Non-professional, let it be understood, amigo mio, and in no sense undesirable. But as I say, this good fellow at the shop tells me that my account, plainly wrapped ça on dire, is uncollected, therefore undischarged. I do not complain, rather do I respectfully petition. You catch, perhaps, my drift?
I want your money at once, on the nail, like a cat's meat man or something.
Cat's meat now, Fred. That illusion defeats me. Sauce for ganders, I would have thought was the commodity in question.
£12 on account. I can leave £12 for you at the shop at about 4:15, not before.
Guineas?
Oh, very well. Guineas.
That would be a most welcome accommodation. It really would.
In return, I want a definite undertaking from you.
Yours ever to serve, mon général.
I shall leave you that money on the condition that you get out of Flaxborough tomorrow. The rest I'll post on for you, but you are to be away from this town tomorrow. Is that clearly understood?
Well,
I said, is that understood?
I understand what you want, yes, but I really cannot see
Do you
why I
want
should...
this money or don't you?
Oh, I certainly do. Making a good impression on the fair sex is considerably more expensive at my age. Time was when the lady paid for candlelit dinners.
Hell with your candlelit dinners. You'll be on your way back to London in the morning.
That is my inalienable intention.
Then don't let me hear from you again.
Miss Teatime.
Why, Inspector, how very nice to see you.
I'm told you're liable to be swooped upon by some committee or other.
I am, indeed. But who told you that?
I called at your office at the Charities Alliance, the lady there.
Ah, yes, that would be Miss Joyner, I expect. Built like a beanpole, rimless spectacles and a hat like a field helmet.
A very fair description. She told me that it was your day on at the hall here, and that I should hie me hither in great haste if I wished to word with you before the Hobbies and Needlework Subcommittee descended upon you.
Very baroque turn of phrase, Miss Joyner, but accurate.
So, I'll be very policeman-like and come straight to the point.
By all means. You don't mind if I sew Teddy's ear on while we talk?
I beg your pardon?
Teddy's ear. This bear, as you can see, he's earless.
Oh, not at all. Now, perhaps you've heard already of the death of Mrs. Henrietta Palgrove. She was drowned the night before last in an ornamental well in the garden of her home.
I did know, yes, a shocking affair. It's been quite widely discussed, of course.
I imagine so. She'd be well known among social workers, committee members, people like that?
Oh, certainly. She was an exceptionally active lady, was Mrs. Palgrove.
It might be argued that active people are more liable to make enemies than the passive ones. Or would it be wildly unreasonable to expect this to apply in the field of good works?
I think you know as well as I do, Inspector, that there is no more fertile soil for the burgeoning of homicide than among the wilfully charitable.
You shock me, Miss Teatime.
Oh, no, I do not. You would not be here now if your thoughts had not been following the same line.
You mustn't make too much of this. The person who killed Mrs. Palgrove is very clearly indicated by the evidence. I've no doubt that that person will be arrested and charged quite soon, but every other possibility must be examined thoroughly in the meantime.
And am I one of the other possibilities, Inspector?
You received a letter yesterday from Mrs. Palgrove.
That is correct. Have you read it? Oh, yes, of course you must have done. I suppose a copy was in what I believe are called the effects of the deceased.
It was a very threatening letter, Miss Teatime.
I can see that you're not accustomed to handling the correspondence of charitable societies, Mr. Purbright. If one took seriously every hint of nefarious goings-on, one would have no time left for the collection of funds. And what would our animals do then, poor things?
There is no truth, I take it, in the suggestion that there has been misappropriation of funds.
None, of course. It is misapprehension, not misappropriation, that bedevils the work of charities. People do not realize how high is the cost of administration nowadays. My goodness, Inspector, there's a great deal more to it than waving a collecting box. Which reminds me, any loose change you have on you will do.
Oh.
I find one accumulates so much of it these days, don't you? That walking becomes rather difficult.
Yeah, of course.
Just my little charge for allowing you to interview me.
There.
Oh.
There.
Thank you.
Purely as a formality, Miss Teatime, you do understand that. Could you just tell me where you were on the night of the 12th? The night before last, that is. From 10 o'clock onwards, say?
In bed, Inspector. Where else?
It clearly would be impertinent of me to ask if there is anyone of whom I might seek corroboration of that.
Not in the least. I should take it as a compliment. But no, I've left things rather late. To tell the truth, it's regarding the physical side of marriage that I've always been apprehensive.
Ah.
There so seldom seems to be enough of it. Oh, dear me, is that the time? I fear that the committee will be bearing down at any moment. Is there any other matter in which I may try and help you, Inspector?
Miss Teatime, do you happen to be acquainted with a man called Hive?
Mortimer? Well, fancy your knowing Mortimer Hive. Oh, yes, we are old friends.
What does he do, precisely?
As a matter of fact, he's in your own line of business, Inspector. Mr. Hive is a detective. A private detective, of course, not on the panel, so to speak.
He doesn't look much like a detective.
No? Well, he wasn't brought up to it, you know. But he had a very distinguished career in what I suppose is an allied calling. He was until very recently a groundsman.
Groundsman?
A little joke of his, Inspector. Mr. Hive was a professional correspondent. He provided grounds for divorce, you know.
Ah.
Of course, you will not let this go any further.
Why? Is it a secret?
Oh, no, not at all. But Mortimer's at that age when men tend to be a little vain and a little touchy about their physique. His close friends are well aware that he retired from business for reasons of health, if you follow me. But I suspect he would feel hurt if the facts were made generally known.
Do you know why he's here in Flaxborough?
Well, that is a question which I think you should address to him in person, Mr. Purbright. The most I can properly say is that his engagement is connected, as you might imagine, with the infidelity of one of our fellow citizens.
Oh.
Incidentally, I believe the Count, as Mortimer would call him, has now terminated it. The engagement, I mean, not the infidelity. Although perhaps that has lapsed as well.
Can you suggest why Mr. Hive has been keeping the husband of Mrs. Palgrove under observation?
Now, Inspector?
Not even in the strictest confidence?
I really cannot tell you anything more.
Tell me, this collecting box, what are the objects of the New World Pony Rescue Campaign?
Ah, well, perhaps I might describe them as almost missionary in character. Animal aid work is something that knows no frontiers. And, as you will know, in America, the horse is man's helpmate on a far greater scale than in a little highly mechanized country like England.
Really?
Oh, yes. Have you not visited America, Mr. Purbright?
I'm afraid not.
Ah, then you will not be familiar with the plight of our equine friends in such cities as San Francisco. The tram cars, you know, and those cruelly steep hills.
But surely there are cable cars in San Francisco.
And what, pray, did you suppose was down there under the road pulling the cable, Inspector? Oh, yes, there is much yet to be put right by the NWPRC.
It is a registered charity, I suppose. I wonder if you'd mind showing me.
Here come those tiresome committee people. I shall have to go and meet them.
Just a moment, Miss Teatime. Your friend, Mr. Hyde.
You shall meet him, Inspector, this very day. Come to tea. Can you make it convenient to be at my office at 5:15?
I think so.
Then I shall say au revoir till then, dear Inspector Purbright. In here, ladies. And put the lady with the key in the hall cupboard. Please open it up so that I can take an inventory after the meeting.
I've found that totty for you.
You sound like a procurer, Sid. What are you talking about?
That totty that Pally Palgrove's been running. He said to find out her name.
Well?
Doreen Booker. That's who it is. 25 Jubilee Park Crescent.
Booker?
She was one of the Anderson girls from Harlow Place before she got married. Used to go around with Moggs Cooper till he piled up that bike of his. You remember? 3 Ponds Corner?
Oh.
They reckon Stan Biggerdike over at Charlesbury got her in pod at one time. But that's right. Anyway, she ended up with that bloke Booker at the grammar school. She's supposed to be still pretty warm in the withers, if you get my meaning. Not that I'd know about that, of course.
Mr. Palgrove would, I presume.
Oh, so I'm told.
Right, Sid. Thanks very much. 25, you said?
Jubilee Park Crescent, yes. Flaxborough 4175.
I must say, Sid, your sources of information are never lacking in detail.
Well, things get around in this town, you know, Gov. They get around.
Well, don't I know it? I only hope you're right. I'm going to look every kind of a fool if I call her in and you're not.
No, it's right enough. Just you ask her how she likes love in her cottage.
A cottage at Hambourne Dyke?
You knew all the time, then?
Things get around in this town, you know, Sid. They get around. No, actually, it was Palgrove himself who told me about having a place at Hambourne when I saw him that second time. He didn't say anything about your friend Doreen, though.
Well, he wouldn't, would he?
Oh, get that, would you, Sid?
Hello?
Flaxborough CID?
Yes?
Detective Sergeant Gallion here, CID Nottingham.
Huh?
It's about this murder of yours.
Hang on.
Who is it?
CID in Nottingham. About this murder.
Which one?
Which one? How many have we got?
You must let them know that we're just as sophisticated in Flaxborough as they are in Nottingham.
Which one?
Mrs. Palgrove, is it?
That's one of the ones that Inspector Purbright's dealing with.
Oh.
I'll put you through to him now. Hey, Yakov.
Purbright?
Inspector, I realise you're a very busy man, but it's got to do with that Mrs. Henrietta Palgrove?
Oh, yes. Just getting the file. Right, well.
We have some information that you might find useful, sir. The superintendent said I was to telephone you in case you'd like it followed up.
Oh, that's very good of you.
A chap called Jobling came in this morning, you see. He's a partner in a photographic firm here in the city. They sell cameras and equipment and do printing and developing as well. Mr. Jobling said that 2 weeks ago somebody had come into the shop and ordered some copies of 2 positive prints. 21 of one and 3 of the other. That was on Saturday, the 2nd of this month.
Yes?
Well, exactly a week later, last Saturday, the 9th, the chap called back to collect his order. Now, it seems there'd been some sort of slip-up in the processing department. The batch of 21 copies had been done all right, but somebody had mislaid the other photograph, the one from which 3 prints were supposed to have been run off. Jobling said the chap was fearfully annoyed, but...
What was the customer's name?
Oh, half a minute. Yes, Dover. D-O-V-E-R.
Address?
18 Station Road, Flaxborough.
Right.
Anyway, he took what they'd done and told the girl that if the other picture turned up, the copies were to be sent off to him immediately by post. It did turn up, but not until yesterday afternoon. A small studio portrait that looked as if it had been taken out of a frame. It was handed over straight away to one of the process men, and he recognised it as being the same as a picture he'd just seen in an early edition of the Evening Post that carried the Palgrove inquest story.
I see.
Well, the chap told Mr. Jobling, and as I say, he came in today and passed the facts on to us. We've got the photograph, too.
And what do you think of its resemblance to the newspaper picture?
Oh, there's no doubt it's the same woman, sir. We checked already with the original at the post.
Is it too much to hope that somebody knows the identity of the person who was thought worthy of being duplicated 21 times?
The superintendent did ask, I believe, sir. Jobling didn't know anything beyond what he'd come in to tell us. And he said that with these copying jobs, they don't keep records as they do with the studio work.
Well, I'm very grateful to you, Sergeant Gallion. My Sergeant Love will be in Nottingham before nightfall.
Well, if he wants any help from us, sir, he's only to ask.
Thanks again. Goodbye now. Right. Sid?
Yes?
You'd better get the next train. You might just catch these photographic people before they shut up shop.
What photographic people? Where?
I'll write it down for you. Now, 2 things in particular I want you to do. Try and find out if the counter girl is certain that this Dover person is a man and couldn't have been Mrs. P, as I, for one, would have assumed. And see if anyone can remember anything at all about the second photograph, the one they made 21 copies of.
Right.
I think we might be about to find out the connection between that mysterious letter and the murder of Mrs. Palgrove.
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson was dramatised by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Inspector Purbright, Paul Downing, Love, Geoffrey Banks, Mortimer, and Anne Rye, Lucy. Russell Dixon was Dover, Catherine Hunt, Helen, Graham Roberts, Chubb, and Robin Polly, Mally. The director in Manchester was Tony Cliff.
Mrs. Booker's here to see you, Inspector Purbright.
Oh, good. Thank you, Pook. Come in, Mrs. Booker. Do sit down.
Thank you.
Very good of you to come.
Not at all.
I won't keep you long. Cigarette?
Thank you.
I assume you've heard that Mrs. Henrietta Palgrove was found drowned in an ornamental well in the garden of her home a few days ago.
Well, it was in all the papers.
Exactly. I must speak to you frankly and in absolute confidence, Mrs. Booker.
Yes?
You know Mr. Palgrove pretty well, don't you, Mrs. Booker?
Well, sort of. Yes, I suppose so.
How long have you known him?
Not all that long, really. About a year.
But you are on close terms, intimate terms. Look, I'm sorry, but we can't talk usefully until we acknowledge this basic situation. Now, never mind that awful police court word, intimate. You're fond of each other. You like to make love together when the chance offers. That's the situation, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Had Mr. Palgrove told his wife that he was in love with someone else?
Oh, no. I'm sure he didn't.
Did you ever meet Mrs. Palgrove?
Yes, once or twice. She was on some of the same committees as Kingsley.
Kingsley?
My husband. I met her sometimes at garden fetes and bazaars and things like that.
Was Mr. Palgrove present as well?
Only once, I think. Len doesn't like that sort of thing.
Did you ever telephone Mr. Palgrove at his home?
No, I don't think so. Not at his home. We were always very careful.
You never discussed anything with Mr. Palgrove at any time when his wife might conceivably have overheard? Now think carefully, Mrs. Booker.
Why are you asking me all this? Is she supposed...
Did she what, Mrs. Booker?
Did she kill herself?
No, we don't think so. We believe she was murdered.
No. Oh, God. Oh,
now,
God.
How do you suppose it happened, Mrs. Booker? You can have no serious doubts as to who was responsible, can you? I mean, did you know that he might do that, that he intended...
No.
But he met you that night, didn't he? He says he came out to the cottage.
Well, I wasn't there. I should have been, but I couldn't get there.
You had arranged to meet that night, though.
I wasn't anywhere near on Tuesday night. I was in Nottingham, at a hotel. A friend of mine can tell you. She was with me. Brenda Foster. Ask her. 28 Queen's Road. She'll tell you. Or ask my husband. He saw me off at the station. And I've got the hotel bill. Here. Wait a minute. Might be in my bag. Oh, no. That's right. It's at home. But I'll let you see it. I'll bring it in. And I'll see Brenda.
Have you told your husband?
Oh, you don't have to let him know. No, please.
You'll have to be prepared for his finding out. It's not altogether in my hands now.
Oh, I see.
Oh, are you Sergeant Love?
Ah, yes.
Detective Sergeant from Flaxborough?
Yes. Just visiting Nottingham in the course of my investigations. Murder, you know.
Oh, well, I was expecting somebody. Well, Ode.
Ah, well, I don't know if
Mr. Dublin said you wanted me.
You must be Miss Evanson. Yes. Please sit down, Miss Evanson.
Please, call me Jackie.
Oh, right then.
Short for Jacinda.
Ah, well, Jackie.
Not Jacqueline.
No, I see. Well, Jackie, it's about these photographs. The 21 copies. Do you remember the man who ordered them? This Mr. Dover?
Oh, I'll say. I remember him all right. I didn't like him. He was very bossy.
And that's why you remember him, is it?
Well, not only that. I remember him because of the picture partly.
The picture of the lady?
No, the other one. It wasn't a proper photograph, you see, just a picture cut out of a magazine or something. And I said, well, that one won't copy very well. And he said, why? And I said, well, it's not a proper photograph. Look, you can see it's what we call a half-tone reproduction, and it won't copy, not all that clear. And then he said, well, I want it done just the same, and thanks for the lecture, but will you kindly get on with it, miss? So I said, just as you like then, but don't blame me if it looks all muzzy.
Oh, quite right. Do you think you could describe this fellow, Miss Evanson?
Well, like I said, bossy and sarcastic. It was dreadfully rude the second time he came in. You know, on one of those pictures that got lost.
Yes, but what did he look like?
Well, nothing much to look at, really. Sort of young, middle-aged, not tall, a bit pasty-looking. Oh, and pop-eyed, I noticed that. His suit could have done with a press, too.
Fuller of ice?
Oh, I don't know. Sort of muddy-coloured, I think. I wasn't all that bothered.
Eh?
Didn't notice that either. I'm not sure that he had much. Mousy, I think.
Thin and mousy. Anything else you can remember?
Afraid not.
Thank you very much, Jackie. You've been a great help to me in my inquiries.
Oh, pleasure, I'm sure. Try.
There's just one more thing, though.
Yeah?
This picture, the one he wanted 21 copies of, do you think you could describe the person it showed?
Oh, but it wasn't a person.
Wasn't a person?
No, it was a dog.
A what?
A dog. A little woolly dog. Begging.
Mortimer, we've gone into this already. I've given Mr. Purbright an undertaking, and I do not care to dishonour it. You must at least see what he wants.
Really, Lucy, a policeman?
Mr. Purbright is not at all a policeman in our sense of the word. He's a most charming man, and, as I hope and believe, a tactful and realistic one.
I bet he doesn't know about Uncle McNamara.
There's no reason why he should interest himself in our good treasure. He's far too busy trying to find out what happened to poor Mrs. Palgrove to worry about charity registration formalities.
Mrs. Palgrove? Which Mrs. Palgrove?
The Mrs. Palgrove, naturally.
But is her husband called Leonard? Owns a factory or something?
Yes, odious man. Fast cars and hair oil. A bottom pincher. She was drowned, you know. Didn't you read about it in the newspapers?
How extraordinary. Leonard happens to be my correspondent. Or going to be, rather.
The case?
Yes.
Well, well, what a small world it is.
Good day to you.
Good day.
Purbright, Detective Inspector, Borough Police.
Oh, yes.
I'm interested in certain photographs.
Photographs? Never handle that sort of thing. You should know better than to ask.
What I mean is...
All right, then. Here. All I got. Honest.
Great bosoms of the world. We seem to be at cross purposes. The inquiries I am making concern an order for 3 photographic prints that was placed with a Nottingham firm by somebody who gave this address.
What kind of prints?
Well, not this kind, certainly.
Ah.
The name given with the order was Dover. I know that's not your name, but I'd like to know who Mr. Dover is and where I can find him.
Don't think Dover's his real name, mind. Seen him about sometimes, but I don't know...
Why should you have given this address?
Accommodation address. Pays so much a week.
He gets letters then, does he?
Aye.
Anything for him at the moment?
Aye. Here. But do you think you ought...
Thank you.
To do that?
An account for services rendered by... do you know a man called Mortimer Hyde?
No.
Don't worry, I'll keep this. I'll explain to Mr. Dover when I see him that this letter was taken away on my responsibility. If he comes in before I can do so, you'd better refer him to me.
You're sure you won't have another cup, Inspector? It's still hot.
No, thank you, Miss Teatime.
Mortimer.
Thank you, dear Lucy. I am replete tea-wise. What you have told me, Mr. Hyde, interests me very much indeed. You're absolutely sure, are you, that the man you now know to be Leonard Palgrove did not move from that cottage during the whole time you were watching, from 10:30 onwards until the following morning?
Absolutely.
And didn't he leave the room at all?
Only twice, presumably to see a man about St. Paul's.
Take
a leak, Inspector.
Ah. There's something to be said for being put under observation by a conscientious inquiry agent, it seems.
Thank you, Inspector.
Mr. Palgrove is a singularly lucky man.
Do you mean he was going to be arrested for poor Mrs. Palgrove's murder?
That was a distinct possibility.
You see, Mortimer? Aren't you glad that I dissuaded you from rushing back to London?
Well, as things have turned out...
Had you made arrangements to return before today?
I was going to return yesterday, as a matter of fact, but there have been so many counter-attractions.
I trust they will not diminish. I'm going to need you.
And I must leave tomorrow. My first duty is to my client.
The man who hired you to keep an eye on Palgrove?
His wife, Anne Palgrove, yes.
But he isn't your client any longer.
Until he pays up, he is.
Mortimer very foolishly made this man a promise. He undertook to leave Flaxborough not later than tomorrow.
Do you know why he was anxious for you to go?
Well, no.
But you know, Inspector, do you not?
I think so.
It is clearly your duty, Mortimer, to tell the Inspector this man's name.
Well, that's all right. I know his name. It's Booker, Kingsley Booker. He's a master at the grammar school. Indeed, both you and I, Mr. Hive, met him there the other night, the Careers Symposium. You were a little, tired, if you remember.
I remember very well. It was Tuesday, the night I was telling you about. Yeah, but how do you know about Booker?
I've spoken with his wife.
That's more than I've done.
Did you ever get your camera back?
I did. Some idiot had hidden it in a cupboard.
And that car? Did you find out who immobilized your car?
Well, I suppose it's just a high-spirited sort of town, like Gomorrah.
No, Mr. Hive. As a good detective, you've already decided that these things were not fortuitous. You've seen them as part of a systematic attempt to keep you away from that cottage at Hambourne Dyke.
Yes, well, of course, sir.
You have also recognized as belonging to the same scheme the way you were maneuvered that evening into taking part in that brains trust thing.
Oh, well, yes.
And then, when you had persisted, despite all obstacles in carrying your assignment through, you must have seen your brusque dismissal as a sign of your client's dismay at the frustration of his plans.
Oh, true, very true.
What do you know about Mr. Booker, Miss Teatime?
Well, my impression is that he's a pedagogue of the rather more obnoxious kind. Even among professional committee sitters, he's noticeably arrogant, prudish, sententious, intolerant, and ambitious. His uncharitableness is of the order that ensures rapid preferment in the sphere of social welfare.
He is an animal lover.
That, too?
So he would be a collaborator of Mrs. Palgrove.
They were as thick as thieves.
I see. Were you surprised, Mr. Hive, when Mrs. Booker failed to arrive at the cottage on Tuesday night?
Very surprised. It was a most elaborately arranged assignation, really beautifully done. The idea was that she was supposed to be spending the night in Nottingham, but perhaps she told her.
That's exactly where she did spend the night.
Good Lord. But her friend was supposed
to...
Her
husband saw to it that she was on the train with that friend of hers. He took her to the station.
Well, really?
I see you've reached the correct inference already. Huh? You were employed by Booker for no other purpose than to learn in advance of a specific arrangement by Palgrove and Doreen Booker to spend a night together. Booker knew that he had only to prevent his wife at the last minute from keeping the appointment for Palgrove to be stranded for the night, or for the relevant part of it, with no means of proving that he had not been at home murdering his wife. Better still, from Booker's point of view, was the strong likelihood that Palgrove would actually try and provide himself with an alibi for the sake of his respectability, an alibi that was bound to be disproved once a murder investigation got underway. Now we can see, Mr. Hive, why your perseverance beyond the point at which Booker wanted you to quit was so embarrassing to him.
You know, what's rather puzzled me right from the beginning is why Booker picked on Mrs. P. I thought a lot about this, but I can't quite see the logic.
Now, Mortimer, you must stop hiding your light under a bushel. False modesty does not deceive a shrewd young police inspector, as it might me. Admit that you know perfectly well why Mr. Booker behaved as he did. Or am I to guess, and will you say if I'm right?
All right, Lucy, you can guess.
I've already mentioned that Mr. Booker impresses me as an arrogant and uncharitable man. With arrogance goes jealousy and a tendency to be vengeful. Someone has stolen his wife. Very well, that man must lose his. But as he obviously doesn't much value her, the account must be balanced by extra payment. What more fitting than conviction for murder, and what more convenient to arrange? The life of some perfectly innocent, if not particularly endearing woman, is an irrelevancy in the reckoning of a gentleman such as Mr. Booker.
Oh, full marks, Lucy.
Yes, indeed. I wonder, Miss Teatime, if you'd care to try another piece of mental divination. You do seem rather good at it. And tell me, what do you suppose was in Mrs. Palgrove's mind when she wrote this letter? Here. How on earth was she induced to write such a thing?
Why, Inspector, this is a standard piece of modern public relations technique. It's a whimsical method of soliciting donations, you see. The letter purports to have been penned by a dog, in danger of being put to sleep to satisfy human convenience. A picture of the beast is appended as a rule in order to sharpen the appeal to the emotions. Sometimes there's a paw print at the bottom. Very heart-tugging, you must agree.
A dog? Then that letter had nothing to do with Mrs. Palgrove's death. It was just coincidence that a number of people received it on the same day as she was killed.
It's for you to decide that, Inspector. For my own part, I should be inclined to be wary of coincidences.
Well, we shall probably never know for certain, but it's quite conceivable, then, that it was Booker who devised the letter and prevailed upon Mrs. Palgrove to type out copies. And these he undertook to post for her. He could have kept them until the right moment arrived, removed the attached photographs, you'll notice the pinholes, by the way, and then sent them, or some of them, to the people he thought would best serve his purpose. I think it was originally his intention to substitute for the animal photograph a print of a picture of Mrs. Palgrove herself. We know that he ordered 3 such copies from a Nottingham firm, but something went wrong and they weren't delivered in time.
You're being remarkably frank with us, Inspector.
What you mean is that I'm being remarkably indiscreet. You may be right. But in saying these things to Mr. Hyde, I prefer to think of myself as confiding in a professional colleague. The point is that I am faced with a considerable difficulty. It is from Mr. Booker that an indiscretion is required, not from me. But how is he going to be persuaded to commit one? What evidence we have against him is in solution, so to speak. It needs one admission from him around which to crystallize.
Suppose, You see, the last time I was talking to that fella, he practically threatened me, and I didn't like it. Guilty conscience, obviously. I wonder if I were to upset him a bit more.
Now, do be careful, Mortimer.
I think I'll ring him again. May I use your phone, Lucy?
Oh, well,
just a minute. Is there an extension?
That is the extension. The switchboard is in the next room but one as you go away from the staircase. There'll be no one there at the moment.
Oh, give me a few seconds, though I don't suppose he'll give anything away over the phone. Try and make an appointment. That'll give us time to arrange things.
Now, do be careful, Mortimer.
Now, don't fuss, Lucy.
I know that whenever you adopt that D'Artagnan swagger, you inevitably end up in trouble.
Booker here.
And don't ring off. This is extremely important.
Who is that?
Hastings, but don't ring off. I've got something urgent to tell you. Are you listening? Dover, I said, are you listening?
All right. What is it?
Well, don't you know?
The money, it's there. I sent a boy.
I don't mean the money. I'm talking about Folkestone.
I don't think I follow you.
Folkestone. I know who he is.
Well?
He's a man called Palgrove. His wife...
Now, look here, Hyde. I'm not concerned with this business anymore. It's all forgiven and forgotten. You'll have the rest of your money just as soon as I pick up your account. Or tell me what it is now, if you like.
But...
I'll put it a check in the post tonight. Will that suit you?
Well, it's 85 guineas, actually. I tell a lie, 89. There's been quite a lot of...
It'll be waiting for you when you get back to London tomorrow.
No, I'm not going to be paid off like a taxi driver. I consider that you owe me an explanation.
Of what?
Well, it's all right, then, of this wretched woman's murder.
This conversation is becoming a little too foolish to be continued over the telephone. I think it'd be better if you come over here. Straight away, if you wouldn't mind.
Hello? Hello? Well done, Mr. Hyde.
Ah, my dear Inspector, did you hear that? We are to beard him in his den.
One thing must be understood. In your own interests, you must avoid provoking the man too rashly. I shall keep as close to you as I can without arousing his suspicion. If he incriminates himself in my hearing, well and good. But for heaven's sake, don't drive him into making an attack on you or anything like that.
My dear chap, this is no time for boasting, but if you think I have never faced danger, you're sadly mistaken. I have collected my fair share of honourable scars, as Lucy here will tell you.
I will tell the Inspector nothing of the sort, Mortimer. Neither bedroom nor barroom wounds qualify for medals in this country, and even those have long since healed in your case. It's only your juvenile exuberance that is undiminished, and I'm afraid it'll get you into trouble.
Heavens above, woman! Would you have me grow old? I'm a soldier of fortune, and justice is my new captain. Off we go, Inspector. Bye-bye, Lucy. Wish me well.
In a pig's eye, I will. If I let you out on your own, you'll be trying all sorts of Rupert of Hentzau nonsense. I'm coming with you.
Forward!
Can you still see him, Inspector?
Yes, just. It's difficult with the sun reflecting off those glass doors, but I can just make him out. He's still pacing about in the entrance hall.
Oh, I really should have thought to bring my binoculars. My eyesight simply doesn't stretch beyond 100 yards these days.
Ah!
Yes, what is it?
He's talking to a boy, asking him if he can find Booker, I imagine. The boy's nodding. He's going off into the school.
Mortimer hasn't followed, has he? We simply mustn't let him out of our sight, Inspector. He's no match at all for that homicidal fart, Booker.
Don't worry, I don't intend... Ah!
What now?
The boy's returned. He's speaking to Mr. Hyde and pointing. He's giving him directions. Yes, Hyde's going through the inner doors into the school.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's bumped into the headmaster coming the other way. He's passed him. He's gone.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
Yes, quickly. We must follow. Mortimer is bound to get into difficulties.
Ah, Inspector Purbright, this is a most fortuitous meeting.
Mr. Clay.
I was about to telephone you to inquire if you would be good enough to attend the next meeting of our little debating society.
Mr. Clay, a man just went past you. You know him, Mr. Hyde.
Ah, yes, I thought it was he. Can't think what he wants here. However, about the debating society.
Mr. Booker, where's Mr. Booker?
Well, with his class, of course. Now, the motion to be debated is that the laws of Great Britain have been framed for the protection of property rather than that of the individual.
Mr. Clay!
A radical proposition, I grant you.
Will you shut up?
I beg your
You may
pardon.
take your debating society and stuff it where it will keep you warmest.
Really, madam,
Kindly stop gurgling like an emptying sink and tell us which class Mr. Booker is taking and where they are.
Oh, really, madam. Inspector.
Where are they? It's most urgent, Mr. Clay.
Well, what day is it?
Thursday.
Thursday. Just after 3:30 p.m. Let me think now. Yes, swimming. They're getting ready for the pool. Mr. Booker should be in there already.
The swimming pool?
Where is it?
Which way?
Why, I must say
Where is it, Dan? Tell me or I'll choke the life out of you.
Straight through the hall and come on.
Do hurry, Inspector.
I say!
You boys!
Me? Both of you.
The swimming pool.
Where is it? Through them doors. Right. Locked.
Break them down! Break them down!
Inspector, I really must
Quick, lads. Get one of those benches between you. You'll have to break the doors down.
You are? Oh, don't stand there like a pair of constipated kippers. Do as he says. Break them down. At once.
Yes, miss. Right, you, miss.
Inspector, stop this. Who is this lady? Madam, I demand to know what you're doing on my premises.
Now, do you know what a battering ram is?
Battering ram? Wow!
Well,
you!
Well, come on then with me. Smash the doors down.
Stop that! Stop that at once!
Shut up!
1, 2, 3.
Have you gone mad, Inspector?
And again. 1, 2, 3.
What on earth? Boys, stop that at once!
The inspector told us to, sir. He's helping us.
What to do with the inspector says, sir? It's going. And again. 1, 2, 3. Look! There's someone in the water!
Mortimer!
What's old Booker doing?
All right, Booker, let him go.
What is happening?
You boys round the pole that way. I'll stop him this side. If he tries to run for it, stop him.
Stop him?
Hit him!
Hit Mr. Booker.
As hard as you can.
Kick the bastard in the goalies! That'll stop him! Mortimer! Help me to drag him out, Inspector!
I got him. Leave him to me.
Mortimer! Mortimer! You drowned him! Let me at him! Now, Mortimer! Mortimer! Mortimer!
How are you feeling now, Mr. Hive?
Fine, Inspector. Top of the world, you know. Bit sick from all that chlorine, but...
Here now, Mortimer. Drink this at once. Every drop now.
What is it?
Hot beef tea.
Beef tea?
It was all that Matron had in stock. But don't worry, I found a quarter bottle of brandy that poxpit of a headmaster had hidden in his desk and tipped that in.
You interest me strangely.
And keep that blanket round you. You're still shivering.
Oh, do stop fussing, Lucy. I'm perfectly all right.
It's lucky for you that Miss Teatime is so expert in administering the kiss of life. I really thought you were a goner then. I never cease to be amazed at the diversity of your skills, Miss Teatime.
One picks up all kinds of handy little knacks as one journeys through life.
You must have had a very full and interesting life.
Indeed I have, Inspector, and I intend to enjoy more of the same. But whether you will or not, Mortimer, will depend upon your keeping out of bravura scrapes of this sort in the future.
Oh, we got him there, Lucy. We got him.
Correction. He got you.
Do you suppose I might get some sort of award for gallantry? Always impresses the ladies, that sort of thing.
If he had held you underwater for another 30 seconds, any such award would have been posthumous.
But I was the bait, you see, Lucy, to catch the bounder. There's only one thing worrying me.
And what's that, Mr. Hive?
Well, now that the bounder's under lock and key, and as I was instrumental in putting him there, I don't suppose he'd be too keen on settling his bill. And I was rather relying on that money to take a certain young lady away for a weekend at that perfectly delightful resort along the coast, Brockleston-on-Sea. I don't suppose police funds could help me out in the circumstances, Inspector, as I find myself temporarily strapped for the readies, and...
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Hive, in the circumstances.
And then again, I shall have to replace this suit, of course. I mean, a fella can't escort a cher ami into a 5-star hotel looking as if he's sleeping rough, can he?
Oh, Mortimer.
I mean, far be it from me to ask for, charity?
Charity Ends at Home by Colin Watson was dramatised by Christopher Dennis. John Rowe played Purbright, Paul Downing, Love, Anne Rye, Lucy Teatime, and Geoffrey Banks, Mortimer Hive. Peter Rylands was Brooke, Trisha Wilcock, Doreen, Catherine Hunt, Jacinda, Peter Wheeler, Clay, Chris Hargreaves, Fry, and Russell Dixon, the murderer, Booker. Charity Ends at Home was directed in Manchester by Tony Cliff.
White slave traffic? Here in Flaxborough? I hardly think that can be the case, Miss Ryland.
Well, what else could it mean, Inspector?
Well, I don't know, but...
There you are, then. The moment I opened it, I knew there could be but one interpretation. I know about these things. Living alone, you see, I read a great deal.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But you see, Miss Ryland, we must tread carefully in this. In the first place, the telegram wasn't actually addressed to you, was it?
Well, no, but...
And you're not even a permanent employee of the Florodora Country Club.
I should think not, indeed. I might say that when the agency asked me to go there, on a purely temporary holiday relief basis, you understand, I did so with great trepidation. I mean, we've all heard things, have we not?
It really doesn't do to listen to idle gossip, though, Miss Ryland.
Not idle gossip, Inspector Purbright. I could tell you tales.
I'm sure you could. But back to this telegram. What time did it arrive?
A little after 5 o'clock. At that time, of course, I was there alone. Both Mr. Hatch and his private secretary take every afternoon off. I suppose they need to prepare for the goings-on of the evening and later.
But why did you open it? I mean, it was addressed to Mr. Hatch.
Well, a telegram is a telegram. An unopened telegram is pregnant with who knows what tidings.
So you performed a caesarean?
It might have been urgent.
Telegrams usually are.
Exactly. And coming from America, too.
Well, let's look at it again. This is an accurate transcript, is it?
I copied every word most carefully, Inspector. I know my duty. I've read...
Books, yes. Let's see now. To Florodora, Flaxborough, England. Stop. 2 naked nuns available Philadelphia. Stop. Perth, 1915. Stop. 8 days option. Stop. $3,005. Stop. Instruct London soonest. Stop. Informed 4 nuns on offer. Dallas. Stop. Will investigate. And it's signed Pace.
There we are, then.
Well, I really don't see that we're anywhere. You say you gave the telegram to Mr. Hatch's secretary when she came in.
He, Inspector, he. Mr. Hatch's private secretary is a man. Now, even that is peculiar, surely.
Oh, this is 1974, after all, Miss Ryland. I'd have thought, what with equal opportunities and so forth, who knows? We may even have a lady Prime Minister one of these days.
There is no need to be flippant, Inspector.
However, you still gave it to Mr. Hatch's secretary, regardless of gender.
I did, Mr. Amis. I explained that I'd opened it in case it was something serious.
Was he annoyed at that?
Oh, not at all. He said he was sure that Mr. Hatch would know what it was about, and he took it off with him. But of course its meaning is clear.
Is it?
Yes. They dress up, you know.
Who do?
The girls. In these bordellos. Nuns are very popular.
Good heavens.
Oh, yes. Have you read Fleshly Cargo by Anthea Sims?
No, I seem to have missed that.
The meaning of the telegram is perfectly clear to me. 2 young nuns have been recruited. 1 19 and 1 only 15. Kidnapped, more likely than not, drugged, you know. And they are to be brought here to the so-called Florodora Country Club for... Well, need I say more?
But I always thought that such fleshly cargoes tended to travel in the opposite direction. I mean, were procured in Europe and shipped off to the Barbary Coast or Buenos Aires or the inscrutable Orient. I never thought that such entertainment was imported and into Flaxborough, of all places. I know that there are a few ladies here, down by the harbour, who, well, cater, shall we say, and in any case, how could they have been recognised?
Recognised?
The nuns, if they were naked. How would anybody know they were nuns without their habits? And what were they doing running about in Philadelphia, of all places, with no clothes on? And then there are these other 4 in Dallas. It doesn't specify nakedness in their case, of course.
You're making fun of me, Inspector.
Well, not at all, Miss Ryland. I promise you that this information will be borne in mind.
You make inquiries?
I shall do everything appropriate. But I really don't think... Well, white slavers, here in Flaxborough. Whatever next?
Flaxborough. Hey, say, Captain, what do you make of this?
What you got there, Joe?
Well, maybe it's just another nutty letter. Maybe it's not. You've been in England, ain't you?
Yeah. Went over there on bodyguard duty for that diplomat guy. Great time.
Okay, so, you ever hear of a place called Flaxborough? Or Borough? Could be Flaxborough, England.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I did. I stayed there once.
Big place?
Oh, no. We got bigger used car-lots in the Bronx. A cute little town with the oldest jumble of housetops you ever saw and hardly a building over 2 floors high. And a church and a pub every 10 yards.
Yeah, well...
And girls like fresh flowers in flimsy summer frocks. You know. And very slow-moving old men who look like they'd have to be hit by lightning before they die. They were nice people.
So why?
Really nice people. The ambassador went there to unveil a memorial of what had been a U.S. Air Force base outside the town. We stayed with the Lord Mayor. Or just the mayor, I guess he was.
But can you think of any...
Self-important little jerk. Made me think of J. Edgar Hoover. Hatch. Yeah, that was his name. Mayor and Mrs. Hatch. He was crazy about gadgets, I remember. Kept showing me his electric garage doors. But it's a really nice place. Really nice people.
I wonder what's so special about them that we suddenly start exporting contract killers there.
What's that?
Could be just another nut. What nut would ever have heard of Flaxborough? Or even England, if it comes to that. I guess it's genuine, and if it is, it's a warning that one of our local hoods is on his way over there now to rub out one of those really nice people in this Flaxborough.
It usually happens just about now. Last night it was exactly at 7:45. Exactly.
3 minutes after that now.
Oh, dear. Perhaps it's gone wrong.
Well, what exactly is supposed to happen, Mrs. Hatch? I'm afraid I missed that bit of the conversation. I couldn't understand why we've all brought our drinks into your bedroom. Oh, dear. Nothing improper, I hope.
No. It's the curtains.
The curtains? Oh, the window curtains, you mean?
Yes, the curtains. They close.
Well, so I should hope.
No, you see, they close on their own, without being told. Close when it goes dark and open when it's light.
It could have gone wrong. These things often do.
Oh, no, I don't think so. It's got a magic eye, it's called, you see. That's electronics. They don't go wrong, not these days. Not good ones. And this one was very expensive.
Magic eye, for God's sake.
Vera.
Have some more white ladies.
White ladies, I ask you.
Steady, Vera.
Do you happen to know if Councillor Crispin and his, housekeeper are coming along? I did let them have an invite. That's to say my husband's personal private secretary did.
I really couldn't say. I haven't actually seen Councillor Crispin since this morning's sitting of the Highways Committee.
Never mind. It's probably her boils again. Oh, dear. 7:50.
Oh, but this is such fun.
I must say, Mrs. Hatch, I'm quite fascinated by your bedroom. So original.
Oh, we like it. That's one of these new waterbeds, you know. That's why it wobbles.
Like a stranded jellyfish.
Vera.
Of course, we had to have girders put in for the weight. And the plumbing, of course. And the carpet's cafe au lait, you know. And the walls are real mother-of-pearl vinyl.
Really?
Totally washable. We like things to be nice. Shh. What? It's trying. I think it nearly did it then.
False alarm.
Constipation.
Oh, I thought I heard it starting. Oh, goodness. That'll be Councillor Crispin. He's here now. Would you show Councillor Crispin up here, Edmund? You, met Edmund, didn't you? He's my husband's private secretary. Been to university, you know.
He told us.
And I'm not sure if you've all been introduced to Miss Teatime. What with all the excitement.
I'm afraid I arrived a little late. Pressure of work. You know how it is when one is in business on one's own.
Oh, I've met Miss Teatime. You run charities, do you not, Miss Teatime?
I try to help where I can, to bring a little business sense and method into the care of the afflicted.
And she's also an ancestral researcher. She digs up people's ancestors.
Not literally, I hope.
She's finding out about Mr. Hatch's family tree. There have been Hatches in Flaxborough for centuries, you know.
Coal Hatches, serving Hatches, down the Hatches.
Vera.
Up here, Harry. Come on, before you miss it.
Anybody would think she had the Queen coming for cocoa.
Hello. And what are you all doing up here in the bedroom? Have I missed the orgy, or have you waited for me?
We've been waiting for it to get dark.
Oh, so I haven't missed it. Good. Who's with me, then? Is it car keys in the middle and lucky dip, or do we just take our pick?
Your housekeeper. I mean, your good lady. Not with you tonight, Councillor Crispin?
I'm afraid not. I don't know if you all know yet, but I'm to be Commodore of the Yacht Club this season, and Mrs. Spain has gallantly stayed at home to sew the gold braid on my blazer and cap. I only just dashed in myself. Lot to it, you know. Lot of admin, being Commodore of the Yacht Club. Did I tell you I was to be Commodore of the Yacht Club, Scope?
I believe you did, Councillor.
I think you've told everybody in the eastern counties several times.
Oh, anyway, where's Arnie? Still slaving away at the Floridora? Dishwasher not turned up?
He's in Doncaster, if you must know. Mr. McConaughey was running today in, some big race or another. I forget the names.
It should be easy enough to remember the ones that nag of Arnie's has won.
Councillor Crispin, of course, knows all there is to know about horses. So long as they're either going round in his fairground or on plates in his Neptune steak bars.
Steady.
Aye, that poor bloody horse. What is it you call it again, Sophie? Mr. What's its name? Anyway, it used to belong to Joe O'Connell on the bookie. That's right, isn't it, Sophie? Yeah, but here, wait a minute. Do you know why Joe got rid of it? I'll tell you. The poor bloody brute was costing him 30 bob a week in aspirin. That's why. Crippled with arthritis, poor beast. Used to shovel aspirin down its throat through a funnel. Racehorse. Couldn't race itself to Knacker's Yard.
If Councillor Crispin has quite finished, perhaps you'd care for some more refreshment. Edmund, could you fetch us some more white ladies, please? I'm sorry our little piece de resistance has decided to be awkward, though.
Oh, piece de resistance.
Did you call, Mrs. Hatch? I was on the phone. Mr. Hatch called through on the car phone.
Ah, Edmund, I don't know what he'd do without that. My husband has to have a phone in the car these days, you know, Mr. Scorp. He's doing so well.
Most impressive.
I don't know if you've met everybody, Edmund. This is Mr. Amos, my husband's private secretary, you know.
Good evening.
He was at the university, you know.
Private secretary, God help us.
Did you say something, Vera?
Who, me?
It looks as if we've exhausted our white ladies, Edmund.
I didn't say anything.
Would you mind seeing if there's another bottle? It will either be in Mr. Hatch's study or in the kitchen by the bread bin.
Very well, Mrs. Hatch.
Oh, and Edmund.
Yes, Mrs. Hatch?
I'm not sure, but I think that the you-know-what has gone wrong.
Oh, no. Oh, I am sorry.
Ah! That's it! It's starting! There now!
Lovely.
Was that it?
Bloody hell.
Some people might think it's ostentatious, Councillor Crispin, but we feel we've earned it. We do like everything to be nice, and Mr. Hatch is doing so well, you know.
Oh, I've done well, and I don't care who knows it. And that's why I can afford to be here today at Doncaster, watching my own horse compete against the best there is.
Oh, had a winner, did you?
Not today, no. The going, you know. Wrong for him. No, but as I was saying, I reckon I'm in business in a pretty big sort of way. Well, very big, in fact. And that's why I'm fetching in these time and motion blokes we were talking about. Mind, my personal private secretary's dead against it. Says I'm wasting my money. Well, he's a varsity man, you see, so he's a bit traditional. But might he be right? That's what I want to know.
Look, Mr. Hatch. Yeah, Mr. Hatch, old boy. I can see that I don't have to tell you that business-wise, being big is only the half of it. Everybody, expansion-wise, must either get bigger or fold up. To expand, you've got to have efficiency. You and I think we know what efficiency is, but we don't. We're too close in. I mean, I thought I knew all there was to know about biscuits. Thought I had biscuits sussed. Until they opened my eyes. Gambling is your line, did you say?
Gaming, yes. And haute cuisine, building, well, many other irons. I diversify a good deal.
Oh, you're bloody wise, old man, bloody wise.
Here you are, gentlemen. 2 large whiskies.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Put them on my bill, please. Room 27. Can you remember that, my dear? Room 27?
I'll remember that, sir.
Good girl. Look at that hatch, old man. What a walk, eh? Like 2 peaches in a hanky, eh? What were we talking about?
You were telling me about these time and motion blocks.
Management consultants, old boy, yes. Oh, brilliant. I used to think it was just a gimmick, but it's really marvellous what they can put a finger on profit-wise and efficiency-wise. They go right through the whole setup. Factories, sales department, social welfare personnel, top management and all. They don't spare the likes of us, old man. Oh, God, look at her now, bending over to wipe that table.
Yeah, but what did he do, specifically wise, I mean?
Yes, they beaver on with their little calculators and work out how much percentage-wise the chocolate digestive production drops when the mixed manager's wife's expecting. Oh, you can smile, old man, but it all adds up. Viability-wise, it really does.
Well, that's just what I tell Mr. Amos. That's my private secretary. And you reckon this firm I've got coming, Mackintosh and Brooke, is it? You reckon they're okay?
Oh, well, no argument about that. Mackintosh Brooke by a mile. It's the one. Well, they're American, you see. I mean, it was the Americans who developed it after all, and they're the best.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm very familiar with America, of course. You see, my business frequently takes me stateside. So
drink up, old boy. I say, my dear,
Did you want something, sir?
I'll say, but people are watching.
Oh, sir.
So, till later, you understand. It would give two lonely travellers great pleasure, dear young lady, if you would be so kind as to bring them twofold potations of the Highland spirit.
2 whiskies, is that?
Whatever you say, dear lady. Oh, look at that. I'd say I shall be all right there tonight.
Watch it.
How do you mean, old man?
You'll keep clear of that one if you know what's good for you.
Jealous?
Don't be daft. I know who she is, that's all. She and her boyfriend work the mugs.
Boyfriend? Mugs? What boyfriend?
He's one of the porters here. Now, he and Sal run a little arrangement between themselves. I know how it is when you're on the road away from home and you just want a nice young lady to tuck in with for the night. But you don't have to get robbed. Now, I can provide you with what you're after. And a choice, too.
You? You mean you're...
No, only informally. For a friend, occasionally. Now, I told you, I diversify. Gaming, high-class cuisine, a motel, well, those are my main lines these days. But, well, I still have a few other interests, which are complimentary, you might say. In any case, I'd like to carry on this conversation about time and motion further, and I can't tonight. I'm expected back. Now, tomorrow night, my good lady's away to stay with her sister.
Cat's away, eh?
Right, something like that. So, look, you drive over to Flaxborough, it's not far, and present yourself at the Floradora Country Club.
What, and you'll...
Look, here's my card. Just show that to the maitre d', and I'll see that you're fixed up where there's proper arrangements. All nice and comfortable. Hey, and a young lady with a bit of tone. I wouldn't say no to a nice bit of something on the side myself, just this once. After all, we deserve a bit of class, don't we? Men in our station of life, eh?
I mean, who does he think he is? Coming the big I am all over the shop. Automatic curtains and inviting folk round to see it like it were unveiling of a flaming war memorial or something.
Oh, God, Harry. I was asleep. What are you doing waking me up?
That flipping Arnie Hatch. He's never been same since he was mayor. And then giving up the council like that as if he got nothing more to achieve. And here's me.
Oh, you'll not be satisfied till you've woke me. You're Commodore of the Yacht Club, aren't you? You'll get your turn as mayor.
I'll get that bugger afore then, though. Automatic curtains that open up when the sun shines. Waterbed, musical dressing table. I tell you, it's like a flipping knocking shop.
Well, he'd know all about such places, of course. I say, what if the curtains opened when you didn't want them to?
Just what I thought. I mean, if we had curtains like that, our neighbours would be getting a regular feast of entertainment, sunset and sunrise.
Get off.
Bugger me, though. Oh, you should have seen old Vera.
Vera?
Vera Scope, the solicitor's wife. She looked like a lady deacon at a farting contest. God, if looks could kill. Come here.
Oh, no, it's too late. Turn the lights off.
It's never too late.
Oh, honestly. What time is it, anyway?
About 2 o'clock.
And where have you been till 2 o'clock in the morning? There's no council business at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I had to go round the state bars and cash up. And I had to take taxis. Hadn't got the car.
Oh, yes, what is all this about the car? That chap from the garage rang just after midnight. Don't know what time he thinks folks sleep in this house.
Town councillors are always on call for their voters.
Titch Blossom, is it? He said it was about the Merc. Said he'd had a look at it and he'd have it done by morning. But it'll cost you.
Money well spent. Money well spent.
You cheered up quick enough. You were spitting razor blades when you woke me.
It's the sight of you bursting out of that nightingale. That and the fact that I shan't have to put up with Arnie Hatch for much longer.
How do you work that out?
Never you mind.
What's the matter with the Merc? To do with the lights, he said.
That's right. You'll have it done by morning, then.
10 o'clock.
Right, I'll use the Jag first thing.
What's he going to do with the lights? They're all right, aren't they?
I want a bit more bash. I'm just having some extra quartz iodines fitted.
What are they when they're at home?
Headlights, me old darling. Just headlights, but extra special ones. Like yours. Come here.
No, Harry, stop it. Well, draw the curtains then. One of these days, Harry Crispin, you'll do something like this when people are looking, and then you'll be in trouble.
Oh, no.
Naked nuns? Flipping heck.
The thought sets your mind racing, does it, Sid?
Well, I mean, you do hear of such things. But coming to Flax? In any case, if they were naked...
How would you know they were nuns?
Aye.
My point exactly, though Miss Ryland merely thought I was being facetious.
They could keep the regular, I suppose.
I think we better change the subject.
Wimples, that's what they call them.
I think, from the lecherous flush on your usually innocent countenance...
Could just wear the
that
wimples.
we better
and nothing else.
talk about something else.
What else? Nothing as exciting as naked nuns ever happens in Flaxborough. In fact, nothing exciting at all ever happens.
Inspector Purbright! Inspector Purbright! Get down, Hector! Deirdre!
Mr. Chubb, is something the matter?
I hope not, Mr. Purbright. I really do hope not. Now, Hector! Deirdre, sit!
Good morning, Chief Constable.
Good morning, Sergeant...
Louth, sir.
Sergeant Love, yes. Would you mind keeping an eye on Hector and Deirdre while I talk to Inspector Purbright?
Oh, of course not, sir. Very fond of animals. Here, boy. Here, girl. Ouch!
Don't be afraid of them, Sergeant. They're just affectionate.
I can see that, sir.
Now then, sir, would you like me to come along to your office?
No, we can talk here. The Sergeant should hear this too, I suppose.
I'm listening, sir.
In any case, I'm on walker's duty at the moment. Only popped in to get my galoshes. Found this. Most distressing.
What is it, sir?
Quite extraordinary. Communication from the United States of America.
Good heavens.
Yes, and of a most upsetting nature, if we're to take it seriously.
You intrigue me, Chief Constable.
Perhaps I'd better fill in the background, as you may not be as familiar with international affairs as I, as Chief Constable, of course, have to be.
Of course, sir.
As I understand these matters, the Americans, who are nice enough people, by and large, have allowed themselves to be imposed on by a well-organized criminal element. The syndicate, I think that's the term they use.
I believe I have heard that term, sir.
It seems to be a very professional affair, in a nasty way, of course. And the consequence is that crime over there has become big business.
So I believe, sir.
This so-called syndicate apparently employs assassins to further its interests. Oh, yes, I know it sounds rather like medieval Italy, but there you are. These things do go on. We have to take a realistic view. Anyway, the long and short of the matter is that our worthy opposite numbers in New York have warned me, officially, that just such an assassin has been ordered to come to England. To Flaxborough, in fact. They were quite specific.
And with what object, sir?
Well, presumably in order to attempt the murder of someone or other.
A local person?
Well, though I find it hard to believe that any of our native Flaxborovians could possibly have been involved with foreign felons of this type, it does seem a distinct possibility. Our main concern, of course, must be to see that this would-be assassin is prevented from doing any damage to any of our ratepayers. Or to anybody else, I suppose, whoever they are. Now, this is a telex copy of the letter which the New York police received yesterday.
Wow. From New York?
Do you like it better if you stand still, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
I put out a contract. Button man, guy who is going to get hit is a wheel. Little bird called Flaxborough, England. Put him on the spot. Enforcement. So they really do use expressions like these.
What we should term thieves' argot, I suppose.
Contract is pithy, sir. A lawyer's word, significant perhaps of the ever-narrowing division between lawyers and their clients. I don't need to ask if our New York friends take this seriously. Obviously they wouldn't have passed it on otherwise. And the probability of its not being a hoax is strengthened by the mention of a specific place. An obscure and unimportant place like Flaxborough.
Unimportant? Oh, come now, Inspector.
In the New York context, I mean, of course. It's a circumstantial detail that stands out rather impressively from all the Mickey spillanery.
Mickey...
Spillanery.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think the genuineness of the warning is at issue, Mr. Purbright. Our job is to act upon it as a matter of urgency.
And swiftly, sir. I think we should both collect our thoughts and then confer later today. In the meantime, I will alert all my men to keep their eyes open for any new arrivals in the town. Our purpose must be to waylay this hitman before he can fulfill his contract. we must also be prepared to find that he has accomplices here in the town.
Oh, come, Inspector. Who in Flaxborough would have anything to do with a person of this sort?
Do come in.
Your name, Lucilla Teatime?
I am Miss Teatime. Lucilla Edith Carroll Teatime, as a matter of fact. And you are?
Mac sent me from the States. I'm Joe Tudor.
Mac, of course. Uncle McNamara. Come in, Mr. Tudor. I've been expecting you.
In part 1 of The Naked Nuns by Colin Watson, you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Patricia Wilcock, Peter Rylands, Judith Davis, Anne Rye, Fine-Time Fontaine, Daniel Cole, Harry Kirkham, Geoffrey Banks, and David Fleischman. It was dramatised by Christopher Dennis.
I still think we should take it seriously, Inspector. I must say, after thinking it over, the idea of a professional assassin, some American gangster coming over here to murder a Flaxborough resident seems a little far-fetched.
Oh, I think we must take it very seriously, sir. And Sergeant Love agrees with me. Don't you, Sid?
What? Oh, yes.
Oh, dear. I mean, very well, Mr. Purbright. What do you suggest we do?
Well, sir, I know that you will have seen straight away that the problem can be divided into 2 parts. So I propose to adopt the same approach as must already have occurred to you.
Good man.
It is, in fact, an X and Y problem, sir, where X is the journeying criminal, the assassin or potential assassin, and Y the intended victim. If we could establish the identity of either one of these 2 unknowns, our task would be very much easier.
Sounds like algebra at school.
Exactly what Mr. Chubb has hit upon, Sid. You are thinking of quadratic equations, sir, naturally. Not at all a bad analogy.
Quadratic. Quite so.
All we know about this man X is that he is probably an American citizen. Probably, but not certainly, that he is a member of an organization of some kind. Again, probably, although I suppose there may be freelance murderers available. And that he is likely to have chosen as inconspicuous a way of travelling as possible. As an ordinary tourist, in fact.
Good heavens.
Firstly, sir, you will say that Y is almost certainly a criminal himself. I should guess that your second deduction is that Y is, or has been, fairly successful financially. No petty profiteer would qualify for such an expensive execution. Also, we find in the warning letter the term wheel, which, if I am not mistaken, is American vernacular for a person of substance and influence.
Is it really? Good Lord.
The third point that will have struck you is the nationality of X's employers. They're almost certainly American. So, if we decide to narrow our field of search to include only prosperous or recently prosperous people whom we think capable of using questionable business methods, and then look among them for somebody who has visited or had dealings with America, we might, I agree, be lucky and reach Y before X does.
Yes, I really must be getting along now, Mr. Purbright. There's a meeting I have to attend at 7. You'll do your best with this affair, won't you? It wouldn't exactly rebound to our credit if some scoundrel were to walk into the town and calmly do away with one of our residents. After all, this is not Dodge City.
Wherever did he hear about Dodge City?
Don't underestimate our Chief Constable, Sid. He watches more television than you might think.
Hey, so it's the mafia you're after?
Well, it's certainly not the Federation of Women's Institutes.
I couldn't follow all that guff you were giving old Chubb, though.
Oh, neither could I entirely. But shorn of all the spurious mathematics, I think it stands up. All I meant was that it may be easier to guess the intended victim and then try to protect him than to sift through a bunch of tourists for a would-be executioner.
Torpedo.
Pardon?
That's what they call them over there. Killers. Torpedoes.
Good. I see you can be relied on to cut through any linguistic difficulties. Wheels now, Sid. Could you compile a list of wheels? Quick money makers are those we want, especially the dodgy ones, the fast fortune merchants.
I'm not sure we have anybody in Flax you could call a big wheel. There are plenty of grafters. But it's just Conservative Club back-scratching, most of it.
Where's that breadth of vision of yours, Sid? Hall, the estate agent, left 180,000 in Reddy's in February. There's Arnie Hatch with his dodgy demolition and building contracts. Not to mention the Florodora Country Club with its gambling licence and medieval banquets and hopes of opening a motel. Yes, and that's where Miss Ryland reckons these white slavers are supposed to be fetching a cargo of naked nuns from Philadelphia for the further entertainment of the customers.
Philadelphia? That's in America.
Well, there you are, then. I'm doing your job for you. Then there's the man Arnie Hatch loves to hate, Councillor Crispin, Happy Harry, with his amusement park at Brockleston and his Neptune steak bars. Going to be Commodore of the Yacht Club this year, I believe, and you need a bob or two to carry that off.
Okay, Chief. You got it.
Sergeant Malley will help you. He can tell you things about this town that even I don't want to know. Right. And, Sid.
Yes, Chief.
Don't call me Chief. I'm not Elliot Ness, and I don't expect our hitman to be wearing a fedora, carrying a Tommy gun in a violin case, or talking like a character out of Damon Runyon.
Listen to what I'm telling you, Luce. As I am by way of being a stranger in this little burg of Flaxborough, I am depending upon you to familiarize me with the dealings of the local citizenry and what passes for the action. That is to say, this Flaxborough. You know it pretty well, huh?
Very well. It's a charming little town.
Is that a fact? Do you happen to know any of the bigger wheels in this charming little town, then, who might be lines of being rubbed out?
Well, I can think of several people who ought to be erased. But if I'm sufficiently tuned into the vernacular, I think you implied that you're seeking wheels who are likely to be. I'll see what I can find out.
No. I do not want you to wrinkle that pretty brow of yours over this matter, Luce. I have expectations of learning the lowdown over the grapevine from the States. We have our methods, yeah. You got nice legs, Luce.
Thank you, Mr. Tudor.
You can call me Joe.
That's most kind of you, Joe.
So, Luce, your Uncle McNamara tells me you're doing okay in this Flaxborough.
Oh, I manage quite happily. This town is more restful than London, of course, and yet more interesting. I'm not sure that I could explain the paradox to anyone from so stimulating a city as New York.
We get our dead days. Know what I mean? So, what is it you do here?
I have one or two little irons in the fire. What chiefly keeps me busy is my work as a charity organizer. I think I can claim to have put several good works onto a business footing.
We was into charity once. My cousin Dino used to run all the Santa Clauses on the West Side.
Really?
Yeah. They used to call him Dino, ho, 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 before he got hit. We're a very charitable family, I guess. People are always giving us money, making contributions, you know.
Well, from your question just now, am I to assume that you're in Flaxborough on business?
Family business, you could say, yeah. The word comes to my family from a good customer who happens to be a cop that some enforcement is going to get done that it looks like nobody knows about. And where? In poor little old England, for God's sake. And where in poor little old England? Right here, in this village.
Town?
You don't say.
So you come to Flaxborough in the role of peacemaker?
Yeah, you could say that.
And what do you propose to do if you succeed in finding this fellow countryman of yours who is intent on killing someone or other? In any case, how would you recognize him?
These eyes of mine, Luce, may look like piss holes in the snow, if you'll pardon me. But these I have used every day, every night, right from the days of Big Al. They know what to look for, Luce.
And when they find him?
He'll listen. He'll have respect. He will come back with me. Maybe as a passenger, maybe as freight. But he'll come in respect for my family. You understand?
I'm not yet quite clear as to how you think I may be able to help in this commendable mission.
Tonight, I ring my brother in Miami Beach. He will know whatever has been found out back home. Most of all, we want the name of the contract. As soon as we get this name, you can help. The cops we do not want. You respected. The contract is a wheel, so respected, right? You go to the guy and tell him to get lost a few days in Sherwood Forest or Loch Lomond or someplace while I fumigate the joint for him. Okay?
Okay. Of course.
I will be available at the village inn, the Roebuck. Is that right? In some little alleyway called East Street. I'll say this for you, Luce, and no crap. You got class.
Thank you, Joe.
I should like to think that we might socialize a little during my visit, Luce. I know Mac would like that, being your family. Maybe dinner at the Roebuck and chew the fat?
Yes, that describes eating at the Roebuck exactly.
See you, Luce. Arrivederci.
Ciao.
Aye, well, the gaming's the biggest earner, of course. Licensed to print money. But the Florodora medieval banquets run it pretty close. Folk come from all over for them. Mostly Rotarians, horticultural societies. Them sort of folks are the ones who go for your historical, you see. We get a lot of Yanks, too. Always got a sense of fun, Yanks. One of them told me that he'd come all the way from Milwaukee just to see the delis, the serving wenches.
Well, old boy, I can understand that. A very dashing bunch of scrauncy little madams and very revealing costumes. But why Nellies?
Oh, Nell Gwyn's. Medieval, you see.
Ah. And are those the girls who I know?
Yeah, I never fear. I'll see you fixed up all right.
Mr. Hatch.
Oh, evening, Edmund. This is Mr. Baxter, Managing Director of Sucro Whip, the biscuit people.
How do you do, Mr. Baxter?
Top hole, old boy.
Edmund's my private secretary. He'd been to university, you know.
Really?
Oh, I'm just showing Mr. Baxter over our little enterprise, Edmund. Now, how are things in the gaming room?
Excellent, Mr. Hatch. Promises to be a very good night.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Just a small query.
Oh, it's all right. You can speak in front of Mr. Baxter. He's a businessman, too.
Well, we've got the town clerk and the chief planning officer in tonight, and they're asking for credit. I'd like a little guidance on the top, please.
Oh, sky's the limit for them two tonight. Oh, and tell Joxy to let them win a bit. I've got Mabs looking after them later on with a couple of the Nellies to show them the finer points of the Shallies. If I don't get my planning permission for that motel this time, and scotch that bastard Crispin, then my name's not Arnie Hatch.
Having trouble over planning permission?
No, it's just personal malice from a certain member of the council making trouble for me. But I shall fix him. Oh, yes, he'll not bother me much longer. Edmund.
Mr. Hatch?
Mr. Baxter is keen on a bit of companionship from a nice girl.
Well, he's come to the right place, hasn't he?
Aye. Fallen among flowers, as you might say.
I know that Mabs has put Hyacinth and Buttercup onto showing the town clerk and the chief planning officer the improvements to the chalets, and Rose is off with her back, of course.
I think Daisy will suit him fine, and Lily will do for me.
I'll tell Mabs to make up the chalets.
No, we'll take them back to my place. Make a party of it.
Mr. Hatch, you know Mabs isn't keen on takeaways. You know how she mothers those girls.
Hey, I run this place, Edmund, not Mabs. Tell her to send them out. We'll be waiting in my car.
She won't like it, Mr. Hatch. She's so careful of the reputation of the Florodora. We've never had any scandals.
Scandal? Look, I'm taking them to my own home. How can there possibly be any scandal?
I'm sorry, madam, but it's no use you just shouting it's a scandal at me, unless you can tell me who you are and tell me what it is that's a scandal. Oh, well, and you.
What on earth's going on, Sid? Oh. The hallway's full of angry ladies, and I just passed Constable Pook splitting his sides and saying something about the biggest sex scandal since that young farmers' club loving in 67.
Oh, it's chaos, Chief. Started first thing this morning with that Miss Cannon coming in here dragging a flock of corgis and screaming that she'd never been so insulted.
Oh, what happened? Was she attacked?
No. Something she saw. She said it was inflicted upon her. Seems our friend Arnie Hatch was putting on some sort of obscene performance for the neighbours last night, with his bedroom curtains wide open. Anyway, she's going airless. These others are just phoning or coming in and out, describing it as anything from a French farce to a glimpse of Sodom and Gomorrah. We can't seem to get rid of her at all.
Well, where is she now?
Sergeant Malley took her off my hands to get a statement. Seems he was Mike Malone to her Rosemarie.
I beg your pardon?
They're both in the Operatic Society.
But whatever could Arnie Hatch have been up to?
Good morning, Mr. Hatch. I thought you'd have gone by now.
I just came to the house to collect the mail.
Aye.
If you don't mind me saying so, you look dreadful.
Oh, thanks very much. That's cheered me up no end.
What's been happening here? Burglars? From outside, it looks as if the electric curtains upstairs have been torn down.
Aye, well, never mind about that.
Mrs. Hatch will be upset. Do you want me to see if I can fix it?
Look, I said never mind about that. I've got to go over to the estate office at Brockleston this morning. I don't know when I'll get back. And there's more important things than automatic flaming curtains.
Such as?
Vengeance. I want to know about cars.
Cars?
Aye, bloody cars. I want you to make some discreet inquiries at all the garages. Now, try Brindle's and the South Circuit first. Tits Blossom's the bloke to talk to at the South Circuit. I want to know if anybody's had special high-powered lamps fitted to his car in the past few days. And if so, who? I already know why.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You don't bloody need to. I'll tell you about it later. When you've found out what I want to know.
Miss Teatime's come to see us, Chief.
Miss Teatime, this is an unexpected pleasure.
My dear Inspector.
An extra cup, Sid.
Already brought one, Chief.
Well done. I do have a little whiskey in the cupboard here, though it's for purely medicinal purposes.
Now that you mention it, I'm really feeling quite frail, Inspector. Seem to be having one of my little turns.
Then I hope that this will revive you. I think it's 1 part whiskey to 3 of tea.
I think the other way round might be more sensible. I don't want to overdo the tannin at my age.
Had I known that you were coming, Miss Teatime, I would have got in your usual malt.
You spoil me, Inspector. Really you do. Oh, you don't mind my cigars, do you?
I've missed them. Now, please sit down and tell us to what we owe this delightful surprise.
I believe you have been much besieged this morning by the indignant and outraged inhabitants of Bartley Avenue and Arnhem Crescent, who feel that they've been somehow tainted by a rather colourful event which took place in the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Hatch late last night.
Ah, so an event actually did take place then?
Oh, yes, there's no doubt of that. I saw it with my own eyes.
You're aware, of course, that these events have been amplified somewhat, possibly distorted.
It is that knowledge which prompts my visit, Inspector.
There's nothing we would like better than your objective and, I'm sure, unbiased report.
Certainly it will be unbiased, for while I regard Mr. Hatch as a pompous little fart with all the natural charm and charisma of a cowpat, I bear him no malice and find him no more loathsome than any other of his detestable breed.
You have our undivided attention, Miss Teatime. Please, proceed.
Well, now, as you may know, Mr. and Mrs. Hatch's residence, which goes under the awesome name of Primrose Mount, stands on a little eminence in Putney Avenue, facing the entrance to Arnhem Crescent. I happened to be walking towards it along the crescent with Miss Cannon, who is a member of one of the charitable committees in which I have an interest.
Miss Cannon? I met her this morning.
I didn't. Perhaps just as well.
Yes, but you'd know her if you saw her, Inspector. A star of the Operatic Society. Tall sergeant major of a woman in her 60s. She was most unsuitable as Eliza Doolittle last year.
I saw that.
Gruesome. You have a deftness in choosing the exact word, Sergeant Love, which I can only envy.
Oh, thank you.
Gruesome is the perfect adjective for Miss Cannon, on or off the stage. However, there we were in Arnhem Crescent at a little after 10 o'clock last night. As we walked along, we stopped from time to time, as Miss Cannon has corgis, those beastly little sawn-off creatures so doted upon by our dear Queen. And as dogs will, they halted every few yards. I don't know if you're acquainted with small dogs.
The Chief Constable breeds Yorkies.
Then I need explain no further. I must confess that my attention was wandering from Miss Cannon's recollection of her past triumph as Annie Oakley and dreading the subject changing to corgis, when I noticed a large black car. It was parked towards the end of the crescent, where the road rises in a hump over a little stream, and looked really rather sinister. Parked on the slope as it was tilted upwards, directly towards the upstairs windows of the Hatch residence.
Was there anyone in the car?
Oh, indeed there was, but I couldn't say who. Just as I noticed it, there was an explosion of light and sound. I can describe it no other way. What had happened was that the occupant of the car had switched on 4 powerful headlamps and sounded his horn half a dozen times. They were blazing a violent white light directly onto the bedroom windows which cover the whole upstairs wall of the Hatch house. I never saw such bright headlamps on a car.
Sound like QIs.
I beg your pardon?
Quartz iodines.
Really? Well, I knew at once what was about to happen, as only the evening before I had been invited by Mrs. Hatch, along with others, to see a demonstration of her new bedroom curtains, which, operated by something which she described as a magic eye, open in the morning when it gets light and close as soon as it gets dark, quite unaided by human hand. And, sure enough, rather like the electric curtains at the Odeon, Leicester Square, they began to move majestically apart. Everything within the room was at once revealed in bright and sharp detail, like an elevated stage set.
And there were, of course, performers on stage at the time.
Performers is correct, Inspector. There were 4 people on the stage, that is, in the bedroom. They looked not unlike a group of shop window models waiting to be dressed. Certainly they were undraped and completely immobilized by shock, and I couldn't decide whether they looked like a promotional still from what I believe is called a blue movie, or more classically, a Greek frieze depicting nymphs and satyrs. Miss Cannon later remarked that she'd seen nothing like it before, not even in the Arcadians.
Can you describe these performers?
Modesty forbids me to do so in too much detail, Inspector. The 2 nymphs were most becoming, while the satyrs, one of whom was Mr. Hatch, in no way matched them in either youth or aesthetic appeal. It was the nymphs also who were the first to collect themselves. One of them, who had assumed a most interesting posture on the bed, no doubt at the request of her satyr, sprang up and headed for the door. The Hatches have one of those newfangled waterbeds, you know, so she was forced to proceed in a sort of high-stepping trudge, like someone escaping from a bomb. The other nymph, with remarkable presence of mind, I thought, simply rolled off the bed and crawled to the door. It was obvious that the 2 girls were giggling quite helplessly.
While the satyrs?
The satyr, who was not Mr. Hatch, rushed to the window, exposing himself more fully than ever, if that were possible, and began to wrench at the curtains. Being electrically controlled, the curtain refused to be drawn and simply fell down at his feet. He then made a completely incompetent attempt to wrap himself in it and to make for the door. Of course, he got hopelessly tangled in the fabric and fell over. Now, throughout this, the satyr who was Mr. Hatch seemed to be immobile but shouting, and if my lip reading, which is a little rusty these days, is correct, was shouting, "Put that bloody light out," over and over again.
I bet he did.
At last, all 4 of them, the 2 nymphs, Mr. Hatch, and the alien satyr, managed to escape, with more panic than dignity, I might add, into the private recesses of the house.
I take it that you and Miss Cannon were not alone in witnessing this artistic spectacle?
Oh, not at all. I noticed by this time that there were faces at most of the windows in Arnhem Crescent, attracted no doubt by the blasts from the car's horn. And I'm sure that the occupants of Bartley Avenue were also keenly observing the events.
What did the driver of the car do?
Well, as soon as the performers had left the stage, so to speak, the headlamps dimmed down to their normal brightness, and the car drew smoothly away. It was an expensive car, what I believe is described as an executive vehicle, but I'm not sure of the make. A Mercedes, possibly. As it departed and the normal gloom of Putney Avenue returned, I was irresistibly reminded of those elegiac lines of Gray's. And leaves the world to darkness and to me.
But who could dislike Mr. Hatch sufficiently to want to expose him in such a way?
Well, I suppose he exposed himself. But Mr. Hatch is not a likeable man, even less so without his clothes. The memory will disturb my dreams for many a year, Inspector.
Did you recognize either of the young ladies?
I think I've seen them round the town, Inspector. Fancy I've seen quite a lot of the younger one. Not, of course, as much as I saw last night.
But I don't suppose you could put names to either of them.
I'm afraid not.
As I supposed.
I came in here in an effort at damage limitation, Inspector, not to fan the flames of gossip.
Is it possible that either of them might be, in their everyday life, nuns?
Nuns?
Of course, Chief. The naked nuns.
I'm afraid you've lost me, Inspector. In any case, how could anybody possibly know if they were nuns
Without their habits, exactly.
Oh, Wimples.
And now I must go, Inspector. Leave you two sleuths to your work. It's been lovely seeing you. We haven't met in such a long time.
I'm sure our paths will cross again soon, Miss Teatime.
Oh, I do hope so, Inspector. No, please don't bother. I can see myself out. And remember, the kettle is always on at the Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance.
Well, what a turn-up. And I was watching Match of the Day. Arnie Hatch.
What did you find out about old Hatch, Sid?
Oh, nothing we didn't know already. He's a bit of a big noise. Was the councillor. Alderman till they did away with them. Was mayor and then gave up the council and concentrated on his businesses. Building contracts what made his money, but they reckon he's doubled it in this last 3 years with that club of his.
The Florodora. Odd how Hatch and the Florodora keep cropping up just now.
He owns a racehorse and a yacht.
A yacht?
Well, one of those whopping great cruiser things that are moored up beyond Henderson's Mill. He was hoping to get made Commodore of the Yacht Club, but it went to Councillor Crispin.
Well, those two are deadly enemies. Arnie Hatch wouldn't like that.
I've been mad, I should think.
Go and have a tactful word with Hatch, will you, Sid? See what he says.
He'll tell lies?
Not a doubt of it. But as long as they're reasonable lies, we can ask no more of him.
Shall I try and find out who the girls were? They might be underage.
They were probably a couple of totties from his club. You won't get much change there. In any case, I can't think of anything we can charge him with. I'm sure he didn't intend to make a public spectacle of himself. Only two things bother me about it.
What?
Whose was that car that provided the illumination? And what would happen to him if Hatch found out?
You think it might be a job for our Yankee hitman?
Folks have been bumped off for a lot less than Arnie Hatch was put through last night.
Hatch?
Mr. Hatch, it's Edmund Amos here.
Oh, aye. Well, did you find out what I wanted to know?
About the headlamps?
Of course about the headlamps. Who was it?
Well, the only person that any of the garages in Flaxborough have fitted new headlamps for, in fact, extra headlamps, those new quartz iodine.
Who? Whose car was it?
As a matter of fact, it was Councillor Crispin.
I knew it. Son of swine, I bloody knew it. Right. I'll have that bastard. I'll finish him off properly this time.
No, I don't think you should act in haste, Mr. Hatch. Whatever he...
Look, don't tell me what to do, Amos. That's not what I pay you for.
Sorry, Mr. Hatch.
Right now. There'll be a bloke coming looking for me at the club this afternoon. I spoke to him on the phone this morning and said I'd be there to see him at about 3:30. Now, if I'm late, look after him till I get there.
What does he look like?
No, I haven't met him yet, but you'll not be able to mistake him, I shouldn't think. He'll be a self-assured sort of fella, able to take care of himself. In fact, there might be two of them. Oh, and Edmund, they'll be Americans.
Here we go, and we'll find out what the Americans bring with them tomorrow, I should imagine. You'll have to join me again to see. And in today's episode of The Naked Nuns by Colin Watson, you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Geoffrey Banks, David Fleischman, Anne Rye, Harry Kirkham, Peter Rylands and Daniel Cole. It was dramatised by Christopher Dennis.
Turns out that we have 3 Americans in town at the moment, Sid.
3 mafiosi? By heck, Gov. They're going at it mob-handed.
Hang on a minute, Sergeant, and don't call me Gov. 2 of them are a middle-aged gentleman and his wife from Tucson, who apparently are trying to establish Flaxborough as the birthplace of one of their ancestors who took part in the Boston Tea Party. I wouldn't think a professional hitman would bring his wife along for the trip.
Yeah, but the woman could be another hood in drag.
Sid, Constable Brain has been keeping a discreet eye on them.
and they don't seem to have deviated from the usual tourist round of harbour, church, Guildhall, Anne Boleyn tea rooms, parish registry, museum, and fam trees.
Fam trees?
Miss Teatime's new business. Tracing people's ancestors.
What'll she be up to next, I wonder?
What indeed? And so we are left with this Mr. Tudor of New York. I've got Pook trailing him.
Pook? Oh, Gov.
Pook has to do something, Sid. And please don't call me Gov.
I thought he was community policeman for the new housing estate.
He was, until the community decided they felt safer without him. So I put him on to following Mr. Tudor. And so far, at any rate, he's managed not to lose him.
This Tudor bloke must be short-sighted and using one of them walking frames, then.
Not at all. Pook describes him as, where is it now? Built like a brick privy with padded shoulders. Mr. Tudor also seems to be on the hunt for ancestors.
Oh?
Pook says he followed him round the town yesterday and saw him call at a house in Church Close, number 5. Our Miss Teatime's, in fact.
The house, though? Not her office?
Yes. So perhaps he's a friend, not a client. I should have asked her this morning. In the meantime, I'd like to get the name and description. I've got a rather fuller one than Pook's, wired to immigration for checking with the people in America, if you wouldn't mind.
Where's he staying?
The Roebuck.
Why can't I follow him?
Because we've gone as far as we can go at the moment. In any case, we're trying to identify the assassin's target as much as the possible assassin, and we're in danger of letting other things slide. Tongues are still wagging about this so-called orgy at Arnie Hatch's last night.
But Miss Teatime cleared all that up for us, told us what she saw.
But we haven't yet spoken to Hatch, and Flaxborough gossip won't be assuaged until it's known that we have. So first, pop round and see Hatch and get his version of the shenanigans. Then we'll go back to looking for this wheel and his would-be killer. Don't forget, we reckoned Hatch himself might qualify as a wheel in the gangster sense.
Aye.
While you're there, see if he's received any threats.
I say, you, Mr. Hatch, big man.
Aye, what is it, Joxy?
There's a real weird brace of birds out in the hall asking for you. I don't like the look of 'em one smudging. I can knock 'em in the chops and chuck 'em out if you like.
All right, well, I think we'd best find out who they are first.
They seem like Yanks to me. I hate Yanks.
Oh, aye, show 'em in right away. I'm expecting them.
Well, you're the friggin' boss, Jimmy. I suppose you know best.
Edmund!
Mr. Hatch?
The consultants are here, from Mackintosh and Brook.
Oh, good.
Now then, I know you think that they're a waste of time and money, but we've got to give them a chance to show what they can do. Now, look, as they're Americans, we'll be polite. And I'll thank you to give them all the cooperation they need until we size them up.
Of course they will, Mr. Hatch.
Mr. Hatch?
Ah.
Mr. Hatch, sir. We're from Mackintosh Brook. I'm Julian.
And I'm Bernard.
Oh, I do. Right, now, I've not decided yet, mind, about calling your people in. I just want to know something about it, what you have to offer, that's all.
That's tremendous.
Truly fantastic.
Julian likes to block in the broad-based areas, but let's press a random key here, shall we? It's a big one, and it could be a stiff one, and the name on it is personnel. Am I right in suggesting that it brings up some hefty problem situations, Mr. Hatch?
Staffing's difficult, certainly. Why? Do you have any suggestions?
If we were to tell Mr. Hatch that we have no answers to that one at this present point in time, he would say, and God, I would be the last to blame him, that we are pretty slow to climb aboard. But,
You get Bernard's point. What he's saying is that the input process at this stage of the game is a matter of capabilities. We should take all of this right out of your concern area.
You leave us to worry about exerting leverage impact on the personnel situation, Mr. Hatch. It's what we come up with after what we call a targeted dig that will call for your personalized in-slotting.
After all, you don't keep a dog and retain your own bark function.
Now, there's one thing that I want everybody to get straight. I'm not interested in unloading my responsibility. I like running things. But I don't fool myself that I know it all. Now, your firm's supposed to be it with a capital I when it comes to this sort of thing. Right, then. I'll give you a week to have a good look into what I've built up here in Flax. And if you can come back to me at the end of that week and prove to my satisfaction that there's a lot more miles to the gallon than I've been able to get, right. It's then we'll start talking checkbook. Eddie, that's Mr. Amos here.
Mr. Amos.
Ed?
Mr. Amos.
He's my personal private secretary. Now, he'll fix you up with whatever you want. Books, accounts, contracts, stock records, just ask him. Now, I shall be pretty tied up this next couple of days. I'm a member of the yacht club, you know, on the committee. Well, it's the Commodore's muster big procession day after tomorrow, and I've got to make some arrangements. So, I'll leave Mr. Amis to show you over.
Right. If you'll just come this way, gentlemen, I'll conduct you round the estate.
Boo! Hiya, Louth.
Oh, Mr. Tudor.
Joe.
What are you doing hiding behind a tree?
I was on my way. Then I see you coming. I got you these blooms, Louth.
How very sweet. So, flamboyant. Tell me, have you had any success in locating your, what was it, wheel?
That is just one big blank to date, Louth. My brother in Miami Beach has no further word, and I do not see anybody in this town who ain't just another limey bum.
And so you want my help?
No, I am not one to lean on a dame. Do I not know you'll bell me if anything shows? No, I am just dropping by to see you. Hey, shall we sit here in the al fresco?
Well, what shall we talk about? Uncle McNamara's still making a name for himself in the merchant banking world. We have time only for a few fleeting pleasantries over the telephone. Had I not known him so well, I would have said that he was more than a little intoxicated and being tickled.
He's doing great. I tell you something, Louth. He has no problems, that Mac. Everything legitimate.
Everything?
Sure, no shakedowns, no whorehouses. Well, not really. No muscle. If guys act sensible. Just real estate and stocks. Jeez, that office, Louth, looks like a church. I tell you, a church.
Ah, yes, a man of parts, Uncle McNamara. Mostly private.
Me, I am in a similar way now. Legit. I also am a merchant banker. I do not say I wear a suit with that air like Mac's got, but then I ain't English. I ain't got Mac's class. Nor yours, Louth. You got real class. As well as nice legs.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. These days I got respect, I got honor, I got this big mansion in a very select area. What I don't have no more is a Mrs. Tudor.
Oh, dear.
You and me, Louth. Think we hit it off, huh? Think we make a pair, huh?
What are you leading up to, Mr. Tudor?
Supper. Tonight.
No, that I can't, I'm afraid.
Tomorrow?
In fact, my dance card is rather full just at the moment.
Oh, too bad. A dame your class got plenty of dates, I guess.
Not in the sense you mean, but my business.
Okay, then. I ain't one to crowd you, Louth. I'll take a rain check.
Yes. In the meantime, you should see the sights.
Sights? Ain't nothing to see here but old buildings and churches and docks and things.
But those are the sights. You could go to one of the medieval banquets at the Floridora Country Club. They're very popular with visiting Americans.
The club, huh? Hey, say, they got gambling?
Oh, indeed they have. Are you a betting man?
Hell no. But I take an interest on behalf of my family, you understand. Gambling joints are some of our best, contributors.
As a matter of fact, there is to be a banquet on Wednesday next, and I could sell you a ticket. I act as an agency, you see.
Gee, a banquet and a gambling joint. Might be interesting at that.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Sergeant...
Love, sir.
Sergeant Love. I expect you have to put up with a great many jokes about that.
I don't often put up with them, sir.
Ah, I stand warned. Mr. Hatch will be along directly.
The, young ladies seem very jolly.
Oh, yes. Getting changed, you know, into their flower costumes for the evening.
Flowers, eh?
Oh, yes. Each girl is named after a flower and has an appropriate costume. Buttercup, magnolia...
Oh, can't wait to see Thistledown, eh?
Quite so.
I mean, they're very attractive, fetching-like.
Oh, yes, they're a charming crowd of girls.
I'll say.
And always happy. Mr. Hatch is very good to his staff, very popular, always runs a happy ship.
Will you shut up those screeching girls, Nuns, or I'll kick them back to our labour exchange?
Ah, Mr. Hatch, Sergeant Love.
Well, what is it? I'm a busy man.
I'm afraid that we've received a complaint, sir, regarding your domestic premises. Your house.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, officer. What sort of a complaint?
A member of the public, a lady, sir, has complained of certain behaviour which she alleges was being committed on your first floor. The bedroom, that is, last night. She considers it to have been indecent, as a matter of fact, and I wondered if you'd care to make some sort of observation, sir.
Well, whoever this lady is, she's either pulling your leg, or else she's one of those unfortunate souls who get delusions about sex.
Sex? Really, sir, I don't think I said anything about sex.
You said indecent. Is there some other sort of indecency, then, that I don't know about? An unsexy kind?
No, perhaps there isn't. But the lady isn't one to have delusions. I can vouch for her being very responsible and level-headed.
Well, in that case, it's clear she must have made a mistake.
There have been other reports, sir.
Reports of what? Look here, Sergeant. How can I answer your questions if I don't know what you're talking about? Now, who's supposed to have done what, and with who?
The complaint, sir, the one I came about, was the effect that unclothed persons were exposing themselves at one of the upstairs windows of your house. The complainant spoke of 2 males and 2 females.
Rubbish.
You mean there couldn't possibly have been any truth in the story, sir?
Well, that's exactly what I mean.
And the other reports? They were all wrong as well, were they, sir?
Well, obviously.
Forgive me for butting in, Mr. Hatch, but didn't I hear you say earlier that Mr. and Mrs. Baxter were staying in your master bedroom last night?
Yeah, of course. Oh, thank you, Edmund. Yeah, well, I think we've solved your little mystery for you, Sergeant. And Mr. Baxter did mention, now I think of it, that he and his wife had a slightly embarrassing moment during the night.
Who's Mr. Baxter, sir?
Managing director of Sucro Whip, Sergeant. The big biscuit people. They stayed overnight in the master bedroom.
And what was this embarrassing moment?
Well, it seems they got up in the night, too hot, didn't know about the air conditioning, opened the curtains and tried to open a window, accidentally switched the light on.
But why should that... I mean... An orgy?
Well, I believe that Mr. and Mrs. Baxter, thoroughly respectable couple, I assure you, they're a bit unconventional in some ways.
Like sleeping in the altogether?
Well, how people go on when they're married, Sergeant, is their own business. I hope we've not reached the stage in this great country of ours when it's a crime not to wear pyjamas.
Well,
I'll show you out, Sergeant.
Well, no, it's all right, Mr. Amis. I'll find my own way. One last thing, though, Mr. Hatch. Nothing to do with the previous business. You haven't received any threats, have you?
Threats? What sort of question's that? Who'd want to threaten me?
Yeah, quite so, sir. Right, I'll be on my way then.
Goodbye, Sergeant.
Bloody police on it now! And what the missus is going to say when the neighbours start... Right, Edmund. We know who got me into this mess, don't we? In with the headlamps has opened them curtains.
Councillor Crispin.
Aye, Councillor Harry Crispin, Commodore of the Yacht Club. Right, well, it's the Commodore's muster day after tomorrow, you know. When we all process upriver to Pennick Mill behind Commodore Flaming Harry Crispin.
Yes, you told me, Mr. Hatch.
Aye, and I'll not say much, but I will say this. I mean to see that he knows who's behind him. Him and his lively lady.
Taking part in the 1974 Commodore's Muster of the Flaxborough District Yacht Club, please form up behind Lively Lady. Please form line astern of the Commodore's boat.
Boat? It's a flaming yacht. Where was he brung up, boat?
Oh, it's all right, Harry.
I'll have words later. There's not a rig on river to match Lively Lady, eh? Money well spent, gal. If you've got it, flaunt it. That's what I always say. Aye, we've got class now, gal. Dignity. Ahoy there, Joey boy! Tell your missus to get a thwart that line, else you'll gut it over anchor. Aye, but you look a treat, though, lass, in them bell-bottoms.
Get off! Mr. Scope's coming abaft our beam, or whatever you call it.
Aye, and here comes Arnie Hatch. Look at him. Face set in that supercilious expression, and he's had that boat for 5 years to my certain knowledge.
Aye, and her too. I mean, what's she wearing?
Well then, Harry, me old mucker. Well then, Arnie. A nice bit of a boat you've got there. Most folk call it a yacht. With a lounge below as a Grace mansion. Cuckoo clock and all, as well as accommodation for 6, and a galley like the kitchen at the Ritz. Aye, well, a lively lady, eh?
I expect you have to be pretty lively below decks, Mrs. Spain.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Steady, gal.
I just meant it must take some keeping clean.
How lively is she then?
Now, look here.
Oh, I meant the boat, Mrs. Spain, the boat. The yacht. Yeah, well, she's pretty brisk, you know, pretty brisk. Mind, I doubt you've not got the power under your hatch covers that my daffodils got. Not the horses. How many have you got, then? Well, how many have you got? I asked first. Aye, well. There's 8 horsepower in this engine. Cage beast it is. Well, that would appeal to you, I suppose. We opted for style and class rather than brute strength.
Will all vessels please line up behind the Commodore? All vessels line up astern of the Commodore, please. Ready for the off?
Here we go, then. Sit well up, gal. Let them all see you. Wave to the poor folks on the bank.
There's not as many fishermen out as usual.
They know better on mustard, gal. And wait till lively lady gets underway and making a wash. That will set the floats a bobbing. Daft pair of fishermen, us mates, if you ask me. I say, Jocksy.
You what?
I feel a real burnt stood here in these big wellies.
Aye. You look at and all.
Just hope nobody's looking, that's all. Me stood with my fishing rod one side, you on t'other. We will look like a pair of flipping gnomes either side of a flipping pond.
Will you shut up your moaning and look like you're trying to catch something? You're being well paid for it.
This beam's heavy.
Aye, it'll do nicely. Fair crop of rusty old boats and such like in it and all.
I always thought wood floated.
Not when it's way rotted through and soggy through the water.
Can't we let it rest on bottom for a bit?
We've to keep it just below the surface till it's needed. Now just make sure you didn't make a mullets up when them boats come by.
Pull up my line and hang on. That's it, isn't it, Jocksy?
Oh, give me friggin' strength. Thick as a plank. Do you want to scupper the entire fleet, Mr. Hatch and all?
Oh.
From the top, then. We stand here looking like we're fishing, right?
Aye.
So try to look like a flaming fisherman rather than a nightclub bouncer with a beanpole.
Well, what's the fisherman look like, then?
I dunno friggin' know, do I? But I reckon they'd look at the water. Interested, like. Now, not be staring about all the time and yelling after passing girlies to come and take a shifty at your tackle. Now, when you see them boats coming up the river...
How I know it's the right boat?
'Cause there'll be a flaming procession of flaming things loaded with toughy-nosed gets. Now, the one we're after will be coming up front with a fair head of steam. Any case, I'll give you the nod. Then you haul up your line same time as me, and as soon as you hear the crunch, cut the string and let it go.
I say, Harry.
Ahoy there, gal.
I'm sure Arnie Hatch's boat's closer than it was. The others seem to be falling well behind.
You what? Why? Cheeky beggar. Thinks he can nudge us along, does he? I'll show the bastard. That should remind him to keep his place well astern of the Commodore's vessel.
Yes, that's leaving him behind. Oh, I must say it's a beautiful day. Hey, no, look. It's coming up again. I can see her face clear as anything, too. Looks all scornful and triumphant.
Aye, heck, its prow's coming up. Right.
Careful, do be careful.
Two can play at that game. Hang on.
He's still coming.
Where's he now? Got to keep my eye on the river at this speed.
Oh, dear, he's catching up again. I'm sure he's doing it deliberately. He's reared right up out of the water like one of them racing boats.
Of course he's doing it deliberately. Right. Let's see what this beauty can do then. That's full out. That should show him.
You're drowning folks on the bank, Harry. The wave you're making's going right over them.
Can't help that, girl. Can't let that beggar show the Commodore how to...
He's caught up again. He's right behind us. She's looking scared now.
Aye, she would. No spunk.
Well, I'm scared, Harry. Slow down.
Slow down, big buggered.
It's not worth it, Harry. It's dangerous. He's only trying to provoke you. You don't have to take any notice.
Balls.
No, I'm serious, Harry. Please. Please for me.
You pipe down, gal. I'm not giving way to that pole-faced git. It's better bloody get used to the idea.
He's coming alongside. He's trying to get neck and neck with us. He's squeezing between us and the bank. He's done it, Harry. He's there.
By he hasn't all.
Tell your husband to slow down. Tell your counsellor to slow down. Come on, put him a life jacket on, Harry. Anything might happen going at this speed.
Don't you fret, gal. I could turn this beauty on a threatening bit if need arises.
Oh, dear.
Here they come.
Why, they're going so crack and all. There's two of them together. Which one's which?
Oh, on my side's the one we're after. The other slow down sudden at 50 yards. Even so, you've got to cut loose as soon as you hear the crunch. Get ready.
Harry, no, please. Slow down.
Hang on tight, gal. I'm just getting the spirit of this. Hey, where's he gone?
He's slowing down. Stopping back. I think he stopped his engine.
That's it. His 8 flaming horses have blown up on him. No more good than his flaming racehorses. That'll show him, gal. Hey, I wish we could do a victory roll in this beautiful grey yacht of ours. We've won. We've beat.
We will drown! Help! Help! We're drowning!
Don't talk, daft gal. It's no more than 4 foot deep. Here, climb up on roof here.
Oh, no! I'm all wet. Oh, dear, I'm soaked. Oh, no, my hair!
Calm down, gal. We're both in one piece.
Oh, well, I hope you're satisfied, that's all. I just hope you're satisfied with what you've done.
What I've done? Good God, woman, are you so bloody thick that you can't see what's happened?
Oh, no. The cuckoo clock. Look, the cuckoo clock. It's floating away.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Missed it. I'll kill that bastard.
Oh, all gone. All under the water. My lovely boat. Oh, my lovely china, cooked glass and crockery and lace tablecloths and sheets and duvets and everything gone and ruined.
I will. I'll kill that sod if it's the last thing I do.
What's that sod?
Did you honestly think that was an accident? Did you?
You were going too fast, I told you. I asked you to stop, and now see what's happened.
Oh, shut up, woman. I'll get another bloody boat. But how are we going to get off this one?
Oh, I never want to see this river again. Hey, look. Look, they're all catching up.
Ahoy there, Commodore. It's a bit small to give you a tow. Not even room to take you aboard.
Nothing to get worried about. Just you carry on, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your day out. Don't worry about the shipwreck mariners. Just carry on.
Just look at the boat. Sailing past. Staring at us. Sniggering. Oh, I've never been so humiliated. The whole yacht club sailing past and sniggering at us. And us sitting here marooned.
Aye. That bastard's going to pay for this. I'll kill him. Let's get off out of this.
How can we get off? Harry, you're not to do anything stupid.
Hell, what's stupid about getting off a sunken ship, for God's sake?
Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. I don't like talk about killing, not even in fun. Now, promise me you'll not do anything you'll be sorry for.
Look, I don't know how he did it, yet. But that bastard set this up for us. It stands out a mile. He's got 8 horses in that overblown engine of his, enough to leave us standing. But he's stuck right out there, alongside. Why?
because he wanted us to be going all out on that particular course, close in. He was crowding us, the sod. And why? Because he knew what was waiting. He'd fixed it. I tell you, he'd fixed it.
Harry, you don't know that.
Like hell I don't.
Very well, then. You must tell the police and leave it to them.
Hey, up, look. He's started up again. He's rejoined the procession. He's cruising towards us. Barefaced bastard, I'll give him that. Cruising towards us, cool as you please.
Ahoy there!
Oh, dear. It's dreadful. Are you all right?
I reckon you've taken some water in there, Skipper.
No, Harry, don't.
Aye, I reckon we have at that, me old mate.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, how dreadful.
Don't, Harry.
You're a bit low for towing, I reckon.
We're right on the sodding bottom, mate. That's about the strength of it.
Well, we'd best take you aboard. Chuck 'em a rope, Sophie.
That's very decent of you, Arnie. I'll not forget this.
Least we can do, Skipper.
Aye, you can bank on it, mate. I'll not forget.
You'll not, will you, Harry? Promise me you'll not.
Don't you fret. When I strike, you'll not know what's hitting. But there'll be no blood on my hands. Nobody to point the finger at Harry Crispin. I got friends, though. Got muscle behind me. Specialists. There's more than one way of skinning a bleeding cat.
And tomorrow we'll find out how Harry Crispin plans to skin this particular cat, as it were. There's sinister work afoot in part 4 of The Naked Nuns. But in today's episode you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Robin Polly, Harry Kirkham, Michael Duggan, Daniel Cole, Joseph Alessi, David Fleischman, Anne Rye, Finetime Fontaine, Judith Davis and Patricia Wilcock. It was written by Colin Watson and dramatised by Christopher Dennis.
Tit for tat, Sid.
Pardon, Gov? What is?
Somebody with powerful headlamps causes Arnie Hatch's automatic bedroom curtains to open when, to use Miss Teatime's description, he and another middle-aged satyr are cavorting in the altogether with a pair of nymphs. Now, Councillor Crispin's brand-new yacht sinks as he's leading the Commodore's muster and apparently having a race with Arnie Hatch. So, was the driver with the powerful headlights who not only made the curtains open but played a fanfare on his horn and stayed on to illuminate the orgy for the neighbours, Councillor Harry Crispin? Was Arnie Hatch behind the sinking of Crispin's boat? Somebody, we are told, has hired an American assassin to murder a Flaxborough worthy or wheel. Is the issuer of the contract Harry Crispin or Arnie Hatch? Is the wheel or proposed target Arnie Hatch or Harry Crispin?
I see what you mean. Well, they've been at each other's throats since I can remember, but murder?
The wrecking of £25,000 worth of motor launch must feel very like murder to a man as materialistic as Harry Crispin. I'd like you to go and have a poke about on the river.
What for?
For something that might have ripped the bottom out of Harry Crispin's boat.
What am I looking for?
Oh, use your imagination, Sid. Could be a log or a spike or an old balk of timber. Something rotten that'd lie on the bottom but could be pulled to the surface at the strategic moment.
Crumbs.
Exactly. We could never prove anything, of course, but I'd like to know. In the meantime, I want to call in on Miss Teatime, see just what she knows about this Mr. Joseph Tudor from New York. Also, I'm going to check the hotels and boarding houses again. There may be other Americans in town that we don't know about.
So, we have an intake probability of 1,400 chickens per 30 days, and... Oh, morning, Ed.
Good morning, Jules.
Oh, sure. Edmund. I guess you have a pretty established pattern, formality-wise.
Yes, I'm called Mr. Amis by all but my employer. You're making yourself at home, I see.
Sure, but don't worry. We're just in fly-on-the-wall mode at this point in time. You're looking for the mail, right?
I am.
I have it all ready if you'd like to see it.
It is customary for me to open Mr. Hatch's mail.
Most important for us to make a sample assessment of your communication situation.
Then, in future, I suggest you assess it after I've seen it. You're sitting at my desk, Bernard.
Bernard? Sure. Just getting the gut feel of these ledgers.
Pretty indigestible, I'd have thought, Bernard. What's this? You seem to have missed part of our communication situation, Julian.
Oh, sure. I didn't open that letter. I assumed it was something private. But the telegram I did open. It is in my recollection that Mr. Hatch was unspecific in relation to the confidentiality of telegrams. Quite puzzling. To Hatch, Floridora, Flaxborough, England. Philadelphia deal closed. $3800. Stop. Naked nuns with cover dispatched today. Stop. Note increase reason extra commission bishop. Stop. Dallas report false. No nuns. Believe supply ended. Certain. Stop. Pace. Mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
Some sort of code?
Some sort of joke, more likely.
Joke?
You've heard of jokes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
We do have our wags in these parts.
But it was sent from America. From New York, in point of fact.
So it was. Well, that simply makes it more elaborate, that's all. I can't imagine that any of old Hatch's enterprises require a code. Haven't you learned yet that they like playing games in this town?
We have certainly encountered some pretty counterproductive attitudes. The guy who's on the payroll is a gardener, but who seems to be a general handyman.
Joxy! Yes, Joxy does a bit of everything, and counterproductivity is his middle name. His other middle names are malevolence and mindless violence. He hails from the very toughest part of Glasgow, and he'll headbutt you at any point in time of the day or night if the mood takes him, and that can be pretty distressing, nosebleed-wise.
My dear Inspector Purbright, what a delight to see you again so soon.
I was just admiring your new, or rather, additional sign. Fam trees, genealogical consultants, ancestral research. Things slack on the Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance front?
Busier than ever, Inspector, but one must diversify, as they say nowadays. Would you care for a cup of tea?
I should indeed, thank you.
Have you come here on a professional matter?
I have.
Your profession or mine?
Put it this way, I have come to consult you.
You will not regret it. Purbright is a splendid old name. We might get you back to the hospital as of St. John with moderate good fortune. Or have you a preference for less piratical antecedents?
I have a preference for a drop of whiskey in this tea.
How remiss of me to leave out the Highland Fling. There's a new half bottle by your elbow, behind Burke's Peerage. Do help yourself.
Flourishing, is it, your consultancy?
It does seem that I've brought to light a long-felt want. To be able to give people a sense of belonging is a reward in itself, of course. But I do have to make a nominal charge, alas. As you may imagine, Rouge Dragon would be down on me like a ton of bricks were I to follow my natural instinct and waive the fee.
Yes, I suppose he would.
But in fact, people are very happy to pay for what I term the comforting shade of a nice family tree. Mrs. Hockley, for instance. And this is in strict confidence, naturally, Inspector.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Hockley from Cadwell Avenue, whose husband was an alderman and a dipsomaniac. I forget in which order. I can now only describe her as a transfigured woman.
Indeed.
Oh, yes. I was able to establish a strong trace of Marlborough there. If we all enjoyed our rights, Mrs. Hockley would have her feet up at Blenheim Palace at this very moment.
Small world.
She entertains no bitterness, fortunately. A less philosophical lady would be importuning the Churchill trustees. One has to be so wary in the lineage business. A lady from Snowdon Avenue, I remember, whose connection with the House of Hanover seemed a distinct possibility, took it upon herself to write some very disrespectful letters to our dear Queen. I had to veer her line a little towards the Stuarts in order to persuade her to desist.
My errand this afternoon is to do with the House of Tudor, Miss Teatime, and in no genealogical sense, I'm afraid.
Oh, a lamentably disreputable dynasty. Libertines, head-choppers, and bigots, one and all. I never advise a client to seek relationship with them.
The client I'm talking about is an American gentleman, and his name is Joseph Tudor. I don't think he has come all this way to claim kinship with Henry VIII.
You've had this man followed, have you not?
To anyone but you, I would say that he has been kept under surveillance as a matter of routine, but I hope you give me credit for regarding surveillance and routine as mutually exclusive terms.
Would that more policemen would have like mine.
The fact is that we're a little nervous of Americans in Flaxborough at the moment. Ungenerous of us, perhaps, but there has been talk of murder.
By someone from the United States?
The warning came from New York, certainly. It's only sensible to heed it.
Naturally. This Mr. Tudor is not, as I think you surmised, a client. He is a friend of a friend. Or, more accurately, an acquaintance of an acquaintance.
Do you know anything about him?
Not a great deal.
Why did he come to Flaxborough?
Family business, it seems, Inspector. He was not specific on that point, and, of course, I did not press him.
Then what was his object in calling on you, Miss Teatime?
In part, to pay the respects of our mutual acquaintance, as I've intimated already. Also, to inquire the whereabouts in this locality of the Catholic Church. It appears that Mr. Tudor is of the Popish persuasion.
Did he by any chance seem interested in nunneries?
I can't say I received that impression. However, Mr. Tudor obviously is a devout man. It may well be that he likes to sample the native cloisters when he travels abroad. But surely you seemed to be preoccupied with nuns when I called to see you the other day. You're not developing a fetish of some kind, are you?
I assure you that I'm merely pursuing a line of inquiry.
Oh, I'm relieved to hear it.
This friend of yours who introduced him, I suppose you feel you can depend on his judgment.
He's a merchant banker.
Ah.
Mr. Tudor has substantial financial interests in his own country. I understand he's extremely influential. His compatriots have even made him a member of the committee for re-election of the president.
I'm impressed, I think. Have you plans to see him again?
Only very briefly, I hope. He promised to call at 5 o'clock to collect a dinner ticket he commissioned me to obtain.
Dinner ticket?
A medieval banquet ticket, to be precise.
The Florodora?
The same. Mr. Tudor feels he cannot let pass the opportunity of gnawing a bone or two across the centuries. He's a perfervid traditionalist.
Every path I tread just now seems to lead to the Florodora.
Oh, it is a most popular establishment.
So it seems.
The Flaxborough and Eastern Counties Charities Alliance? Yes. Why, yes, he is. It's for you, Inspector.
Oh, thank you. Purbright? Yes? Has he now? I'll go straight over there.
Oh, no trouble, I hope.
Only time will tell. But once more, it concerns the Florodora. These tickets
are difficult to come by. I often wondered at the eagerness of people to part with their money in return for a blend of nostalgia and dyspepsia.
A distressing thought. But I was wondering if you might repeat for me the favour you did for Mr. Tudor.
My dear Mr. Purbright, if I could not oblige a friend in so small a matter, what would be the use of my having been appointed an official agent? You have to dress up, you know, though the establishment provides suitable medieval costumes. How many tickets would you like?
One, and I should appreciate a receipt if you'd be so kind. The lucky gourmet I have in mind is a policeman, and he'll be there on duty.
I'd not have called you an inspector, only Edmund, Mr. Amos, my private secretary, you know. He thought I should. Oh, he's a worrier.
I think he's right to be. A threatening letter from America or anywhere else should be taken seriously. Has anyone ever threatened you before, Mr. Hatch?
No, never.
You've never been, how shall I say, subjected to pressure in the hopes of getting money out of you, I mean.
Well, only people I owe it to. I suppose you mean blackmail, do you?
It's a generally understood term, Mr. Hatch.
Ah, well, if this letter's blackmail, it's a pretty cack-handy way of going about it. It just says I'm going to get done in. No ifs, no how much, just the chop.
The letter refers to your being behind in certain payments, sir. It is, in fact, a dunning letter. Now, I don't suggest for a moment that physical assault, much less murder, as implied here, is a tolerable form of debt collecting, but if you do owe money to someone, you must tell me.
No. Nothing outside the ordinary business commitments. Well, bills come in, they get paid, and that's that.
Well, this is certainly not an invoice in the accepted sense. It would seem to refer to dealings outside your normal commercial field.
You will never mind what it refers to, Inspector. It's a threat, and a damn nasty threat. All I want to know is what you're going to do about it.
Well, everything we can, sir, obviously. But you can help us in the first place by answering some questions.
You're taking this seriously? Oh, all right, I can see that you are. Well, then we can start by you telling me what you know and I don't.
Very well, sir. We've had a warning from the New York police that someone over there might be planning to come to England, to Flaxborough specifically, in order to kill someone living here.
Get away. Me, you mean?
No details were given. The only name mentioned was that of the town itself. I'm relieved in one sense that you've been threatened directly.
Oh, thanks very much.
Well, at least we now know whom to protect.
Well, are you confident that you can protect me? I mean, that's the point, isn't it?
I will have a man here this evening in plain clothes as a guest. I would be happier if you stayed out of sight.
I can't do that.
It would be wisest, Mr. Hatch. No point in courting danger. I'll organise our other duties so that my sergeant and I can call in from time to time during the evening.
And what'll you be looking for, specifically?
Well, I suppose we have no choice in that, but to be looking for an American hitman.
Do you believe in love at first sight, Louth?
Well, I'm told on good authority that it happens, though I've never been personally smitten.
Neither have I, Louth.
Before?
I loved my wife, Louth.
I'm sure you did.
My Maria Louisa was the royal to me.
I'm sure she was.
I thought no other could take her place.
I'm sure they couldn't. Now, I really must be getting back to
No, wait, Louth. I said I thought. That was before I met you, Louth.
Ah. Well, you see...
Don't say nothing just now, Louth. I know I'm coming at you like a bull in a Chinese laundry. I just want to plant the seed. Well, like the song says, in the garden of your heart, yeah? Like we is now, Louth. I mean, sitting here in this, what is it, a monastery garden.
This is the municipal park, as a matter of fact.
See, I got kids, Louth, and they ain't got no mama.
Oh, God.
Look, see here, I just happen to have these photos. This is Giacomo.
Very personable young man.
31 last birthday and built like a mountain.
Dear me, what a dangerous place to receive an injury, that awful scar.
Kids,
And what is your son's profession?
He's an olive oil importer. And this is my youngest, Vittorio. He was going to be a priest.
Indeed. He certainly has a spirituality of countenance, even through that Mexican moustache. He has a sort of pallor about him.
Oh, yeah, well, he hadn't been getting out much in the fresh air for a couple of years before that picture was took.
I see. And what vocation was it, then, that lured him from the seminary?
You mean what's his job? I guess you could say he's in the olive oil importing business.
Now, Joe, Mr. Tudor.
Louth, you know what I'm saying to you. If you could see your way to taking on a guy like me, a guy who has respect mind and who don't take no crap from nobody, a man of honor, you know what I mean?
Yes, I believe I do.
Think it over, huh? I must go change for this medieval banquet shindig.
Yes, and I must. Goodbye.
I'm only sorry you ain't coming with me. I could have been your Sir Lancelot, and you could have been my, what's the name? But you think I'll enjoy it, huh?
Well, I'm sure you will, Mr. Tudor. I believe they're very jolly, often quite spectacular.
All too well with Purbright. What does he expect me to do? Lock myself in the bloody lavatory?
He must have had some reason for asking you to stay out of sight this evening.
No reason, my art. The more I think about this nonsense, the more I'm sure that bugger Crispin's behind it, trying to scare me into making a fool of myself while I'm not biting. What the hell is that? Looks like a coloured tent with a gnome inside it. It's Bob's costume. No, it's certainly not Joxy.
That's better. And you can just use that sword and tail here, or me and the first one step through the line. I'm your court jester for the meet, and I'll thank you all to keep your gob shut when I'm telling you. I'll suck your noses against your faces. Pay attention. There was this fellow, see?
Come on, Edmund, they can manage in here. Jocksy will keep him in order.
And he was trying to get his leg over this bench. No. I'm not...
We'd best stick to the gaming. The planning officer's in again. As if I didn't do him enough favours last time.
I do beg you to be careful, though, Mr. Hatch. Keep the inspector's advice at least.
There's no risk, I tell you. It's flaming Harry Crispin up to his tricks is all it is. Trying to make me look a fool.
I've got it. There was this other fella.
I'm sorry to call you out, sir.
No, Mr. Purbright, not at all. Your call was fortuitous. This is Mrs. Chubb's combing night.
Combing?
The Yorkies, they object, you know. Have you ever seen them when they object to something?
No, sir. But I've seen them being affectionate.
Well, there you are, then. This letter, now, you said you'd received a letter.
A telegram, sir. It was here when I got back from seeing Mr. Hatch. I'd intended to go straight out again, but I thought you ought to see it at once. It's from immigration. Here it is.
Good Lord. But surely, I mean, isn't this the fellow who you said was staying at the Roebuck?
Yes, sir.
Well, incredible. Giuseppe Fortunino Turidu. And at the Roebuck.
He must be a fair age, sir. You'll note that he was once in the employ of Al Capone. Capone went out of circulation in the very early 30s, so this Turidu can scarcely be less than 65 now. Sergeant Love.
Sir?
The man whom Constable Pook is following has been identified. He is a criminal of considerable standing in the United States. A former lieutenant of Alphonse Capone, no less.
Wow! Big Al himself?
Quite so. His name is Joseph Turidu. In his old Chicago days, he was known to his intimates as the Tuner, a comical reference, apparently, to a certain dexterity with piano wire that he'd cultivated. Neither at that time or since has Turidu been convicted on any criminal charge.
Extraordinary people, the Americans. That constitution of theirs was never properly thought out, you know. All sorts of scamps could take advantage of it.
I don't know what time that affair at Hatch's Club winds up, but obviously Pook will need some backup before then. He must be sticking pretty closely to Turidu. He hasn't telephoned yet.
We have no choice but to arrest this character, of course. Our own people must be protected. But is it enough simply to label him undesirable? One has to be so careful with foreigners these days.
He is the head of a criminal organisation. I'm sure the Home Office would back you up.
Oh, I don't think we need trouble them, do you? The government departments don't like that. Making waves, don't you know?
You could do him for passport misrepresentation, sir. It says here that he was born in Syracuse, Sicily. Pook saw his passport at the Roebuck. It says Syracuse, New York.
Excuse me a moment, sir. Purbright?
That's most astute of you, Sergeant. Thank you.
Well, get back there right away. We'll be along directly.
Well, Inspector, there we are. What I believe you policemen call an open and shut case.
Yes, sir. I believe some do use phrases like that.
I think I'll go along to my club for an hour now, Inspector Purbright, if you think you can manage.
I hope we can, sir. That was Pook. He's lost Turidu.
What? But I thought they were both going to the banquet.
Turidu obviously wanted to be alone and pulled a fast one. He somehow tricked Pook into thinking he'd gone off again in the taxi. Pook's just overtaken the taxi and found nothing in it but Turidu's hat on the back ledge. He's out at Brockleston-on-Sea.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, good Lord. Oh, with what we know now, the letter to Hatch, the news about Turidu, what are you going to do about it, Mr. Purbright?
Head for the Florodora straight away with all hands, sir. Come on, Sid. I just hope we get there in time.
I say, big boy.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, say, you're American. I used to know, well, quite a lot of Americans when they had that base here in the war.
Is that right?
Oh, I didn't say. Oh, you're awful, you young. Are you in the Derby and Joe Club?
No.
Thought I hadn't seen you before. Come here on, are you? Oh, you're Cardinal Wolsey, aren't you? Oh, no, you meant to be a monk. I've always wondered what fellas wear under them habits.
Hey, get off, lady.
Hey, Yank. Got any gum, chum? Brought any nylons, have you? Oh, give us a cuddle, big fella.
Hey, why don't you get lost, friend?
Oh, well, why don't you stick that flagon up your cassock?
Are you having trouble, Peg?
That big fella there. Yank. Miserable git. Not like them Yanks we remember, eh?
This is bloody boring, though, isn't it? Darby and John can't do no better on it from joining Sally, are they?
What are they supposed to be? They've got no clothes on. Just skins and burlap.
Oh, them? Vikings is them.
Vikings?
Aye, they rape and pillage.
Do they?
Oh, aye. It's a well-known fact about Vikings.
Fancy. Oh, this bit should be good then.
I should say, look. They're shutting all wenches in the common.
Hey, look, that nasty little jester's trying to fight him off.
I hope this smites him. That's what they call it in history, you know, smiting. Oh, this smiting properly was terrible.
Too filthy?
Oh, no, I don't know this better.
He's a gay little beggar, though, taking on 3 of them.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, he's up again.
Oh, up and down.
Where did they come from, I wonder?
Nowhere.
Fancy. I wonder what they'll do next. I mean, I reckon they're pillaging all right, but I thought you said they...
Well, aye, by right. We should be declaring everybody.
Oh, I say. Do you think they might?
I don't suspect so. Hey, look, man. They're fishing out bottles all round.
Yeah, Grandma, take a bottle. This'll put the roses back in your cheeks and the strawberries in your nose.
Are you going to devour us? Hey, say! Are you going to... Oh, I don't think you heard me.
Oh, this is nice. Take a swig of this.
Some beggars took me flagon.
Oh, swig it out, bottle girl.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the going. Oh, that's a long stick, you know.
Come on, then. Let's follow him. The legs won't seem to hold me up. They've made a terrible mess. And they've been smashed to bits. Oh, lies broken.
Oh, they do that, Viking. What they do? If it's a bit real, then it's take no win up.
Oh, I do wish they had.
Oh, never mind. It's a lot better evening than it were last year.
What on earth's been going on?
I find it difficult to make an assessment. I mean, this Viking input module seems to have...
Viking?
Are they supposed to break down the doors and smash up everything breakable? Is this a normal input module of the entertainment?
Anyone see Mr. Hatch?
The jester went off to look for him. These men, they knocked him out.
Mr. Hatch?
The jester. It seems to us that this is a very wasteful and dangerous element in the entertainment.
We do not consider it viable in the long term. The insurance premiums alone.
Where's Mr. Hatch?
He hasn't been in the gaming room since earlier in the evening. Maybe he went home.
He wouldn't have gone home without saying anything to me. Now, try to be clear. What has been going on?
My reading, quite frankly, is that there have been a number of counterproductive developments, but I have no specific recall of events in this regard, except that these Vikings...
What Vikings?
They broke open the wine and spirits store and gave away the whole stock. Simply gave it away. Hundreds of pounds worth. It seems to us that the refreshment input cannot possibly be equated to a cost of a ticket.
Hey, Cheeky, I say, can we get to us both this way?
We once tried to catch the long ship.
The other way, ladies.
Oh, come on, Beryl. We'll have to roll.
You, Bernard, go and help look for Mr. Hatch, try his office and anywhere else you can think of.
Bastard! What bastard were it? Show him to me and...
What is it, Jockey? What's happened?
He's dead. All Hatch. The poor old sod's dead.
What? But he can't be.
He can't not be. Somebody's blown half his bloody head off.
Not Nothing like a party going with a bang, is there? Well, tomorrow, with the staggering news that Hatch is no longer in charge, the investigations step up a pace. But in today's episode, you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Michael Duggan, Daniel Cole, Joseph Alessi, Anne Rye, Robin Polly, Harry Kirkham, David Fleischman, Geoffrey Banks, Catherine Hunt and Sally Whittaker. It was written by Colin Watson and dramatised by Christopher Dennis.
You'd better come in here, Inspector Purbright.
Thank you, Mr. Amis.
I imagine you need somewhere to set up a base for your inquiries. I'm afraid I can only offer you Mr. Hatch's office. The large desk is Mr. Hatch's, of course, and this is mine over here.
I'll sit at yours, if I may. I think I'd find the size of Mr. Hatch's desk rather awe-inspiring.
Please, feel free to use whatever you need. This is a dreadful, terrible thing, Inspector.
Indeed it is, Mr. Amis. Oh, I think you've met Detective Sergeant Love?
Mr. Amis?
Yes, under rather happier circumstances. If you'll excuse me, Inspector, I'd better get back to the staff. We're all in a state of shock at the moment. I'm sure you'll understand.
Of course.
Mr. Hatch was a very popular boss. Wonderful, in fact, and, well, to be murdered like that, it just doesn't seem... and in such a horrible way. I'm not usually squeamish, but...
Yes, a shotgun at close range is a particularly messy and indiscriminate weapon.
Is that what it was?
Naturally, there'll be a forensic expert along to make an examination shortly, but I'd be very surprised if he reached any other conclusion. There's the broken washroom window, too, where the muzzle was rammed through the glass. I imagine he was shaving at the time.
Most likely. He usually had to freshen up at about 10 o'clock. He said it gave him his second wind to stay chipper until the early hours, when the gaming room closes. Of course, we closed it at once as soon as he was found. Though we didn't let anybody leave the premises.
Very thoughtful of you. We'll need to get names and addresses, statements where relevant. There seem to have been some unusual goings-on here tonight, quite apart from the tragedy of Mr. Hatch.
Indeed there have, Inspector. I was in the gaming room all evening, and then this. So I haven't had time to get to the bottom of it. But it seems that the medieval banquet, one of our more popular attractions, you know, was invaded by hooligans. Dressed as Vikings, from what I can discover so far.
Yes, I just put my head round the door. It looked rather like the aftermath of Belshazzar's feast. Quite a lot of the guests seemed to be unconscious and wearing costume.
I believe the Vikings, whoever they may have been, distributed all the liquor from the store, and the guests took full advantage.
Didn't you hear anything unusual? From the gaming room, I mean.
There are several sets of padded doors between the two activities. Gambling people insist on quiet, you see.
Yes, I suppose they would.
And even if I had heard something, I wouldn't have been surprised. The banquets get pretty rowdy at times, especially when there's a Derby and Joan club in, as there was tonight. But, well, if you'll excuse me...
just a couple of things before you go, Mr. Amis, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes, Inspector?
We had a conversation only hours ago about a threat to Mr. Hatch's life.
I know. I kept reminding him of your warning to take it seriously, but he wouldn't listen.
The threat, though, as I'm sure you remember, had come from America. That's to say, the letter was posted there in New York.
Yes.
Now I learn that there are two Americans, the smartly dressed young men I saw in the kitchen, I imagine, actually working here.
Ah, Julian and Bernard. They're from a firm of management consultants. It is an American firm, and Julian and Bernard do their best to deliver the jargon of their trade in the language of its birthplace. I don't believe, however, that they're any more American than you or I. Probably from Slough or Melton Mowbray, if the truth were known.
I see. And have they been staying here?
In one of the chalets.
That would explain why we were unaware of their presence in the town. We've been rather keeping an eye out for Americans. I get the feeling you're not keen on them.
I regarded them as surplus to requirements even before they arrived. Their presence has done nothing to convince me otherwise. I pleaded with Mr. Hatch not to waste his money. You couldn't find a shrewder businessman than he is. Oh, dear, was anywhere in the country. I didn't feel they had anything to teach him, that's all.
But he engaged them all the same.
We all have our weaknesses. Mr. Hatch's was status symbols. Other businessmen of his acquaintance had used these people, and he didn't want to be thought inferior.
I see. You were very close to Mr. Hatch?
I think so. Well, I like to think so. Well, we're chalk and cheese, really. Totally different backgrounds and education, but Well, he's treated me as a sort of protégé, and rough diamond that he may have been, I've learned far more from him than I ever picked up from university. I don't know what I shall do now. For the time being, I feel it's up to me to try and keep the ship afloat. Do what I can for Mrs. Hatch. I'm sure it's what he would have wanted.
I'm sure you're right, Mr. Amos. Tell me, do you have any theory as to who might have been behind this, the murder? At our previous conversation, he wouldn't own to any known enemy.
Councillor Crispin.
Pardon?
I'm sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't just blurt out a name like that, but, well, I don't know if Mr. Hatch was telling the truth when he said he had no enemies in America, but he certainly has an enemy here. Councillor Crispin. It was mutual, of course, and I don't know when or how it began. It goes back for years, long before I came on the scene.
But do you seriously mean to suggest that a man in Harry Crispin's position, a town councillor, commodore of the yacht club, would consider...
I don't honestly know what I'm saying just now, Inspector, and I beg you to make allowances for my state of shock. I'm being frank, probably at the expense of fairness.
I'm grateful for your frankness, and naturally that avenue of inquiry will be pursued. Now, I know you're anxious to get back to the staff, and I've kept you too long as it is.
Thank you. I shall be at hand if you want me. The girl on the switchboard will take any calls for you and put them through here.
You think of everything. Very shortly, it would be a good idea if Sergeant Love came through and began to interview the staff in order to find out what happened at the banquet. I shall stay in here. I've sent a car for Mrs. Hatch, and I'd better talk to her first.
Of course. Just come through, Sergeant, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, sir. He's an obliging chap.
Yes. I can see why Hatch valued him so highly. He seems pretty certain about Harry Crispin being behind it. Your search of the river, Sid, I hadn't a chance to ask you earlier. Did you come across anything that might have been used to sink Crispin's yacht? Anything to indicate that Hatch was responsible?
I think I found the very thing itself, sir.
Well, go on.
A fousty old beam, about 10 foot long, out of a barn or a warehouse, all rotted and sodden, but with a regular crocodile's teeth of rusty bolts and nails sticking out of it. It had drifted downstream a bit and got stuck. There was fishing line attached to either end of it. I'd say that was it.
What did you do with it?
Well, what could I do with it? I was on my own, so I couldn't shift it. So I took a set of photos of it.
Well done, lad. Well?
Well, Gov?
Where are they?
Oh, I took them to the chemist. They'll be ready on Saturday.
Sid!
Well, what else could I do? We don't have anybody at the station who knows anything about developing photographs.
True. Never mind. We'll follow that up later. Now, first of all, Sid, go round the outside and see what you can find before anybody gets trampling about.
Ah, right. Go and check for footprints in the flower beds, eh?
Now, to begin with, I think you'll find it's gravel, an unpromising material. And has there ever really existed a murderer so considerate as to prance around on a flower bed?
Right, Gov. Oh, morning, sir.
Sergeant. Now then, Squire, where's the doings?
Ah, how nice to see you again, Mr...
Warlock.
Warlock, of course. How are you?
Great, Squire, absolutely great.
It's been a long time.
I'll say that body in a bath business, dissolved in acid. Very tasty case, that.
Yes.
So, what you got for me this time, then? Something juicy, I hope. Where is it?
Next door. I'd be glad if you waited outside in the passage for just a few minutes. I'm expecting the widow, so just till she is safely past and in here.
Righto, Squire, no sweat. You can always depend on me for tact and discretion. Well, then, at least we're not pumping the drains out this time, eh? A corpse in solution is always harder to track down than one in the flesh, no matter how mangled about it might be.
Here we are, Gov. I found it straight away. Propped against the wall outside. I wrapped it in paper for the prints.
Well done. Not that there'll be any, of course, but... very nice. A choice fowling piece. Not the murderer's, of course. He wouldn't have ditched 1,000 quid's worth of gun.
Crikey.
It's probably his own, Hatch's. His wife should know. When I've seen her, Sid, Fairclough can drive her back home. Tell him to find a neighbour to stay with her.
Right.
That the suspected murder weapon, is it? Yeah. Could make a nice old mess with that at short range. Right old mangling that at... evening, madam.
Mrs. Hatch, Inspector.
Ah, come in, Mrs. Hatch. Do sit down. Righto then, Mr. Warlock.
Squire, I'll go in and have a shufty. Let you know the verdict, eh? Be good.
Can I bring you anything, Mrs. Hatch? I could get you a cup of tea, or would you like something stronger?
Thank you, Edmund, but I'm perfectly all right. You've got your work cut out as it is, but I know I can depend on you.
I'll leave you then. I shall be on call.
Thank you, Edmund. Well, Inspector.
I have to tell you that your husband was killed with a shotgun. He must have died immediately, perhaps quite unaware of what had happened. I have the gun here. I want you to look at it and tell me if you've seen it before. Would you mind?
Of course not. It's Arnie's.
You're sure?
Oh, yes. Positive. He bought it last year to go shooting. It's a very good gun. He had to go to London for it.
Mrs. Hatch, did you know that your husband had received a letter threatening his life?
I most certainly did not. Who would do a thing like that?
Well, we don't know. But the letter came from America.
America?
Just one more question for now, Mrs. Hatch. Forget the letter. Just tell me if you know of anyone at all, whom your husband might have considered an enemy.
Tonight, Inspector, more than £870 worth of very high-quality liquid refreshment was stolen from the club stockroom and handed out gratis to all and sundry by a gang of hooligans. If that isn't the work of an enemy, I don't know what is.
A very rapid bit of calculating, Mrs. Hatch. And have you any idea who might have been responsible?
Oh, certainly. The same gentleman who's been waging a vendetta. And that's what it is, a vendetta against me and poor Arnie for a long time. He's behind it, all right. Councillor, so-called Councillor Harry Crispin. And her as well, of course. But that goes without saying.
Mrs. Crispin?
Mrs. Crispin?
Right now, I'm just trying to get a picture of what happened, and I hope that the two of you might be able to help me.
I can tell you what happened, Sergeant. Why, up to the minute when some bastard hit me over the head, and all I saw after that were wee stars, and then blackness. And when I came to, all the lights had been smashed out, and I set off to find the big man. Well, I found him right enough, with half his head blown off.
Oh, Mr. Hatch. Poor Mr. Hatch.
Oh, will you shut up your keening, girl?
Well, let's start at the beginning, shall we?
I'm trying to tell you if you shut your gob a while. It was just another friggin' banquet, wasn't it? I'm doing my court jester bit in this daft outfit, trying to make the bastards shut up their row and listen to me jokes. And I just got to hear one about the monk and the Mother Superior when these fellas busted in at every door, all got up in these horn helmets they were, waving swords and battle axes. Well, for a moment I thought maybe the big man had put in a new gimmick into the show and forgot to tell me when they start smashing the crockery and chucking the band off your minstrel's gallery.
I see. And where were you when this happened, Miss...
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
I was just bending over a table dishing out the oranges.
I see. And is that the dress you were wearing at the time?
Aye, it's medieval.
And you say you were bending over in that dress?
Oh, aye. We bend over a lot in this job. I mean, that's show business, isn't it?
Yeah.
Any road. I were bent over the table and I suddenly got grabbed from behind. Now I knew straight away as it weren't the usual sort of grab.
Usual?
Well, by the time we take the oranges round, they're all pretty pie-eyed and past caring, and you can never bend over next to a fellow without, well, you know.
But this was different.
Oh, I'll say. I mean, I heard this big shout and some screams, but I couldn't get up to look because I were off balance trying to catch a satsuma. And then these hands, big hands, grabbed me and dragged me off table and swung me across the flipping room. Before I knew what were happening, there were these Vikings all over the shop. They ripped me penny off and tied me to a trolley with strings. I saw as they locked some of the other Nellies in the big cupboard. And then, with me helpless, they went round smashing everything inside.
What were the guests doing?
They were loving it, weren't they? They thought it were part of the show. Any case, these Vikings had obviously been through the liquor store on their way in, and they were dishing out full bottles to every guest. Everything. Cherry brandy, Grand Marnier, Southern Comfort, everything.
I took on a dozen, mind. I must have kicked 3 in the wooden tackle before they could get the grips from me. Well, then I nutted 2 in the chops for some cowardly bastard hit me over the head with a stool or similar.
And the guests still thought it was part of the show?
Well, them OAPs,
Don't know what day it is when they're sober, most of them. Well, they were well away already. A couple of swigs out of them bottles of spirits they'd been given. They were going madder than Vikings, smashing glasses, chucking plates and goblets up at the chandeliers till there weren't a light left. By the time I got myself undone from trolley, it were pitch dark, save for a light through the door, and it were all quiet. Vikings vanished as fast as they come. Though I think they took a few Nellies with 'em. And all guests were passing out or unconscious. I let the other Nellies out at cupboard, and somebody went to fetch Mr. Amos from gaming room, and we all met up in kitchen. That's when Joxie went off and found poor Mr. Hatch. Oh, you were a wonderful man. He could be quite kind sometimes.
Do you agree with that, Mr. Joxie?
He was a proper bastard.
I see.
He'd cut your throat if you'd a penny piece stuck in it.
So you didn't like him?
I thought the world of him. I admire that in a man. Grit, selfishness, greed. You know where you are with a man like that.
Yes. I imagine you would.
A dreadful end, Mr. Purbright. Dreadful. What a savage thing to do.
Savage indeed, sir. Or desperate.
Desperate?
Taking a shotgun to a man is an especially violent and brutal act. It is a weapon of terror, sir. That's why it's so much favoured by gangsters on the one hand and by those of strong religious convictions on the other.
I do not think that you need to go any further in these speculations, Mr. Purbright. As you somewhat superfluously point out, the shotgun is traditionally associated with gangsters. A known gangster was in this place tonight. His associates had earlier given warning of an intended crime. You know your own business best, no doubt, but I must say I expected to see more obvious effort being made to trace this man before he can do any more damage.
I'm sorry, sir. I hadn't realised that you thought Tudor was responsible for the shooting.
Well, damn it all, of course I do. What else do you expect?
Well, you're perfectly right, sir, to challenge my perhaps too ready acceptance of Tudor's innocence. Now then, sir, reasons. This Tudor, or Toodle-doo, is undeniably a very wicked fellow, as you say, sir. In the days of Prohibition, he was a professional murderer, so professional, indeed, that he succeeded in avoiding indictment, let alone conviction, during the whole of the bootlegging era. He has no record, only a history. And the fact that it's tinged with mythology, he is believed, for instance, to have had a hand in the St. Valentine's Day massacre in Chicago, is testimony to the high regard in which Mr. Tudor is held in his own country. However, he is no longer a criminal in the executive sense, having moved, like so many of his successful colleagues, into the fields of administration and patronage. Our information is that Mr. Tudor's political influence is considerable, though not overt. He is listed, for example, as one of the vice-presidents of the Nixonian Institute of Public Welfare.
Really?
You may well be wondering what such a man is doing here at all. We shall have the opportunity of asking him in person before much longer. I had word half an hour ago that the officer who had been keeping him under observation was waiting for him to regain consciousness.
Consciousness? I hope there's no question of force.
No, sir. The man's simply asleep, that's all. The submission I wanted to make, though, is that no one in Tudor's position, with all his achievements and advantages, is going to be so mad as to come all this way and risk exchanging Miami or San Clemente or wherever these people live their good life for our Lincoln jail.
Oh, very well, then. If this Sicilian fellow didn't shoot Hatch, perhaps you can tell me who did.
Alas, no, sir.
Ah.
Mrs. Hatch says that Councillor Henry Crispin shot her husband. Mr. Amos agrees with her.
Good grief!
There has been a good deal of acrimony between them for some time, sir. Almost a feud, in fact.
That's but murder.
Oh, I agree, sir. I fancy Mrs. Hatch was overwrought. It would be understandable in the circumstances. But Mr. Amos...
I met Mr. Amos on my way in. He seems a thoroughly dependable sort of fellow. Good breeding, I'd say, and sound judgment. But Councillor Crispin... Murder?
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. We've arrested a bloke who was trying to hide in a cupboard along the corridor there, sir. He's dressed as a Viking. That's to say, he's got nothing on but his boots and a kind of dogskin thing and a helmet with cow's horns on it. And he's got an axe with him, but he's not violent or anything. Says he's missed his bus.
What could be more natural?
Brevitt says he's seen the bloke before. He's one of the attendants in that amusement park called Brocklestone.
Crispin's amusement park?
And some of the girls, too. Some of them say they recognised other fellas from the same place. That's how they were so good at jumping from table to table, the girls said. They were from the Dodgem cars.
All right, Sergeant. You'd better take a statement from this man. We particularly want to know who recruited him and gave the instructions. If he's forthcoming, don't bother to charge him with anything. We can do without complications of that kind at the moment.
Oh, and there's one of the flowers, or Nellie's, we found in one of those chalets round the back.
Oh?
She was with... Well, begging your pardon, Mr. Chubb, she was with the Chief Planning Officer.
Good Lord.
Dear me.
She said she was just turning the beds down, and he said he was taking some measurements to do with a planning application, he said.
Sure in, Sid. What have you done with the Chief Planning Officer?
I let him go, sir, seeing who he was. But I said you'd no doubt be round his house to have a word with him.
Well done, Sid. That should keep him on hot bricks for a day or two.
Oh, really, Mr. Purbright? Councillor Crispin, member of the Chamber of Commerce, and a Mason as our principal suspect, and now the Chief Planning Officer in flagrante delicto. What are we going to?
What indeed, sir. You don't mind, Chief Constable, if I see this young lady?
Oh, no, of course not.
Miss Wilkinson, sir.
Pay no attention to me, Mr. Purbright. Please carry on as if I were not here.
Now, Janice, love, come and sit down, will you? There you are. Or, on your badge, is it Daisy?
I know, it's confusing, isn't it? Now, you see, my real name is Janice Wilkinson. But here at the club, we all have flower names, and we're always called them by staff and customers alike. It's a rule, do you see? That we're all called after flowers, and we're dressed as flowers.
Yeah.
Mr. Hatch likes flower names because it gives the club a nicer tone. But, well, is it true about Mr. Hatch?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, dear, fancy.
How old are you, Janice?
Daisy!
Daisy.
How old?
Yes.
Well, 19. I mean, I know I look younger, but...
You like club work, do you?
Oh, aye. Oh, it's super smashing. You never know what you'll be doing next. I want to be a bunny, though.
A bunny?
In a bunny club.
Yes.
Where's your home, Daisy?
Well, my mum and dad live in Chelmsbury. I'm in digs here with the other girls, though.
But you were found tonight in one of the chalets.
Well, I was just going to bed.
You were with a gentleman?
Oh, no. He was just measuring the chalet. I don't know why.
I see. Mr. Hatch has let you stay in one of the chalets occasionally, has he?
Oh, well, when we've been working late.
And the other girls?
Well, them too, now and then.
When they're working late?
Well, it's a long way out, isn't it? Oh, I say, talk about long way out. These petals are forever dropping down. Oh, ups a daisy.
Yes, Chief Constable, was there a question?
No, please carry on, Miss Purbright.
Of course, the motel isn't properly finished yet, not licensed, in fact, right?
Well, that's right, yeah.
How did you come to take this job, Daisy?
Well, a friend of mine worked here, and I wanted to do modelling in them days. And my friend said that she sometimes did modelling here. So I came along and asked Mr. Hatch, and he said, yeah, I think I can use you.
And do you do modelling?
Well, sort of.
Now, I want you to think carefully about all your other friends here, the other flowers. Are any of them girls from other countries?
What, foreigners, you mean?
They're all English, are they? You're sure?
Of course, I'm sure. Well, except Heather's Scotch and Rosie's a Brum, but they're all from round here, mostly from grammar school.
Good Lord.
Mr. Chubb is a governor of the grammar school.
Oh, that's nice.
I suppose none of them has made mention at any time of having been in a convent.
What do you say?
A convent. A nunnery.
Oh, I shouldn't think so. I mean, what would they be doing in a place like that?
What indeed? Thank you, Daisy.
Oh, you're welcome.
Would you ask Sergeant Love? You can't miss him. He's just outside.
Oh, I know, Sergeant Love.
Do you?
Oh, he's brought me in here just now. Oh, he's smashing. Do you know, all girls are going crackers over him.
Fancy. Well, would you ask him to bring in Mr. Tudor, please?
Oh, righto.
I'm learning that there was a side to the late Mr. Hatch's business which is far from creditable.
I'm regretfully coming round to that view myself, sir. Come in.
Joseph Tudor, sir.
Alias Turidu.
Come in, Mr. Tudor. So this is Mr. Chubb, the Chief Constable, and I'm Inspector Purbright. I wonder if we might see your passport.
Oh, hell, what do you...
Thank you. It's Cardinal Wolsey, isn't it?
Huh?
Your outfit.
Hell is like. It's medieval.
Ah.
I wonder, Mr. Tudor, whether you would care to say, as a matter of verifiable fact, whether you are an American or an Italian citizen.
What the hell? I thought you constables had to do reading and writing. Can't you read your own goddamn language?
There's really no call for you to adopt that sort of tone.
The hell with you. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must ask you to bear with us for a while longer. The inquiries regarding your passport will be made with the least possible delay.
Oh, Santa Maria.
As you say, sir. While you're here, I have a number of other questions I wish to put to you, Mr. Tudor. And in fairness, I ought to point out that these questions are part of the investigation we're making into the death, a few hours ago, of the owner of this club.
Oh, what you... Oh, gee, the guy got hit then, huh?
He did indeed.
Oh, mangazè, cretino che sono, cazzo, It's too bad.
Why have you come to England?
Huh? Well, maybe I go for this Middle Ages crap, and maybe I do some business here.
The East Anglian olive crop?
Oh, wise guy, huh?
I gather that you do not wish to tell me the real reason for your presence in Flaxborough.
He gathers. This guy, he gathers.
Where are you staying, sir?
This Roebuck Arms joint, your village inn, I guess.
An officer will drive you there, sir, so that you may collect what things you need before he takes you on.
On where?
To the village lock-up, sir.
Well,
no use looking under your left arm, sir. One of our men took the liberty of removing your gun while you were asleep. We shall, of course, be interested to know if you have a permit to carry such a weapon in this country, but once you're settled into the cells, we'll have all the time in the world, won't we?
And you see, Mr. Tudor, falsification of passport information is a very serious... oh, yes.
Right, Sergeant Love.
Sir?
Get the lads to drive Mr. Toolido to his hotel and on to the station.
Get me my consul, but quick.
Such matters are attended to by a delegated officer at the police station and will be in hand as soon as you've taken up residence. I imagine your own attorney would understand if you sought advice from a local man on this occasion, would he not?
Oh, he imagines. Gathering ain't enough, so now he imagines. He talks so pretty I could cry.
Off we go then, sir.
And you still mean to say, Inspector, that you rule out that dreadful fellow as the murderer of poor Hatch?
Without hesitation, sir. I don't have a picture of who we're looking for yet. Councillor Crispin is certainly the most likely suspect, and will have to be investigated forthwith. But he may simply be the one who's taken out the contract.
Of course.
No. Tudor, or Toolido, isn't the assassin, I'm sure of that. I feel that our murderer is a very different kettle of fish altogether.
And tomorrow, perhaps we'll find out about the blessed naked nuns too. It's the final chapter, so I really hope so. And in today's episode, you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Daniel Cole, Patricia Wilcock, Robin Polly, Catherine Hunt, Geoffrey Banks, Sally Whittaker and David Fleischman. It was written by Colin Watson and dramatised by Christopher Dennis.
Inspector Purbright?
It's me, Gov.
Sid, please don't call me Gov.
Is that Joe Tudor, sir? A mafioso.
Have we got him a lawyer yet? A brief, I believe they call them.
That's just it. Didn't want to see a lawyer. He has to see Miss Teatime.
Did he now? Well, let him see her, if she'll come.
I did, and she came. She's just left, in fact. I sent a car for her. I thought you'd want me to.
Quite right.
I was a bit worried, though. I mean, she's got nothing to do with solicitors, has she?
Which is much to her credit. Don't worry, Sid. She qualifies for the time-honoured and quite legitimate role of prisoner's friend. Come in. I'll tell you what, though, Sid.
Inspector!
Ah, Miss Teatime's here now.
May I come in?
Please do. Do sit down. Excuse me a second. Yes, Sid, I was going to say, can you come over here as soon as you're free? I want you to have a word with those business efficiency chaps, or whatever they're called.
Okay, Gov.
And please don't call me... Oh, never mind.
I do hope that I've done nothing improper in respect of public funds by soliciting another lift in one of your nice police cars. I do love older vehicles. They're so stately and smell of pine forests.
I'm delighted to oblige you in so small a matter, Miss Teatime. I trust you found your friend Mr. Tudor well, and that you were able to give him such advice as he required?
Come, Inspector, you must have seen enough of Mr. Tudor by now to realise that he's a very odious gentleman indeed, and vicious.
You conveyed a somewhat different impression the other day.
That was before he saw fit to presume upon mutual acquaintance in order to try and involve me in his squalid activities. If there is one thing I learned from my mother's side of the family, all those dreadful marquises, it is to abhor presumption on acquaintance.
I must admit I was surprised when he asked to see you, Miss Teatime. You must have been most embarrassed.
It was his request that was embarrassing, Mr. Purbright. He wishes me to intercede on his behalf in order, as I think he expressed it, to prevent your pinning a rap on him. Have I got that right? Pinning a rap. Sounds like some sort of makeshift costume. But I think I'm worldly enough to know that he was probably referring to an impending criminal charge.
A murder charge, in point of fact.
Oh, I feared as much.
He seems to have great faith in you.
I have to tell you, Inspector, and I do so with no pride, that Mr. Tudor has taken a shine to me. He's been pressing his suit with all the subtlety and finesse of Tyrannosaurus Rex for some days now. I have no intention of giving up my very interesting and comfortable life in Flaxborough to become a gangster's mole, and I wish to be free of his attentions before he sees fit to make me an offer I can't refuse.
I think you're wise.
However, he's become more and more revealing to me, embarrassingly so and quite unsolicited. To be quite candid, Mr. Purbright, and with the greatest reluctance, I have to record my conviction that Mr. Tudor has not killed anybody for some little while.
Do you know why he's here?
I believe I do, Inspector.
And are you going to tell me?
For what it's worth, Inspector. Oh, you don't mind cigars, do you?
They're always a vicarious pleasure to me. Though I don't know whether the late Mr. Hatch's office boasts an ashtray. Ah, no. Ah, well, needs must, I suppose. I hope this tin will do.
Oh, most suitable. Except there seem to be some sweet little pieces of sticky paper in it.
So there are. Odd-looking things. Here, let's tip them out.
Oh, you're most kind. No doubt they fulfill some arcane function which would immediately be clear to people engaged in the running of gambling clubs.
No doubt they do. I wonder what that could be.
It's odd. They seem to stir some long-forgotten childhood memory.
And for me. Still, back to Mr. Tudor.
You will be unable to obtain any confirmation from Mr. Tudor, but my belief is that he came to Flaxborough not to commit a crime, but to prevent one of his minor associates from doing so.
Ah.
He spoke of family troubles, you see. Now, my understanding is that family is a term used very broadly in Mr. Tudor's sense. Probably embraces all those co-religionists of similar occupation, but not necessarily of like eminence.
Did Tudor know the identity of this associate you think he wished to restrain?
No, I'm sure he did not. But he was confident that if such a person had arrived here, he would recognize him.
Do you think that Tudor knew that Hatch was the man whose murder was intended? Or was his attendance at the banquet here last night purely fortuitous? I ask you that because I recall that you provided him with the ticket.
True. I did so at first to get him from under my feet and prevent him from pressing his suit. But I've been wondering ever since if he had precise knowledge of what was going to happen. I'm inclined to doubt it.
Might he not, in fact, have been less concerned to stop a murder than to take over for himself the protection, as he would understand the word, of a profitable, sub-legal enterprise? The argument is purely hypothetical, naturally.
I always try to adopt a balanced view, Mr. Purbright, especially when there exists a personal commitment of the kind, for instance, that a ticket agency implies. However, I do not quarrel with your assessment of Mr. Tudor's capabilities. Hypothetically speaking, if he were to pass wind, it would rain granite chips.
Brought your tea, sir.
Oh, thank you, Constable Pook.
I wanted to... Well, about last night, sir.
me losing that gangster like I did. And then Mr. Hatch. I'm sorry, sir.
Don't worry, lad. We know Tudor didn't kill Hatch. In any case, you were the victim of an expert. I think Mr. Tudor, or Toody-Doo, has been giving policemen the slip since before you were born. Now, don't stand there shaking like a wet dog. You'll spill my tea in a minute. Just stick it down on the table there.
Right, sir. Hey. But... Oh, sir.
Pardon?
Oh, sir. Oh, yeah.
What on earth is it? What are you looking at? Oh, well, that's the letter Mr. Hatch got from America.
Not the letter, sir. Look, the envelope.
Envelope?
Yes, sir. Oh, sir.
Now, don't start sirring again, there's a good chap. Listen, Pook, I can see you're excited for some reason. If you can see something about that envelope which I can't, and which might help us to...
First day cover, sir.
What?
First day cover. Oh, excuse me, sir. Do you think it'd be...
Listen, Pook, will you please explain what it is that you find so exciting?
That's the first day cover, sir. That means it were posted on first day of new issue. Postmark there, you see, sir, is June the 8th. And that is when this stamp was first on sale, sir. Sir, if it'd be possible, I mean, when this envelope ain't needed no more...
May I ask how you come to know these fascinating things?
Well, philately is my hobby, sir.
You don't say?
Oh, aye. I've been collecting stamps since I were a lad.
I see. And is there anything particularly notable about this stamp, apart from the date of cancellation?
Oh, aye, sir. This is the very first American issue showing a president during his own lifetime. I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Nixon had the rules changed himself. At any rate, it's a very collectible item.
In other words, you want me to purloin this for you when it's not wanted anymore as evidence?
Oh, that'd be right good of you, sir. The wife would be thrilled to bits.
Your wife?
Oh, aye. Dora's as daft on stamps as me. We get curled up on that sofa with his albums, and there's now to shift us.
Really?
Oh, aye. But she forgot to post letter with your self-addressed envelopes, do you see? What we send to this dealer in New York, for him to get stamped for us and put in mail. She were kicking herself.
I see. That's a usual arrangement, is it, for stamp firms to post letters for clients on particular days?
Oh, aye. That's how it's done, you see.
Yes, I think I do. Tell me, these bits of paper, sticky one side, I thought I'd seen the like before. Now I remember. They're called stamp hinges, aren't they?
Oh, that's right, sir. Or mounts. For mounting stamps in your albums.
Sit down a minute, Mr. Pook.
What? Me, sir?
You. I want you to tell me if this means anything to you, this telegram. 2 naked nuns, available Philadelphia, stop. Perth 1915, stop. 8 days option, stop. $3,005, stop. Instruct London soonest, stop. Informed 4 nuns on offer Dallas, stop. We'll investigate.
Oh, but... Wow, sir. Flipping Moses. I mean, well, blooming heck. Sir.
I see, that does mean something to you.
Well, they're ever so rare, you know.
Indeed.
Oh, not half, sir. They reckon there's only 5 in existence, apart from that one into Vatican. And that ain't likely to get into circulation, is it, sir?
I honestly wouldn't know. Look, Pook, it's obvious that you have hidden depths. I'd like you to treat me as an untutored child for a while and explain in simple terms what this is all about. Now, don't be nervous, but I believe you have the key to something extremely important.
Ooh, me, sir?
Yes, you. Now, tell me about it.
Well, sir, you see, sir, it's to do with stamps, you see.
Well, really, Mr. Purbright, of course I know what a transposed vignette is. I once spotted one myself.
I was speaking over the transatlantic telephone at 4 o'clock this afternoon to Captain Michael West of the New York Police.
What? New York, America?
That New York, sir, yes.
I trust you have some very good reason, Mr. Purbright. Authorization for things like that's terribly difficult to obtain, even in advance. Retrospectively, good heavens.
It wasn't a very lengthy call, sir. It was to his station, precinct house, I think is the New York term, that the letter purporting to prophesy our murder was sent. He'd kept the letter itself on file, of course, but It was mainly the envelope I wanted to talk about.
The envelope?
Fortunately, it hadn't been thrown away. Now, this is our one, which contained a threat to Mr. Hatch. The dimensions of the envelopes checked exactly, postmarks were identical, same district, same time.
Remarkable.
The stamps were of different denominations, as one was going to an address in New York and the other coming here, but they belonged to the same new commemorative issue. Now, sir, perhaps we can consider the letters. The first is a warning to the police, the American police, who reasonably might be expected to pass the warning on, that a mafia-style murder is planned to take place in Flaxborough. No names are offered, only the location. The second letter is very different. It's a threat to a specific person, Mr. Hatch, and it's addressed to that person direct. As I say, the letters seemed utterly different in intention. One, an informer's tip-off. The other, a death sentence. Each, though, has a ring of authenticity. And because they turn up at different times in the hands of unrelated and widely separated people, each seems to reinforce the credibility of the other. But only so long as the letters remain 3,000 miles apart and are not examined jointly for signs of their having been concocted by the same writer. We were extremely lucky, you know, sir, in turning up such extraordinarily quick workers as those New York people. I put our question of whether there was a firm of stamp dealers in their locality whose name began with O, X, and O, and in less than 2 hours, they rang back, having not only traced the firm, but most perceptibly interviewed one of its principals.
Remarkable. Quite remarkable.
Now then, sir. Sergeant Love and I, separately and together, have had a series of conversations with one of the management consultants employed by Mr. Hatch. It took a long time to get the man to speak plain English, but what he told us... I'm afraid we'll have to wait for now, sir.
Here we are, sir.
Come in, Mr. Amis.
I hope I haven't kept you, gentlemen. I was taking some tea.
This is Mr. Chubb, the Chief Constable. Mr. Amis, who's been so very helpful.
Yes, we met last night. I do sympathize, Mr. Amis. I realize that as Mr. Hatch's right hand, your cool head and assistance are much appreciated.
I would do anything, Chief Constable. Anything at all to assist in, well, Mr. Hatch.
I'm sure you would, and it does you great credit, Mr. Amis.
I realize you must be very busy, Mr. Amis, so I'll come straight to the point. Or to a point, rather. Some rather odd features have come to light in the records of this club's finances. I must ask you, first of all, if you have any knowledge of them.
If by odd you mean dishonest. No, Inspector, I certainly don't.
Very well. Now, on the 18th of February this year, a cheque was issued in favour of Oxo, presumably the beef extract manufacturers. Correct?
If what you have there is a record of the cheque counterfoils, that is your answer, I suppose. I can scarcely be expected to recall from memory one single cheque out of all that go to our suppliers.
The amount is for £775. That would buy rather a lot of beef cubes, wouldn't it, sir?
It would indeed. We shall have to see what is on the invoice. Somebody slipped up, obviously.
It would appear that the club was out of beef cubes again by the 30th of May. The supply that was ordered on that occasion cost £1,120.
I suggest you have a look at the invoice. As you say, there certainly is something odd about this.
No invoice has been found, Mr. Amis, and no receipt. Indeed, during the past 14 months, a total of £4,000 is indicated by these Oxo counterfoils, yet not one invoice or receipt appears to exist.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Inspector, but I really can't imagine what he'd been doing.
He? Whom do you mean by he?
Poor old Mr. Hatch. Who else? Now look, Inspector. Hatch liked to refer to me as his private secretary. In fact, I was his hired help, that's all. One thing I certainly was not, and that was his company secretary.
But you did handle checks.
As an office boy might be said to handle checks.
It was not uncommon, I understand, sir, for you to take a batch of checks for signature before all the details had been filled in, and for you then to complete them in your own time. Am I right?
That did happen occasionally.
From this point, Mr. Amis, I'm going to ask you questions of a more searching nature. It is your right to have advice as to how to answer them, if indeed you wish to answer them at all.
I shouldn't be altogether flabbergasted if you were to tell me that there had been some tax fiddles here, or even something a bit close to the wind where the gaming and girls were concerned. But don't worry. Hatch was too sharp to give me any hints, let alone make me a partner in crime. Do you know why he gave me this job, Inspector? Simply because he thought it would be rather posh to have a private secretary, just as he put that ridiculous swimming pool in his garden. I feel I have a sort of kinship with that pool. We're both status symbols.
And do you feel kinship with this Olsen and Morgan?
I beg your pardon.
I was referring to Mr. Hatch's somewhat expensive sporting gun.
Yes. It would have been an expensive one, naturally.
You're not a shooting man yourself, sir?
I'm afraid not. You will not find me responding favourably to the dropping of famous names in that department, Inspector.
A more peaceable occupation, perhaps, would appeal to you?
Conceivably.
Let us see, then, if I may drop a name to which you will respond, one with essentially pacific associations.
Gawk.
Gibbons.
The decline and fall, gentlemen, of the Roman Empire.
Should be on Brain of Britain, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant.
That one, I think you'll find, was Gibbon singular. Gibbons is the name on a famous and exhaustive catalogue of postage stamps.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
We'll try another. How do you react to the resonance of Oxonia Philatelic Trading Corporation of New York and London?
So unlikely a title must be genuine, I suppose. I presume we have arrived at the heavy hinting stage, have we, Inspector?
No, sir. At the honest explanation stage, I should have hoped. Tell me this for a start. When you handed Hatch an uncompleted cheque made out to Oxo for him to sign in that off-handed and very business-like way that he probably imagined was appropriate to being rich and well-bred, was it not with the clear intention of expanding Oxo to Oxonia, adding the rest of the firm's title and finally inserting the amount, a substantial amount, for payment?
Good Lord.
And did you not pay to the London branch of Oxonia by the method I have described a total of just over £4,000 since February of last year?
Good Lord. Well, good Lord.
For what? For a number of rare stamps you had commissioned the firm to obtain for you, notably a set of 5 misprints from the 2.5 lira Vatican City issue of 1932.
Dear God. Do I look like a stamp collector?
Possibly not, sir, but one does not have to look like an engraver to draw notes from a bank. A valuable stamp is as good as a load of currency. Better, because it's less likely to depreciate, and it can be more privately negotiated.
2.5 lira doesn't sound much like a load of currency, not even by 1932 standards.
You really must stop trying to sell your intelligence short, Mr. Amis. This is your desk, is it not?
Until you arrived, Inspector, yes.
And here in the drawer, a lens, a pair of tweezers, a strange and rectangular piece of plastic, rather like a ruler, though with serrated edges, and these stamp hinges or mounts. You may claim not to look like a stamp collector, but you seem to have acquired some of the tools of the trade, even a perforation gauge. Remember the specifications of the naked nuns, Mr. Amis? 19 and 15?
Bit young for nuns, surely.
19 perforations on the horizontal sides, 15 on the vertical. And naked nuns, the trade nickname for the result of a rather puckish philatelic mishap in 1932, whereby 2 vignette plates were transposed at the printers. The frame of the stamp depicted a procession of nuns, and the oval insertion, the so-called head plate, should have been a portrait of Pope Pius XI, but what actually appeared was one of Manet's Olympia.
Olympia?
A famous nude painting, Sergeant.
French, I believe.
It's obvious that I should have known better than to pretend absolute ignorance, Inspector. I simply didn't want to be drawn into an investigation of Hatch's affairs. I might add that the possibility of my receiving attention from his gangster friends didn't appeal much either.
Ah, yes, his mafia associations. What do you know about those, Mr. Amis?
Virtually nothing, except that Hatch was having to pay out money. It's true, of course, that I do know a little about stamps. I advised Hatch on which ones he should buy. It is possible that he used some of them to meet his protection bills. I don't know. As you say, though, stamps are negotiable.
I'm glad you've been so frank, sir. This stamps business has been puzzling us a great deal. Hatch was a man of some considerable accomplishment, but I couldn't quite see him as an informed enthusiast in so specialized a field. I suppose, then, that it was you and not Hatch who mailed that packet of letters to New York for Oxonia to give them first-day post under the new presidential commemorative issue.
First I've heard of it.
It was these management consultancy people, wasn't it? You did everything you could to talk Hatch out of it. But as with shotguns, automatic curtains, and yourself, he wanted status symbols. He knew that other businesses, big businesses, multinationals even, were using the services of these people, so he had to have them too. So you had to think quickly for the somewhat drastic measure that their inquisitiveness would force you to take. From an ordinary audit, you had nothing to fear. The books showed no payments that hadn't received Hatch's authority or were outside the normal scope of his business, but an efficiency organisation, that was something different. It was bound to bring into question a catering system that required as big an outlay on beef cubes as on whiskey. Edmund Amis, I must warn you that you will shortly be charged with the murder of Arnold Hatch.
Good Lord.
You do not have to say anything, but I must warn you that anything you do say will be taken down and may be used in evidence against you. Do you wish to say anything at this stage, Mr. Amis?
Is that usual?
You must decide for yourself, Mr. Amis. The charge will be made formally at the police station, to which you will be taken now. You may confer with your solicitor as soon as you wish. Every facility will be given you. Sid?
Oh, yeah, right. Come along, Mr. Amis. The car's outside.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Mr. Chubb. Inspector. I expect I'll see you later. Good morning.
I must say, I didn't expect him to cave in. In a sense, I didn't want him to. It somehow makes the affair that much more squalid. If he hadn't, of course, he would have been asked to submit to a simple medical examination. There's almost certainly a deep bruise on his right shoulder. It should still be obvious at remand reception, though. Amis is a townsman, a Londoner, and not in the tweedy week-ending set either. A 12-ball would kick him like a cannon.
Oh, that's perfectly true.
Well, I must get over to Fen Street now, sir. Do you wish to come?
I think not, Mr. Purbright. Unless there's something that cannot wait till morning.
No, sir.
What about a warrant, by the way? You'll be searching the fellow's flat, I take it?
Tomorrow.
For the stamps?
He may tell us where they are. If not, I doubt if we shall ever find them. 5 small scraps of paper.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the case doesn't depend on them, sir. Oxonia's London manager told me over the phone that Hatch collects his buys in person and always has the cheque ready. The manager says he can identify Hatch whenever we want him to. He described him to me just to prove it.
Amos, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
I wonder how the man consistently kept his employer ignorant of these dealings. There must have been letters sometimes, and they would have been addressed to Hatch.
Yes, here at the club, sir, where Amis was a conscientious early starter whose job it was to open the mail anyway. Telegrams might have been more tricky. My guess is he told Oxonia to curb their agent's exuberance after he received that wire from Philadelphia that gave Armis Ryland nightmares about abducted nuns and white slaving.
You haven't told me, why you were so confident that an outsider couldn't have shot that poor fellow. The gangster person, for instance. Or even Crispin. Well, I know he's a counsellor, but he gets up to some pretty queer tricks, they tell me.
Hatch's gun was kept in that room, the one next to this office. It would have to be brought out and hidden behind a pile of planks, as it happens, before too many customers or staff were milling about. I can't see how Crispin or Tudor could have managed that. And whoever subsequently rammed the gun barrel through the window and pulled the trigger must have known for an absolute certainty who was inside that washroom. It must have been someone who had been with Hatch up to that moment and actually seen him go in to have a wash.
That does seem very logical, Mr. Purbright, but what was to prevent a person lurking in the grounds, a scoundrel such as what's-his-name Tudor, and from taking a shot at Hatch as soon as he put the light on?
Frosted glass, sir.
Ah.
This is your train, Mr. Tudor. Constable Pook will travel with you to London, and then one of the Met constables will see you onto your flight.
Yeah, okay, Cop, cool it, huh? Well, Louth, I guess this is goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye, Mr. Tudor.
Joe. If ever you come stateside, you'll look me up, huh?
If ever I do, but I'm afraid my commitments here make that highly unlikely. Give my love to Uncle McNamara.
Oh, gee, Louth. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
You must get aboard, Mr. Tudor.
Aye, come on, sir.
You give me a minute, Cop, okay? Well, Louth, it was not to be, huh?
I'm afraid not.
Que sera, sera, huh?
I think that sums it up admirably.
Mr. Tudor.
Okay. Listen, if anybody ever puts out a contract on you, think I will not be raising my little finger to stop it, okay?
I stand warned.
Louth, Oh, what the hell? So long. You got class, Louth. And great legs.
Rather reminiscent of that last scene in Casablanca, didn't you think? Without the aeroplane, of course.
May I ask a favour, Inspector?
Anything, Miss Teatime.
Will you please escort me to the nearest hostelry where a large measure of malt whiskey can be obtained? Even the public bar of the Plate Layers Arms will suffice.
I shall be delighted.
And I think that on this occasion I shall dispense altogether with the tea.
That was the final part of The Naked Nuns by Colin Watson. And in today's episode you heard John Rowe, Paul Downing, Anne Rye, Joseph Alessi, Peter Rylands, Geoffrey Banks, Daniel Cole and David Fleischman. It was dramatised by Christopher Dennis.